What's up, y'all? Y'all know the drill. You're gonna scroll to about 4 minutes into the stream. I kept it at 1080p 60. I want to test something out. When I get to the water, I'll drop it back to 720p 24 frames a second. Today we're talking about your thoughts. Okay, perfect. So test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Good. Working. All right, cool. I'll see you guys in a bit. Oh. Yeah. What's up, people? Whew. What time is it? 9:37. Need to bring you guys a little bit more that way. There we go. Always gotta like fix cameras and stuff. What's up, people? Hello. I had to change my shirt. I was wearing my Yu-Gi-Oh shirt and it was just too friggin' hot. So I have to like switch to this shirt again. Yeah. Cotton shirts in the summertime, like if I'm taking a walk, makes me feel way too friggin' hot. These synthetic shirts, they just do the job. I need more of these shirts though, but I need to find sizes that actually fit. Not that are too freaking bulky. Anyways, morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are on our planet right now. Wherever you're tuning in, hello. Good to have you all on. I'm just going to wait a few minutes because I know, you know, I'm going to keep my water in the water just to keep it nice and cool. Use the water to keep the water nice and cool. I'll just wait a few minutes and then I'll start talking about thoughts. We had a fun day yesterday. It was nice. Just hanging out, playing some games, laughters. For that, just enjoying time with fam. Until I see somebody says hello, I'm going to just kind of take a pause and I'll get rolling. It is early, so I know a few people are not probably going to see, they're either not going to see this live stream right this moment because of the notification, or they might, we'll see. Oh. Today we're going to be talking about thoughts and why thoughts are very, very powerful, but they're only powerful if you add emotions to it, which not all thoughts are created equal, and not all thoughts belong to you. In fact, majority of thoughts are just collective hive mind, and it's just being influenced by your environment or your surrounding area. So sometimes you're probably thinking a thought that's like, why am I thinking this thought? And that has nothing to do with you. It's the interconnectedness of each other. We're like the internet. We are all a little node on the internet. We're literally interconnected with one another. Someone can live far away from you, but yet they can still feel your love or your disdain for them, depending on how you feel about someone. And they can feel your thoughts. If you really tune in, you can actually feel people's thoughts from any part of the world. There was an experiment done with someone in Tokyo and I think someone in New York, and they were using telepathy. And they were thinking thoughts of each other, and they were able to tune in. Morning. They were able to tune in, and they were able to pick up each other's thoughts. It was quite fascinating. So, you know, thoughts are very powerful. They're transferable too, and they're electric. Your thoughts are electric. Your feelings are magnetic, and we'll be talking about feelings probably tomorrow, or beliefs tomorrow, or probably Tuesday. Tomorrow I'm going to be meeting with someone, so I don't know what time I'll be streaming tomorrow. Monday is client day, so Tuesday I might not even be streaming till like later in the afternoon, so it might be till Wednesday. So it'll be interesting the next couple days. So your thoughts are electric, so they send a signal out to the universe. But you know, the funny thing is, all those thoughts were already created before you even had the thought in your head. And you're just tuning into the collective universal library of thoughts. And you're just, depending on the frequency you're on, you will just tune in and download, or I like to call it upload, because it's not really, you're not downloading anything. It's actually coming from within you. Because they say that you're not in the world is within you. That's a bar. Please write it down. The world is actually pushed out from within you. So like all of this, theoretically, is pushed out from within me. Sometimes the mind's like, but how? Why would I create these rocks? Shouldn't I create something better? Wouldn't I have created something more majestic? Right? There's a universal thought or a mind that created all this, and then we are part of that universal mind that kind of keeps it going. I myself still run into a little bit of a paradox with this. Like, how is the world inside of you? Because, you know, we're navigating within the world, but the thing is, the world is truly within, because this is stemming from within yourself. As within, so without, right? Maybe not the physical environment per se at all times. It's like the mental environment, such as like, are people in your area more hostile? Are they more loving? Are they more caring? Are they more angry? So that's what I mean by like your thoughts and your inner world actually do create or reveal your reality. But thoughts alone don't actually create anything or reveal anything. They actually just kind of like show. It's with emotions that actually brings it forth into physical form, that actually generates the vibratory signature for it to actually take physical form in your physical experience by taking physical action with your vessel. And so it's important to know that not all thoughts are created equally, and not all thoughts are yours. Mosquito's just like flying around me, wants to bite me up. I'm like itching. Your thoughts can definitely show you what you're actually going to reveal in physical form if you do pay attention to your thoughts. But, you know, majority of us were too distracted. It comes back down to being distracted. And because we're so distracted, unfortunately, you know, we're not really paying attention to like, ooh, why am I thinking that thought? Where did that thought come from? Right? Like for me, yesterday in the morning when I was taking my walk around, well, it was actually later in the afternoon or early afternoon because I started my walk in the morning, but I paused for an hour and a half with Kareem and then I took the walk. Anyways, when I took the walk, I was observing all my thoughts. I'm like, why is the mind doing what it's doing in this character? And I was thinking thoughts of like, man, I think we're always going to be stuck here in Toronto. And I'm like, wait a minute, like, why are you thinking that thought? And the reason why I'm having to go through these thought processes is so that I can understand everybody else who's also going through thought processes that is keeping them stuck. Morning. And so it's fascinating that like I have to be the one to go through it to understand what others are experiencing, because the others are experiencing it and I need to be able to help them. So I have to still go through things for me to know how to help someone. Otherwise I wouldn't be able to help them. Oh, Biggie's coming. He's going to see me in a moment. I don't think anybody's here. If anyone's here, hello. But I don't think anyone is here. I think it's just... yeah, I don't think anyone's here. But it's okay. That might be a short day today. But yeah, your thoughts, like, they can reveal to you what you're going to potentially experience. Doesn't mean it's going to all manifest, but if you put a lot of emotions behind your thoughts, they will manifest into physical form. Because you'll sustain the frequency. That frequency will get energetic momentum. That momentum will then be solidified and it'll be crystallized, and then it'll become your reality. So like when people are worrying and fearing and hating and all that shit, they basically are creating more of a problem.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
Out, huh?
I was here, but I came later.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Huh?
When I come here, they come over 10 o'clock, but you will not come to
Yeah, I was coming like 11, 12.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
11, 12. I wasn't in my way home.
Yeah.
Okay.
See?
So what is next to Biggie? Say hi to a friend. Come over here. Come here. You like to find a spot to pee first. You like to find a spot to pee.
Everything good?
Well, like I said, you know, you can make complaints. You know, if you make complaints, you complain to everything. Better don't complain for nothing.
Right. It's a good way of living. It's been a couple of days.
You like a massage, you know. That's the thing you go against. He knows the people you do with massaging. Always he turn his back to his legs to massaging. Yeah, it's crazy boy. It's a little it's like a baby. Maybe I
Yeah.
spoil him like that.
Yeah.
I stay with him 5-6 hours, so I don't spoil lots.
Yeah.
With my son, I have a. You don't give him a chance.
Hmm.
You like him, but if he does something wrong,
Yeah.
he mad with him. I don't. I just tell him, you bad boy, don't do that.
But I don't see him like. What would he do? Being that's bad though.
No, it's not for bad.
Yeah.
It's excite.
Yeah.
It's excite. What he doing wrong is excite.
Right.
That's what he
But
is.
your son doesn't see it that way.
No, my son, he feel like bad, but he don't give it too much chances like I give it to him.
Hmm.
He jump in him, you lip his face when he come home from work for a minute, and after is okay. When I come home, he do the same thing to me. I tell him, don't bite, don't bite. He got his mouth on my arm, but they don't squeeze him, it's just a whole like bad. But we have to talk to him, don't bite, don't bite.
Right.
If you don't say nothing, you forget about it. It's like a kid.
Yep.
Right, Biggie? Huh? Yesterday scratched me good in the arm,
That's from him.
It's for his nails.
Ah.
It's there on the bench. There was a seat there, but when I sit, you got few branches not too far out.
Mm.
So when the bike's coming, where I see it, you have to be close. So it was a trimmer up. I put the leash very close to the bench so you don't go to the
Right.
street. Then it was there cut the bench. When it's missing like that, when I finish cut the benches, I go there. You wanna. It's missing me, jumping me.
Ah.
That's it. Oh, it's okay. It's my friend.
Yeah.
It's okay. I take that.
He didn't mean to.
That's the way he is. It's my fault. It's my fault. He's missing me for a few minutes. If he don't sit close to me, if
Yeah.
he's missing me a lot. Okay, Vicky? Yeah, you right? Give a kiss to Paul. You got lots of friends. Some ones they don't like.
Yeah.
Some ones is afraid with it. There's another day. He was warming nothing. He was here. He stopped to look to her. She don't even look.
Yeah.
When she's passed here to me, and she's afraid to pass.
Mm.
Because he thought it was dead dog. I tell her, lady, don't be afraid, my dog.
Yeah.
Don't bite you.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The problem is like.
I know.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know it's the kind of dog he has.
Yeah. The problem is if you have afraid. Yeah.
See, I already got bite another dog, but I'm sure mine don't bite.
Yeah. It's a fear. I've had that fear too. I got bit by a German Shepherd at 5, but I mean,
Some dogs he bite you for no reason. We used to have one in the basement, not my son's basement,
Mm.
and the only don't take them out too much. Take
Right.
them out with the dog we have. I tell my boy, I know he called Rock. I know Rock is mad when they come in,
Right.
but I'm afraid to take him out. He bites his owner too,
Mm.
So he's a crazy dog.
Yeah.
And I take her out a few times. It's everything. Sometimes if I push him in something if he don't go to another dog, you have to be careful. In the winter time, he put the mouth is my arm, but they have heavy clothes to do nothing.
Yeah.
But this one day, I don't take him out. I don't know what reason.
Mm.
He was in the basement. I go to the basement. He put this big guy in me,
Mm.
and I put my finger like it. Don't bite, grandpa. Put my finger like that. He go.
Yeah.
He's very protected his own too.
Yeah. Makes sense.
If he play a baseball in the street with another guy, he can't be there because he bite the dog. He bite the friends for protecting.
Yeah.
He bite few people. But that's the way he is. I think that's the way that maybe a little train him that way because you don't take him out too much.
Right.
You don't take the dog too much. Sometimes he shit in the basement. You know, the owner take him out to poo and pee.
Yeah,
So
they
doggy
need.
will look bad. You
Yeah,
see too
they
many
need to
people,
be
he will
outside.
look bad, he will look
Yeah.
bad crazy. This guy, if you don't take him out when he's a puppy, he be bad doggy too.
Yeah, one of my friends, they don't take their dogs for a walk ever. They let them roam around in their little backyard. It's like tiny. It's like from like here to maybe those trees,
Yeah.
and then they're just this. It's pretty bad actually. I'm like,
Well, that's
what's
bad
the
for the animal?
yeah? I'm like, what's the point of having a dog if you're not even gonna take
You
care of
don't have
it?
to take care of it. Right. You make the doggy bad, and see the doggy got a good quality. You feel bad.
Yeah.
You be,
Some
tired up.
yeah, some people shouldn't have dogs because they don't know
Yeah,
how to
I
take
know.
care. They don't know how to take care of them.
seen
They
a-
can't even take care of themselves, much less take care of an animal.
In anxiety, got the doggies in a case and close it up. The doggies was feel bad. You know,
Right.
And you say if you need help, you have $20 a month or something to help the animal. But I feel bad, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't give nothing because I don't know where the money go.
Right.
So you got the friend, if you got the dog, if you don't got the money to do something, I cannot help with that because I like the animal. But if you give you the money, if you don't know where you go, you don't want.
Exactly. I'm gonna go quickly check my thing,
Okay,
but
I'm sorry,
no, you're good. You don't have to
Well,
apologize.
you got a time anyway.
I got time.
Sometimes,
I got lots of time.
Sometimes you have to.
I have lots of time.
Talk can look bad because the talk sometimes you clear
Can't-
up.
you need
your
to-
mi-
yeah, you need to clear-
up your mind.
Yeah, you have to let it out. Oh, look, his friends are coming.
Holy shit! Look at that, eh?
Here they
Who
come.
is that? This this one decided like that crazy girl. You're gonna be okay with
Yeah.
this.
Wait a minute, you got scratched too?
No, you don't. You don't. You got something else.
How about here in the center?
Ah,
Hey, girl. She's like me. She's
Yeah.
like me. But sometimes she's gonna push him like that. He come to me and sit on
Yeah.
my feet.
This is
Hey, Biggie. Biggie, stay.
This is it.
She's listening good.
yeah.
She's listening. She's like that crazy, but she's
Look at
listening.
the super mosquito, man. I put the cream for my
Yeah, and the mosquito. Well, you got one there.
that too.
Two. How is the mosquito good to you?
They went through that thing.
That's
Oh, I
crazy.
know you're going through.
That's why.
I know
because
you're
I
going through.
put cream for my inflammation,
Ah,
so it has menthol, right? But I didn't put it there because I had that patch.
ah,
So they smelled that area that I don't have anything. They went through. Look,
wow.
they poked right through. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Survival.
Yep.
This is it.
Is
Sit.
a couple, maybe 2 years ago, I saw something in the top of the Biggie's head. His ear. And I thought it was something. And I tried to pull it out. And it was a mosquito
Wanna touch this one?
full
Yeah.
of blood.
Yeah, there you go. See, he likes you. Yeah, she's very friendly. She's a little rough though. She started jumping right away. I said, "This is my friend. I'm gonna fight for him."
Well, she's like the people. She's got very close.
I know.
Very close to the feet. Sometimes he sit in the top of the feet. He sit lots of times at my feet. You gotta
I know.
tell.
That's why, because he likes you.
That's why somebody told me. He got a friend, the dog, his dog,
Yeah.
he sit and
You
everything.
see that
He
you-
like you. That's why he do it.
He's seen on you.
I don't know. I don't care the dog he like me. She's a good girl.
Stay, stay, stay. No, no water yet. No. Let me get there first. I have to go to the bag thingy. Where is it? It's all the way down there.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long walk. Okay, go.
I saw his cut, like his scratch, and I'm like, you
know,
have,
that was-
and then you have that. I'm like,
He had a bad one. The other day she did it because he jumped. So scratched it with the dew claw. So I had to cut it right away. thank
Ah.
goodness. And now it's short, but it's still.
See, if you don't cut the nails, the
They
way you're
go-
walking, you got sharp on one
Yeah,
side.
this one
you
gets
know.
like
When
this.
he
Yeah.
jump in you, he scratch you good.
yeah.
Yeah, that one does. That's really bad. Daisy,
No.
stay. Sit.
She's wanna go
I know.
get
Sit,
water.
sit, sit, sit. Stay sitting. Stay sitting.
There's a poor girl. It looks like a bad animal, you know.
Okay.
Two leash.
Water.
You see, she's go right away.
Go in the water.
You wanna go? You wanna go drink? Oh, oh.
Oh,
Just gonna take you with you. There you go. In the water. Go.
I don't even know if anyone's here. Jeanette, hello. Brianna, hello. Just hanging out with the doggies. I was just chatting with them.
Oh,
Nah, you're good.
you always start to interrupt you.
No interruption at all. It's perfect. They actually like seeing the dogs, so they enjoy them.
No.
You got enough, Iggy? Huh?
Come here. Sit.
You got enough? Come over here.
Sit. Go sit. Sit. Sit.
Uh-oh.
Well, you got
Stacy.
You have to be careful because maybe you drive it.
As far as they're far, she doesn't mind, but they get in their territory.
Mm.
No, you're not gonna play with them. He sees every little dog like a prey.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to hurt them. He just wants
Right.
but it may hurt them. That's
Yeah.
the same thing with the little kid. That's what I had to do.
Gotcha.
The
Let me.
kids are too noisy,
Yeah.
too hyperactive. Sit, they stop. Sit, sit.
That makes sense.
So he chased them, but this one is as heavy as a kid. So
Yeah.
heavier than a kid actually.
But when this one doesn't get too riled up with the kids, right?
No, he doesn't care.
Mm.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care about anything. No people, nothing. As far as they don't get too close to her territory.
Yeah.
She's very friendly actually. Sit. 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 Lazy as you can be with age. Sit. There you go.
Nice. Yeah.
Good. Down, Daisy.
If she ever comes to me, I'll pet her. But if not, I'll leave.
Come to you.
Yeah, I leave her be.
Yeah.
Cause it's like a human. Would you want to be like petted?
Yeah. She will tell you.
Yeah.
This one is always looking for somebody to pet her. This one. Come here. Sit. See? Just put it close there. There you go. Good girl, Coco. See? It's very friendly.
Mm.
But it is a little bit territorial.
Yeah.
Being an old lady. Sorry for the disturbance. Let's go for a walk, guys. Hey, let's go. Hey, up. Up you go. Go, up.
I'll see you guys in a bit.
Yeah, you will.
I'll see you in a bit. Wait. All right. What's up? What's up, people? We're talking about thoughts. I don't know if you guys are still here, but oh yeah, the doggies. Someone's here. I don't know who's here, but someone's here. Hello, whoever's here. As I was talking about thoughts, I hadn't seen Biggie in a couple days, and then Coco and Daisy showed up, which is awesome. I hadn't seen them as well. Oi. Yeah, we were talking about thoughts, how not all thoughts are treated equal, but not all thoughts create things. Because there's a misperception that all your thoughts can create things, but that's not entirely true at all. It's only if you give emotions to your thoughts, when you feel something so viscerally, then they can potentially, keyword is potential, or potentially, they can theoretically be brought forth into physical form. So, if you're thinking a thought of like for me, I had this one thought that just passed through my head, I'm like, I should kick that person off their bike. I'm like, the fuck are you thinking? And then guess what? You go down a road where like, why did you think that thought? And then you start getting angry about getting angry, and then you start getting angry and start feeling guilty about feeling guilty, right? Morning. Good, you? Good stuff. And so you start feeling angry about feeling angry, you start feeling guilty about feeling guilty, and then you start to spiral down. Or as my Gen Zs will like to say, you like to crash out. I'm a crash out. That person crashed out. So it's interesting how we think our thoughts are always ours, but not all of them are yours. And the funny thing is, like, your thoughts, if you have an idea of something that came through your head, like maybe you're supposed to start that business, right? Morning. If you're supposed to start that business, or you have this, like, you know, really crazy idea, where do you think it came from? It came from the collective field waiting for you to download it. Well, it's not really download, but it's uploading from within yourself so that you are the one to bring it forth. So for example, I think that's, what's up, Doc? Good to see you. So let's say, for example, Elon Musk. I'm going to use Elon Musk. Elon Musk wasn't destined fully to bring Tesla in and PayPal and SpaceX. But he did choose those games for himself to bring that shit in. Just like I brought in my game to speak at the level of like Jesus and Buddha and Krishna and all of them. I brought that game in. But here's the thing, like Elon or myself, I could have ended up being Elon, and Elon could have ended up being me, technically. Had I like knew more about energy and all that, I could have tapped in and potentially be the one that brought Tesla or PayPal or SpaceX. Because no idea belongs to one person alone. It belongs to anybody. And I've seen this happen where someone was supposed to bring something in, but they were afraid to bring it in because they didn't trust themselves. So the universe is like, well, I need to bring it through somebody, so I'm going to have to choose someone else. And so, sure enough, someone else was the candidate to bring in this thing, and now they brought it in. And now you look back and you're like, fuck, that guy took my idea, or that girl has my idea. Like, that was my idea, and now they have it. And so those are collective thoughts that we can channel into ourselves by being a vibrational resonance to that particular thing, like SpaceX or Tesla. Or maybe you're here to compete with SpaceX and Tesla and build an even bigger brand than SpaceX or Tesla, and you just have to simply tap into that experience and see what comes about it. But you have to be the one that takes the action, because the thing is, like, it's great to talk about it, it's great to experience it, but that doesn't mean anything until you actually put it into physical form. And so your thoughts, they don't create things, but they help reveal things for you. But you have to take physical action after you get into that alignment, because the universe wants to bring it forth in the physical form, but you have to go within yourself and, you know, figure out, like, well, how are you going to do it, right? But don't worry about the how too much, because the how is what blocks a lot of people in bringing forth what they came here to do. You just do it. Start messy, as they say. Right? You don't have all the answers. You won't have everything figured out in the beginning. But as you take the next step, watch as you get the ideas through your mind, through thoughts of what you should be doing next to bring it forth. What's up, Jeanette? Good morning to you. Oi, what do we got? Maybe they were meant to be the ones to bring it in. Those ideas came from his mind, etc. It's not like he stole the idea and it didn't spread. True. It's both ways. But the thing is, like, there's no stealing ideas, because no ideas belong to anybody. Unfortunately, this is not how that works. All ideas belong to itself, and itself is just you. So nothing technically belongs to you. Everything belongs to itself. And so if for whatever reason that I don't know. I'm going to make up something quickly. I'm here to bring some intergalactic quasar guns and stuff into existence. I'm not saying I'm going to do that. But let's say I'm supposed to bring in some intergalactic quasar sabers and guns into existence to fight like aliens in the future. Even though we're not fighting aliens, but then I'm the one supposed to bring it in. But if I don't take the action, then that means it's not that it wasn't meant for me. It's just that I simply wasn't in alignment, number one, or number two, I was just fucking afraid to bring it. So it had to work through someone else to bring it in. Hence why, like, you know, for example, Taylor Swift or, who else? Who's another good example? Lindsey Sterling. I'll use wife. Taylor Swift, Lindsey Sterling, wifey. If wifey did not continue with her violin stuff, then someone else would have brought in all of what wifey was supposed to bring in, which she did bring in technically, and she still continuously brings in. So you see, like, if she didn't do it, then someone else would have eventually done it. If Mr. Elon Musk did not bring in, you know, SpaceX or Tesla, then someone else would have brought it in and may have called it something else, or it would have been called that, and Elon would have been like, the fuck, I had that idea. But the thing is, like, those thoughts, yes, it's being produced somewhat within you, but it's not really coming from within you per se. It's coming from the collective, theoretically. Like, all things actually exist. It's just someone has to be the vibratory alignment to bring it forth. Like, there's been weird like things that I think I'm either supposed to bring in, or I'm meant to share it with someone so they can bring it in, because it doesn't feel too much in alignment. Like, for example, solar panel tiles for your roof. Instead of having, like, you know, one of those chunky blocks, right? You have a roof, like those, you know how they put the roofing on houses? Make all those panels solar panel. Yes, it'll cost a little bit more, but you won't have a ugly piece of block thing on your roof. That way it looks seamless and integrated. And it goes right within your system. Right? That's an idea. Maybe one of you is supposed to bring that, and I'm here to tell one of you guys, and you're meant to bring that in. Then another one is having the most luxurious airline company in the world, where only this is not going to be catering to those who are playing like small. This is for people who actually are like high ballers, and it's like a bougie brand where they get the like luxurious treatment on the airplane. Enjoy your day, Darsh. You too. And like, the seating is amazing. It's impeccable. There's no coach. It's not even called first class. It's called epic class, or, you know, legendary or whatever. And that airline fleet goes around the world, and it caters to, you know, like the uber rich and the wealthy. Maybe someone's supposed to bring that in. Why did I come up with that idea? It didn't really come through me. It's just an idea that was channeled through the system, and I was like a vibratory alignment for that moment. So all thoughts and all ideas actually come from the infinite. And the infinite is the one that wants to express it through individuals, and certain individuals are in vibratory alignment to bring it forth, and it knows that it will take the action. And that's the other thing too. If you have something that you're supposed to do, then why would the infinite not bring it through you? Right? Think about it. Like, if you have an idea right now, then theoretically you're the one that's supposed to do it, because it wouldn't have channeled it through you. It would have channeled it through someone else. But if you're too afraid of bringing it in, then it's going to have to skip you to go to someone else to bring it in, because they have more courage to do it. It's not that they're better than you. It's just that they decided that they're not going to let anything get in their way. Because they've told themselves a story where like, I don't know how I'm going to bring this thing in, but I'm going to bring it in. I don't know how. Show me the way. I'll take the steps. Show me the way. I will bring it in. Right? And so a lot of us, we have billion-dollar ideas that are waiting for us to tune in and tap into. Trillion-dollar ideas as well. It's just having a little bit of courage and just going out and just doing it. For me, I know with absolute certainty that I came here to speak at the grandest scale ever. And I will be paid for my services. I am being paid for it right now. My clients pay me as I help them one-on-one, but I'm talking about speaking. One of my, soul brothers, his name is Craig Siegel. The dude gets paid $250,000 now to just speak for 20 minutes. When he first started, nobody even knew who the fuck he was. And this was like maybe 3-4 years ago. He was able to be in vibratory alignment to meet the aligned connections that helped him to, build his network. Because it's not what he knew, it's who he knew in that case. And who he knew was a guy named Dave Meltzer. And Dave Meltzer was able to bring him to all the people that he knew. He has a network of a lot of those fancy entrepreneurs and influencers. And so Craig was able to tap in to Dave's, network and capitalize on it. And now he speaks on stage and he makes $250 per speak, or not. Blah, blah, blah. He makes $250,000 per 20 minutes of his time. And what is he talking about? 1/3 of what I even mentioned. 1/3. He talks about mindset. He's the Tony Robbins, high energy, rah, rah, rah stuff. And here's the other thing too. If other people have done it, that means it's possible for you too, because if they can do it, why can't you? So that's why there may be someone who's going to be competing head to head with Tesla. In fact, there are a bunch of companies that compete with Tesla right now. Lucid, the Lucid brand, Polestar, they compete with Tesla. Tesla's just it wasn't the first electric car company, or it wasn't the first electric car, but Tesla became the most popular. And Elon, whether you like the dude or you don't like the dude, you got to respect the dude for his entrepreneurship. Got to give him a round of applause, because he's quite the entrepreneur. And and I'm going to read the chat in a moment. I'm on my flow. But he was able to tap in and bring it. Because imagine he didn't bring that stuff in. We've been missing out on quite a few things. Because of him, I understand that I still prefer my gasoline cars. I still like my JDMs. But I have to say, sitting in a Tesla Model S Plaid, because I got to sit in one in San Diego. An Uber driver was driving one of those. I'm like, Uber drivers drive Tesla Plaid S? Okay. It was nice. It was very nice. I got to experience something. So imagine he didn't bring that in, I wouldn't have been able to experience something like that. Exactly. And that leads me to the whole thing. The only way that you can stop the divine is you. It can only be you that can stop the divine, because unfortunately, another soul cannot really get in the way of that, but you're the one that has to be the one to do it, because if you don't do it, then the divine's going to be like, okay, you don't want to bring in $1 trillion brand? Okay, I'll find someone else. That's why there's parallel realities, there's parallel universes waiting. There's a version of you, Jeanette, or Doc, or myself, who is a multi-trillionaire. But there's also a version of us who's living under a bridge, begging for money. Can I have some change? There's a version of us who is an entrepreneur, and we brought in like $1 million brand. There's a version of us who's a painter, an artist, a doctor, a dentist. Like, there's a version of me who's a dentist. It's kind of weird, but I'm a dentist. There's a version of me who is a pilot. There's a version of me who's in the army, who's got a shaved head and who has the little dog tags and has got that and takes orders, or maybe is a commander. It's got all those little badges. The version of me who is a dog groomer. There's a version of me who is like that Crocodile Dundee guy. Like the Aussie dude who died. Steve Irwin or whatever his name was. There's a version of me, and when I say me, I'm also referring to all of you. There's a version of me / you that is selling baked goods, or we run a nonprofit, or we generate so much resources that we go to Africa and like other countries that are not able to have the resources physically and start to build sustainability there. That's one of my goals, by the way. I know they say never to share your plans with anybody because, not everybody wants the best for you. So I do keep some of my stuff to myself because, like, not everyone has the best interest in your reality. Unfortunately, that's, I would like to say that people would have the best interest, but not everyone does, unfortunately. So there are certain things. Secrecy is a superpower. Let it germinate, because like every time you share it, you're basically pulling the seed out of the ground. That's a bar. And so like that's a thought that whenever you're sharing, it could potentially be you're ripping the seed out of the ground. But here's the other thing too. When you know who you are, nothing can stop you. As Jeanette said, no soul can stop you, even no matter what you share. No soul can actually stop you from bringing forth whatever it is. There's not a soul on this planet that can stop me from bringing forth what I'm supposed to bring. Change. I'm here to bring change. I'm a trailblazer. I'm an impact maker. I'm a change maker. And I came here to do that. I've already done it through all of you. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. But there's so much more that still needs to be done. And as I keep working with myself and my clients and my future clients, and when I say future, I mean my clients that will come to be eventually in the physical. And I keep refining my words, I keep refining my speaking, I keep refining my presentation, I keep refining more things. There's not a damn thing that anyone can do to stop what I am. And so and that goes for all of you. Nothing can stop any of you to bring forth what you came here to bring forth. The only thing that can stop you is you yourself. And that is truly why I keep saying the answer is you. It can't be anything else but you. Someone can attempt to derail, someone can attempt to distract, someone can attempt to dissolve, and someone can attempt to destroy you, but they can't stop you. They can't actually, and they can attempt to deter you, but they can't stop you. You are the only one that can stop yourself, truly. By entertaining their thoughts of their truth, of their thinking of their truth, which isn't your truth, but you've taken it on as their truth, as your truth now. And that's the only way you can stop yourself, by internalizing someone else's words that have no value to you or your vision. Everyone came with a vision. No human was not here without no damn vision. Now, does visions need to be grandiose and extraordinary? Well, that depends on extraordinary and grandiose. If extraordinary means to bring in some kids and be a housewife, and that brings you the greatest joy ever, then yes. If that means that you wanted to be a plumber, and that brings you great joy, you love plumbing, amazing. Or like being an electrician, or being a carpenter, or being a technician, or a pharmaceutical expert, or anything of that nature. If that brings you joy and that's your extraordinary version of yourself and that's your vision of yourself, amazing. Run with it. Have a great day. Let me see. Let's read. Most people don't. They play keeping up with the Joneses game instead of operating in gratitude. It's rare to find souls who truly clap for others and success selflessly without wanting or changing or to take from them. Yep. I was doing that. I was keeping up with the Joneses, and I sure as hell didn't want anybody else to win back in the day, because I thought this was a zero-sum game, right? I must win, so you gotta lose, or you've gotta win, so I must lose, because that's how I used to play the game. Not realizing that that's the dumbest idea I've ever heard in my life, because that would imply that the universe is playing favoritism with others, and why would the universe spit us all out and make a lot of us suffer and only give a few people access to like things? That doesn't make any sense. Sure, we do have to go through some trials and tribulations. Sure, we got to go through some pain and suffering. Sure, we got to struggle. We got to make life gets hard because we unfortunately didn't know the rules of the game, because we forgot. They so happen to remember. That's why they're playing the game the way they're playing the game. That's why they are where they are. However, that doesn't mean that this is a zero-sum game, though, because it was never a zero-sum game. There's enough abundance for the entire world. There's enough food to go around for the entire world. This world is never running out of anything, technically speaking. It's false scarcity. It's false tactics. There's always going to be enough of something. It may not be in one region, but you can definitely find it in another region of the world. But the problem is, this is where countries are like, this is our resources, and if you want, you got to pay it up. You got to pay that money. All right? Money is a great tool, and it's a tool of neutrality, but many people idolize that as their false god and have become corrupted by that very thing. By the way, for those of you, money is my own natural energy yield. You might want to write that down. My own natural energy yield, M-O-N-E-Y. My own natural energy yield. What is money? Energy. It flows like current. This is what money is. It's a flow of abundance. There's abundance everywhere. And that's where I started to see the game differently, because when I was looking at others who were winning and I was losing, I was thinking, man, I'm never going to be like Craig. I'll never have that type of success. Craig got lucky. He found the right people. I'll never find the right people. Success is not for me. I'll never meet the right connections. I'll never get where I'm going to get to. And that line of thinking, what do you think is going to happen? You're just going to bring that forth. Hence, your thoughts can theoretically influence your reality by the way you keep emotionally and intensely observing or experiencing it within yourself. And you're like, yeah, I'll never be successful. I'll never have that kind of luck like Craig did. Craig and I used to compete with Craig, or I used to like be jealous of Craig and be envious of Craig, because I'm like, this guy doesn't even know half the things that I know, like from awareness level. He's confident in what he says, but like I'm like, this is fucking preschool, and people are paying him $250,000 just for 20 minutes of his time? Really? How ridiculous are you humans to not know this stuff? It's so simple. So I used to think like that. I used to compete with him a lot. Now, he, like reframing it, he's just showing me what's fucking possible. And guess what? I'll be charging $1 million every time I speak. What's up, Mike? What's going on, bro? We're talking about thoughts today.
Ooh, that's a big one.
That is a big one, isn't it?
Emotionally charged thoughts can dictate your reality.
Yep.
Be careful and cautious of that.
Yep. So I was sharing with them just as you came that there was a brother I used to compete with a lot. His name is Craig Siegel. He's an influencer, and several,
Let me stop. You said you used to compete with him?
yeah, compete with him thinking like I'm better than him.
Okay.
And so I was trained that like if someone's winning, I must lose. Zero-sum game. And so like every time we're thinking a thought of like, yeah, I'm never going to be like Craig. I'll, you know, who does that guy think he is, having all that luck and success? I should have that. That should be mine. It doesn't belong to him. You're just creating unnecessary obfuscations within yourself because what other people are doing, they're just mirroring back what's possible for you. That's how I shifted the game for myself. So instead of me seeing it as competing with Craig, I see it as like what is possible for me. Because like when he speaks on stage, after he's done for 20 minutes, he makes $250,000. Easy. So like, if he can do it and other people do it, and he only started into this field like 4 years ago, back in like 2022. Like in 2021, he was like a nobody. Nobody even knew who the fuck he was. He worked on Wall Street, but you know, nobody knew who he was. So he found the right connections, the line connections that helped him to, you know, get into like the bigger fields, right? To reach those other networks that have like millions of people who are like subscribed to them or following them or connected to them. So, you know, me, I'm like, I used to be part of his community. I'm like, this guy doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about. Because I was like one of the, like those know-it-all, like arrogant know-it-all. Now I'm confident I do know quite a lot. So when I used to think thoughts of like, I you know, this is mine. Like he doesn't deserve this shit. But the thing is, that was meant for him. But it was meant for me to know that what he's doing is possible for me too. And that's changing my way of thinking, my thoughts, and shifting. So you see, we have the power to influence our ability, but the thing is, not all thoughts are created equal. Not all thoughts can create things, because your thoughts don't actually create anything, it reveals. But it also, like you mentioned just as you got here, emotional charged thoughts. If you don't add emotion to your thoughts, then it doesn't mean shit. Like you can keep thinking a thought over and over, but like if you don't put emotions behind it, it doesn't matter. And so I was sharing before you came about Elon Musk. Imagine Elon Musk, like that what he was supposed to bring in was meant for him, but if he was too much of a chicken shit or a coward, he wouldn't have been able to bring in Tesla or SpaceX or anything like that or PayPal. And thus that thought or that collective energy would have went to someone else who was more in alignment to tap into that frequency to channel it and bring it forth into physical form. That's why all things technically they exist, but it's waiting for you. Maybe Mike, you're meant to compete head to head with Tesla down the road. Or maybe you're meant to make something that transcends electric cars. Maybe you're meant to be the one that makes flying cars. Right? Maybe you're the one that's going to market flying cars and flying cars become the thing. And you're going to be the one that has to set all the rules to how we fly in the air with our cars. Right? So you see, like, all these things are there waiting for us. So, like, maybe because you're in trading, right? Maybe you're meant to make the next crypto or next trading platform. Right? Maybe you're meant to be the one that changes the game for trading. Showing people how to actually make legitimate money, and it's not rocket science. Like you don't need a fucking degree to do trading, and everyone comes to you. You see, like these are coming through me to reach you, because these things are possible. They already exist. You just have to tap into the infinite potentiality that actually exists.
That's true. I agree with that. Yeah, I mean, the thought aspect is important because I put in my notes, because I have a list of reframes that I use.
Good.
And the one you said that, and this is the one I stole from you.
You didn't steal anything from me. It doesn't belong to me.
No. I don't know why I say that. This is what I got for you. So,
Well, we said it earlier in the chat too. So, sister named Janesh, she was saying nobody can actually steal anything from anybody, but nothing is stolen anyway because it doesn't belong to anybody. It belongs to itself.
exactly.
Yeah.
And to add on to the comparison, a reframe, thing I got from you was that's like seeing him that successful as possible of what I can achieve.
Yes.
And also another reframe that I learned from this guy on YouTube.
Mm.
He kind of reminds me of you because he's not Flash or anything. His name is Harmozy, Alex Harmozy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alex Harmozy, yeah.
He was like, instead of like trying to pedestalize someone that's on the next level, you got to stop and ask and think, what did he do
To get there.
to where he is?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then your brain starts shifting to like, oh, that like, what did
You're basically reverse engineering
exactly
what someone did. So like with Craig specifically, you know, he was able to tap into his confidence within himself. That confidence led him to Dave Meltzer. Dave Meltzer is interconnected with like Tony Robbins and Lewis Howes and like the big podcasters like Lewis Howes, Ed Milet, Tom Bilyeu. This Impact Theory. This is how I started in the game of personal development with these guys. I can't watch your content now because it's like baby. It's like preschool.
Wow, that's true, you know, because after I read Outsmart Reality and I see Neuro Knowledge, I don't know if it's because I can relate to him, but like there's something shifted in me when I see Nero's videos. It's like
You can't watch anything else really.
I nearly can because I feel like the other ones is like
It's just a waste of time. It's not a It's not a waste of time.
I want to say it's a waste of time, but
Yeah.
I feel like because in between the
It's-
push and practice service,
Yeah.
and it kind of feels sometimes disingenuous, even though like
Yeah.
think about it, a 1 hour video could literally be broken down into at least like 5 to 10 minutes. For the
Yeah.
message.
Right.
But then they just keep going on and on. It feels like the same cycle.
Yeah.
But with Neuro Knowledge, it's just like it's deep.
Yeah. It's because
Go ahead.
thing with Nero, and I came to this conclusion in 2024 at like the tail end of 2024. I'm like, so Lewis Howes, Tom Bilyeu, and all these big those guys. I'm literally referring to them. Nothing wrong with them, but they are a business to make sure that you don't get further than where you think you are. They make you believe that you, and this I'm going to be talking about beliefs and all that in another live stream, but like they make you feel like you're getting somewhere, and it looks like you are, but you're really not actually getting anywhere. You're actually staying in the same space because they want you to keep coming back to watch your content. Why do you think Nero tells people to don't fucking subscribe? Like, get off my channel. I don't want to be your crutch.
Exactly.
Right? That's what I've told these guys too. I'm like, I'm not here to be your crutch. If you want to hang out with me, cool, but I'm not your crutch. Like, you already all have your answers. Right? So like, it's not playing reverse psychology and like they should actually subscribe, because you know the human psychology is like, if you tell someone to not subscribe, they're going to subscribe because it's the opposite. But it's not what I'm doing. I don't give a fuck. Just if you don't want to subscribe, don't fucking subscribe. Right? Don't even bother. Like, don't comment. I don't care. Just do whatever you want. But the thing is, like, those channels, they will always make you reach for the next thing. Right? Do you see Nero ever doing at the end of his videos, check out this next video here? Do you see him doing that?
Oh, hell no.
He's not doing the fucking loop.
The loop, yeah.
Right? It's called loop. It's basically the next, and I'm sure some of you on the live stream, you've seen these videos where you're watching somebody and they're talking about blah, 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 and then they finish and they say, if you really want to know more about something else, click this video, click the link, or click this next video here, and they keep you stuck in their little fucking little thing.
That's true, yeah.
Right?
That's how they gather people, yeah.
Like, the thing is, like, if you like someone, you will generally watch it, but their content is designed to make sure you almost get there, but never get there. That's why, like, when you watch Nero, see, I'm glad you kind of recognize it for yourself, right? Though I was lost for words. I couldn't figure out what was the feeling I was feeling with those content. 'Cause I'm like watching, I'm watching an hour-long podcast with two people talking, but it's like cool, but what am I getting?
That's the main message, yeah.
Like, what am I getting from this?
Exactly.
And then, like, I've listened to so many different people from finance to health to relationships, but they're all kind of just babbling on.
That's the thing. They don't
They're
get
just
to the meat
fu-
and potatoes.
They just
They know it.
they know it's there, but they don't. They want you to go buy their books.
Yeah,
They want
the product.
the product, and that's fine,
That's fine. Yeah.
right? But the thing is, like, a real when I say real, let me rephrase it. A genuine person doesn't give a fuck about like shit like that. They'll just tell you that you're the fucking answer. Because every video I've ever watched, up until like even Nero doesn't really say you're the answer, but like he at least points that it starts within. But all other YouTube videos I've watched up until like I met Nero in 2024 was never saying that you're the answer, but the answer has been you the entire time.
So,
But the thing is, the reason why I said it was a waste of time, which I should change the words, it wasn't a waste. It's think of it like school. You're going from kindergarten to PhD. So their content is fucking kindergarten shit. It's like, I'm like, you just need to do the, I'm like, who doesn't know that? But the thing is, like, because we're in a different vibration now, it's not that we're better, but we've upped our game. We've elevated our frequency that we can't entertain lower frequency things now. And lower doesn't mean like bad. It just means like Tony Robbins. Do you think I can sit and listen to Tony Robbins now?
no,
I can't.
Him is for the masses. Like, unless it's like one-on-one coaching, which is understandable. But
Yeah.
you probably charge like 100K.
Right.
But I get what you mean.
So you see, like, the thing is, what I'm getting is, like, our thoughts, like, really can determine what we can actually experience. Like, yes, they are able to do that, but, like, they also keep you playing stuck. And if you don't know what's going on within your mind, you will continue to watch their content forever. Like, I watched Nero not because I need wisdom. I already have all of it. The difference is, I like to hang out with the dude on Sunday. I like to like chat. It's like I'm there in the room and I'm laughing my ass off with him and AJ. That's all it is.
Yeah, and I think that's like his personality. He's not see how these other big podcasters, like,
Yep.
they have to be rehearsed. They have
Yeah.
to be,
There's no. He doesn't script.
That's the thing. He's himself. He says fuck nigga. He doesn't matter, but
Exactly.
it makes me laugh, and that's what makes it more engaging. Because
Yeah.
it's like, you see, as other podcasts, they sit down and be like, stop for this commercial break. I'm like,
Yeah, or they talk about their ad in between.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
Nero, he does promote his book and he does promote his app, but I mean, like, you know,
it just doesn't feel.
it does.
genuine.
Yeah, theirs doesn't feel genuine because it feels too commercialized. That's why, like I said, when I'm out in the masses, I do not desire to end up like them. I'm gonna stick to my core principles, right? Like, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'll have the fancy YouTube studio at some point, but like even that's like a waste of time because that's what people are. You know what people are doing in videos, and I'm sure you've paid attention to this. Every 5 seconds, they have a B-roll. If you know what a B-roll is, so you know when you watch, so not Nero, but any other video. You see their talking head videos, and they zoom in a little, and then they switch to a scene where you see like some product or something, and then they switch back to them every 5 seconds, 5 to 7 seconds, because that's keeping you engaged because they know that your mind is going to wander. So they have to keep doing those stupid ass tactics to make sure that you watch their videos. But Nero doesn't do that. He may put words on the screen, but he doesn't do it often. He does it maybe once or twice throughout the video, maybe 3 or 4 times. But the thing is, like, he makes you sit there while he's wiping his whiteboard, and he's like, right? There is no.
That's what makes him different. He's just different, bro. Like, if I put him, I don't want to compare anybody, but
I know.
he obliterates Tony Robbins, all those guys.
Yeah.
In my opinion, because if you think about it, with those biggest gurus, and it makes sense why he doesn't like. I remember watching this video. He was like, he just want to do collabs with the big time. I've seen this collab with like a small YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And it made sense. Why? Is because he doesn't want to be in a light where he has to change his persona.
Right.
You know what I mean? And it made sense to start. It started to hit me. I'm like, wow. Why not just be yourself? Why do you have to conform to this certain stigma when it comes to like these big podcasts?
Exactly. And that's because it's a thought process that you have to be this thing to be a successful YouTuber. There are plenty of people who are successful YouTubers that don't have the fancy YouTube studios and the lighting and all the stuff. All they have is their vision, and their vision is enough. Sure, over time they eventually they may get there, but like as long as they stay true to themselves, you know. Biggie.
Wanna go drink?
Yeah, man.
Wanna go drink down there?
That's deep.
Okay, go. Go drink. Go drink, Aaron. Good boy. Sometimes he's lazy, not too many times.
Yeah.
He wanna be the boss, you know. Okay, drink like that. Drink.
Yeah.
Oh snap! I got a appointment. I gotta get going.
All right.
I'll see you tomorrow.
You'll see.
Yeah, no worries.
You'll see me.
Okay, you too.
See ya.
You good boy. Drink like that. Then get fresh.
Looking for a stick?
Yeah, I don't have to stick here. Wait, take a stick. Go a little deeper. See if you got more. You're more fresh, you know.
There is a stick here, but it's a tiny one. Here's this. I don't think he's gonna get this.
He goes. He goes. See through the deep place. Through deep place. He got anything. He don't give it back to me now. He don't give it back. He take him away.
Yep, there he goes.
That's who he is.
That's the way he is. Well, he got a stick, so.
Yeah. You never give it. No, it's small one. He's a little tough. You grind it up.
Yeah.
Oh, you see?
Yeah. I'll see you when.
You have to be patient with animals.
It's true.
I like it.
Yeah.
You do a lot of wrong things. I do wrong things myself too, you know.
Hmm.
Okay, nice talk to you.
I'll see you tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. Now back to regular schedule programming. Anyways, you know, back to what I was sharing about our thoughts. Like, you know, when I was competing with Craig, it didn't feel good. And I felt like, why am I being subjected to this low level, like, garbage? But then I came to realize that, and I like what you just said there, Jeanette. I do apologize, I didn't read earlier. All I wish for them is to know that they are enough and amazing, just as they are as themselves authentically. Indeed. And yes, I had a lot of I had a lot of insecurities. I don't ever compete. If someone feels the need to flash themselves to prove their self-worth, then have at it. It's irrelevant to my journey. It means nothing to me except that it mirrors their own insecurities. Indeed. Material gains here means nothing if it's owned through upsetting a balance through dishonest means. Yeah. That's what I thought back in the days, though. I was thinking like the universe was like ragdolling me and playing favoritism, like it's only for a certain type of people, that I'm never going to be successful, right? I'm gonna just be real for a moment, that there wasn't a brown person, because I was very racist at this point. There wasn't a brown person who was successful that I knew that was successful, like out in the field until Jay Shetty showed up. But then I felt like an imposter because Jay Shetty was already doing it. And so like these are the stupid thoughts that was embedded in my head because I didn't know any better back in the day. But now I know that we're all just one anyways, and that I'm going to do it my way, and my way will be the way it's supposed to, because only I can bring it in my own way. Just like you can bring in whatever you're supposed to bring in your own way. It can't be replicated or duplicated. It can be attempted, it can be imitated, but it can't be duplicated. It can't really be fully replicated because it's coming from you and you alone. It can't be from someone else. That's why every one of us has a unique journey, a unique path, a unique vision. We might have similar visions, but our visions are are purely unique to us and us alone. And so like that's the reason why it's important to understand like the thoughts that you are thinking, because when you know what you're thinking, you'll know what you're going to ultimately potentially bring forth into the physical. But so many people don't have their minds right now. They're just like, oh, it's crazy. And so their minds are basically like completely gaslit or finessed into believing a bunch of noise. But those noise is their truth for now until they see it differently. Because I know, like, I used to think the same thoughts they're thinking. I no longer can think the thoughts that they're currently thinking, because I know that I was able to shift. And I know that if I was able to change and change my way of thinking, anybody else is able to change their thoughts and change their way of thinking. There's no way someone can tell me that like this is the way I am and that they're stuck like that. There's no way. There's no way somebody can say that they're stuck that way. No way. Hello. There's no way that anybody can say that they're stuck in that one way of thinking. You can change at any time. The question is, do you want that change? Do you want to actually have that different way of being? I know for me specifically, like, I desired massive change for my life, because where I was going was pretty much, because the thing is, like, sure, I was making six figures, and again, this is not some like fucking like top of like, you know, this is a societal garbage, societal like goal. But the thing is, like, I don't care about what society has to say about me anymore. I really don't care. If someone wants to say, oh, you're that broke ass person, I mean, I'm not broke. I'm making lots of money now. I'm helping a lot of people. Well, I'm helping 6 people, but I mean, I'm helping people though. And the thing is, like, I don't care as long as I'm happy, that's all that matters. Right? And the same goes for all of you. Like, don't give a flying fuck about what other people think about your vision. Your vision is your vision alone. Your vision is your vision, and it's meant for you to fulfill. And you will fulfill it the way you're supposed to fulfill it. And you can't fail because you were born to do it. And this generation of people are now starting to become aware of their power and their sentience. So how can you fail now knowing that we are starting to unlock the truest version of ourselves, because the info has now been widespread to a point where, like, you can't be not knowing this stuff. Like, some people right now are not in that vibrational alignment to run into information that will help produce them to think better and to think differently. But the information is out there. It all exists. Everything you're looking for already exists. Somebody has already talked about it on a YouTube video, they published a book about it, or it just exists in some sort of like form that can be tangibly used for you to understand how reality actually works. It starts from within. Know that you already have it. In fact, all the religious books we're talking about, it's basically a manifestation book. The Bible, the Bhagavad Gita, the Torah, the Talmud, the Quran, the Emerald Tablet, the Book of Enoch, the Lost Gospels, they're all basically talking about reality creation and manifestation at its core. How to live internally, how to start everything from within. Right? Like the seek ye first the kingdom and all its righteousness, and all shall be added unto thee is basically what they were saying. Seek ye the kingdom within, and all its righteousness, and all shall be added on to thee, which means go within and know that you already have everything within. When Jesus was saying, Father, I thank you for always listening to me, that implies that he has absolute confidence that he knows already, not believes, but he knows that Father, it's not a dude in the sky, but it's what he was referring to is the energy that God was listening to him as he was going to resurrect Lazarus. That's a metaphor, by the way. not to get too religious-y. All life springs from one place, and that's your heart. But your mind is also very powerful. It's not as powerful as your heart or your soul, but it's pretty powerful when you get this, because this is what runs your body. This is what runs your nervous system. This is what runs your digestive system. This is what runs your experience in the physical. By using this and training it and honing it to aim for what it is that you're looking to have. But you got to focus, you got to use your attention, you got to concentrate, and you got to use your energy and use it efficiently to bring forth what it is you desire to bring forth. Whatever that is, it's already finished. The moment you've declared it within, it's as real as it's going to get. Then you have to stay in that alignment of that feeling of what it feels like to be that version of who has that thing that you have in that time space, or that version that already has it, and see how they talk, how they walk, how they move, how they take action, how they think, how they feel, and how they believe. What are the things they're saying? What are the things they do on a day-to-day basis? Do they wake up earlier? Do they go to bed early? Do they spend less time with negative people? Do they spend more time with positive people? Do they go and work out? Do they work out outside? Do they work out indoors? Do they work out in the gym? Do they work out at home? Do they, when they're taking action, do they take action right away? Do they procrastinate a little bit? Like, what is it that they do? Do they see what's important and what's not important? Do they take priorities? Do they say yes to everybody? Do they say no to everybody? Do they say yes to some and no to others? Like, what is it that they think? How are they thinking? Are they thinking like opportunities, abundance? Are they thinking negativity and no abundance, no opportunities whatsoever? Morning. Are they feeling the ability that like all things are possible, or are they feeling that nothing's possible? So like, once you get so defined and so clear as to who you are, and like that version who has whatever it is that you're seeking to experience, you lock the frig in. I didn't say fuck there, but there I just said it. You lock the frig in. I know it doesn't sound right. You lock the frig in. We're breaking language structure here. You lock the frig in and you run with it. And that starts with your thoughts. It starts with how you think and how you feel and the actions you take. And tomorrow we're going to be talking, well, technically I don't know if we'll be talking until like Wednesday, because tomorrow I'm meeting with someone. I'm driving early in the morning to go meet someone, so I'll stream later on, so it'll be a chill and chat tomorrow most likely, and it's going to rain. Monday, client day, chill and chat. Tuesday, I have that connection with Niger. I'm going to go to his place and record an episode of a podcast or something. Morning. Wednesday. So Wednesday is going to be probably the day where we talk about feelings, because that's a big one. It's massive. Speaking of which, I brought me my apple, so I'm going to have me an apple. So Jeanette, Rihanna, anybody else who's here, hello again. If I didn't acknowledge you earlier, I acknowledge you now. The version of me who has the things that I know that is already mine within doesn't hold back, is very confident, and knows that he can answer anything at any time. He may not find the answer in that moment, but he will eventually find the answer to be able to solve it. He knows that anything is possible for him. And he knows, not believes, he knows that he's making change in the world. His thinking sometimes has to happen in a certain way so that he can still remember how other people are feeling and thinking. that's why I'm still going through some moments with the mind, so that I don't fully disconnect my human. And to remind myself that these experiences that I'm experiencing is for me to remember that there are other people who are feeling this thing right now, and to know how I am able to overcome it, and to show them how they can overcome their thoughts. And when the mind starts creating all kinds of unnecessary obfuscations, all kinds of noise. There's a version of me, well, that version of me also knows that I'm always, I'm gonna repeat it one more time, always in my desired reality, always in my desired reality, no matter what the fuck is happening in the physical. Good, not so good, I'm always in my desired reality. Let's see what we got, Jeanette. I'm bumming out today and need some guy advice. Not sure how to put this though. Go for it. Let's see. How do you navigate someone in a relationship who shuts down when upset and is not emotionally mature enough to speak to you instead of abandoning you when it matters the most? Is that just not us aligning, or is that something that can be worked through? This is perfect, actually. I'm glad you brought that up. This is wonderful. I'm going to sit down for this one. You know, when I sit down, you know this is when we get very serious. Oh, where do I begin with this one? So once upon a time, if you're referring to your current partner or a potential partner or someone that you care a lot about, I used to do the same shit, by the way. Because I didn't know how to fucking communicate back in the day. And guys specifically, not all guys, but a lot of guys in this world, they have some deep subconscious block in opening up and speaking, because it feels like they're going to be misunderstood, so there's no point. So this is a line of thinking that I used to go. When I used to shut down, I used to think to my partner at the time that, like, she's going to misunderstand me, she's going to call me like a pussy, like, why am I thinking thoughts like this? I should be more of a man. So, like, I'm already running all these scenarios in my head. I'm like, what's the point of even fucking talking? Because, like, I know what's going to end up with anyways. But that's creating an assumption that was totally wrong. And also, the lack of maturity for me specifically. I'll get to everything in a moment. It's not really I wouldn't call it a maturity thing. It's more of a lack of it's not really lacking anything. It's just unawareness. Unawareness to someone's, like, true nature. Because I was like that, but I was able to change. Because I started to build emotional intelligence. I started to build emotional awareness, emotional maturity. So these are things that are shut down in a lot of people. due to societal bullshit, like guys have to be a certain way. Like if a guy shares his problems to a woman, that means the woman will perceive him as like weak, because that's one of the narratives in the world, that if guys share, they're weak. That guys shouldn't share their feelings because they're weak. I'm gonna plant these seeds in the water. The water's gonna grow a tree for me. So is it about not aligning? I wouldn't say it's not about aligning. It's just that he currently is on a frequency that is probably saying, giving him a bunch of like narratives saying, no, don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Like there's no point because, it's just going to create more problems anyways. Because that's the other thing too. I used to also think that if I shared how I felt about certain things, that it just create more problems. And I was like the peacemaker. I was like, I don't want to make more problems. Fuck that. I may as well just keep it to myself and bottle it up. And I'll find a way to handle it and deal with it. That's how I used to process my stuff. Not that's not a good way of doing it. I brute forced it a lot of times, but then I would blow up on someone. What's up, bro? You good? Yeah. How's everything? How much did you run?
Still 10, 5 more, 15 kilos.
Okay.
10 already done.
Guys, Tush is here. Look at your shirt, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's wild, bro.
My knees go hard. I will show you my older picture.
Yeah, show it.
This is me.
Hey, see?
97 kg.
Look at
now
that.
I'm 74.
Good job, dude. You're gonna inspire people.
Yeah, I wanna try.
All good?
Yeah.
Breathe, bro.
Still 5 to go.
It's okay, just take a breather. You're on the live stream, just you can say hello.
Hi. I asked about the shooting. I
Yeah,
have license. I have semi-automatic gun at home.
as long as you're not going to,
Yeah, here GTA is not allowed. So we have to go to outside GTA.
yeah.
Maybe Niagara, Barry.
You're using like targets though, right?
Yeah, target or like sometime for fun, trap shooting.
Mm.
I applied last year. I give the exam. I get this year, like in Feb.
Mm.
After that, they are banning the old guns here.
Are you training for like, what
My
do you?
first half marathon in October, TCS.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You're doing good.
I want to complete in under 2 hours.
You'll do it. It's already done. You just have to tap into that version of you who's completed it.
I work 12 hours in the bakery. I just came from work 9:30. I take 30-minute rest and I come from run.
And then the rest of the day you're gonna relax.
1 day rest only from the bakery.
Mm.
So I take 1 day off from the run.
Gotcha. Well, you're doing good, dude. You're doing good.
Try my best.
You're always doing good. Yeah. Make sure
I
you.
go home, then sleep 5 to 6 hours, sometimes 4 hours, then again go to work.
Mm.
So in starting it's little hard to manage, but now it's comfortable.
Yeah, because you made it a routine now.
Yeah.
Good. You're definitely working on this while you're running.
I'm thinking 5 more kilometers, 2 more kilometers. Before I stop in the end, I think that I will reach to you, then I take 2 or 3 minute break, then I go 5 kilometers.
Yeah. I'm
Because
glad.
my legs like shaking. Because
Yeah.
12 hours continue in a bread factory, you know
Yeah.
how hard to pull the rack, depend the
Yeah.
rails. It's very hot inside. Even in the packing, too much speed. I will bring bread for you.
Thank you.
Maybe tomorrow I will meet you here. I will bring.
Okay.
We make all our like Starbucks, Canada and US.
Yeah.
All the products come from the.
I don't think you're gonna see me tomorrow only because I'm going to meet somebody. So maybe
When I
Tuesday.
meet you, I will bring.
Yeah, Tuesday or Wednesday you'll see me.
Or like you see in Starbucks, banana nut loaf, pumpkin
Yeah.
loaf, muffins, all come from the FGF brands.
Nice. Cool. Well, thank you. I fully receive your gift.
Yeah. Today, what you are talking about?
Thoughts. Because like your thoughts, they don't always create things, but they can definitely shape how you experience things. Because like if you think positive, you can end up getting positive experiences. But if you think negative, then you'll also end up with that experience. And right now, we're just talking about if someone is shutting down, like when you're about to talk with them, but they don't communicate with you and they shut down. So I used to be like that. I used to shut down all the time where I would never speak to my partner. And I would think if I talked more with her and she sees my thoughts, she'll probably perceive me as some like villain or something. So I said, why bother? Because it just create more problems. But the thing is, that's not good because like in order to be in a relationship, you have to communicate.
Tell me one thing about like how to find a partner, because it's time like I almost complete 3 years in Canada. I still not find any a single woman who look attractive, who's thought matching to me or like that thing. I talk lot of people, lot of girls at work, but I cannot find like its vibe match to me.
Well, the reason for that is because right now in your journey on Earth, your person exists, but she may or may not be physically here. Like she may not be here. I don't know if you're meant to live here fully. Like I thought my partner was going to be here, but I'm not going to be living here. I'm living in San Diego, right? And so like I know my person's in California. So like I always thought that like I had to meet the person here. But I didn't know, and so like my journey showed me a different story where I'm actually going to be moving to California, and thus I'm more in alignment there. So it could be just like, I'm not saying that your partner isn't here, but what I'm saying, it just could be that there are people who are not in alignment here, but you might find your partner somewhere else, right? But the partner also comes from within you, because the thing is, don't put too much importance to look for the partner, because the more you're putting too much importance on looking for a partner, what's going to happen is the universe is going to see you as like, oh, it's important, so it creates space. So the universe works in that way where it's like, you see this thing as very important, so I'm going to keep pushing it away. You have to basically know that you already have the partner within and just be good with or without her showing up, and watch as you do that, time collapses and she shows up in the physical.
Like if I talk like too many girls, like 2 or 3 girls, how to select which one is like good for me, which I think I select for my lifetime or like that thing.
So when it comes to like speaking with them, you'll know when you feel it when they're speaking. Like if you feel like something deep and you feel like you like that feeling, it's coming from your heart, and you can feel when they're speaking it's also coming from the heart, that's usually a good indication that you're in alignment with that girl. If they're speaking more, from the mind, you're gonna be like, because you'll know, you instinctually will know what that feels like. Yeah, just don't overthink it, because the mind will get in the way. Like, is that, you just feel it. You'll know.
Because now time to find a partner is like very hard.
The funny thing is,
select the wrong one.
well, here's the thing. I'm going to shift your belief. It's actually very easy to find a partner, but the partner has to also be in alignment with you. Because if they're not in alignment with you, then you're just going to end up you're going to have a problematic relationship.
That's the thing.
So know that she already exists, and I would do an exercise within yourself, like what does that partner say to you? How does it feel to be with her? Like what does she say to you? How does she treat you? And also in reverse, how do you treat her? How do you show up for her? And you create an experience within yourself. You can do like, I'm not saying to meditate, but you can close your eyes and you don't have to have a picture of a person's face, but you can just imagine like what it feels like to have that feeling. So I was like, you can feel all that you want to feel now, and then when you feel it, you just stay in that feeling for however long it is, and if it feels like force, leave the experience. Like, go about your day, because you're sending a signal to the subconscious mind to find someone who matches what you're looking for, and you'll see that she'll show up eventually, but you're not caring when and how. Does that make sense? Like, for me, like, I already know who my partner is, but I'm good with or without her showing up in the physical. Like, I mean, I'm good. So, like, when it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I'm okay with that too. And that's the thing. The universe will attempt to give you every.
Will work, or like you have to stay with, you have to spend time, or you have to live in with the partner, or it's like that thing.
Well, it's all. Remember, it's always going to start from within first. Always, like, in here. You got to feel the partner, because when you're with a person, it's a feeling you're with. It's another person. It's a feeling, like the experience they bring to you. Like, is it joy? Is it love? Is it connection? Is it romantic? Is it intimate? Mm-hmm. Is it sexual? Is it flirtatious? It's, these are feelings that you can feel within, but the more you feel it within, you'll start to, the universe will start to see that this is where you're now operating from, and then it's going to bring a person who's going to match your experience that you're feeling. So regarding the people in the physical, again, when you're listening to them, you're listening to them not from the mind, but from the heart. How does it feel when you're with that person? Does it feel good? Does it feel Does it feel like problems? Does it feel amazing? Like, what does it feel like? Just don't overthink it. Because if you overthink it, the mind's going to create a bunch of problems. Yeah. And then you're going to run out. But then you'll get frustrated. You're creating an energy of frustration. And the universe will see you frustrated, so it'll give you more frustration.
One day you are talking about digital body count.
Yeah, digital body count. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I hear that first time.
Yeah, digital body count. It's true, though. The universe, like, we hit on many people online, but then, and that's technically a body count.
Thank you for your.
You're welcome, bro.
You're always inspiring me.
You're inspiring me by doing what you're doing, bro.
I have to 5 kilometers.
It's okay. Remember, breathe. Yeah. All right, bro. You got this. All right, back to you, Jeanette. So, and I'm going to read what you shared quickly before I continue, because I'm not done. So much more to talk about. I do understand that, especially if in the past you're vulnerable and has been weaponized against you, for sure. I don't know. It was just a weird situation. I don't want to feel alone in a relationship. I get it. Is that the current person that you're seeing, Jeanette? Or is this just like a potential, like, is that how this current person is? Or is that something that might potentially happen with this person? Is that an actual scenario right now? Current, okay, gotcha. The one thing I would share with him specifically, if you can, I don't know if you have already, is that he can feel safe to share how he wants to feel. Because guys sometimes don't feel safe to share things with women because, like you've mentioned, weaponized, being vulnerable, right? Like, I remember when I was with my ex-wife. She came from Ukraine. Ukraine has a different mindset, and women there have a different mindset than North American women. She was like more military, like, you got to be a man, you got to be tough and strong, bloods and bullets and all that kind of shit. So, like, when she was running into me, she's like, "You're too sensitive. You're too nice. You're too." She called me a pussy a couple times, and it really pissed me off when she said that. I'm like, pussy? What are you talking about? I'm not a fucking pussy. I'm just showing my emotion. Because, people in Ukraine, like, the way she was growing up, men didn't show their emotions. They're very, like, like soldier-esque. Right? But they had like, they're more primal. where I wasn't really primal because I didn't tap into my masculinity as much back then. I was more in my feminine. I didn't really understand the principles of masculinity and femininity back then. And so, like, you know, I love her and I respect her for how she was back then, but she herself was unconscious to a lot of things too. I made my mistakes, she made her mistakes. But the thing is, like, after that relationship, I did not feel safe for a very long time to talk to women. And that's why I ended up being single for a very long time. Because of that experience with her. And every time I would meet a woman, I felt the same experiences that she left with me, with them. So I was bringing, and this is what humans tend to do. We tend to bring something from our previous relationship into our new relationship, expecting it's going to be the same shit. And thus, I was expecting that women, like, I couldn't be vulnerable with women, but that broke when I spoke with Jessa. Jessa was the first woman in my entire life who made me feel safe to be around a woman. That's why I spent so much time with Jessa when we were on Zoom, and then I moved with her, and she imparted some lessons to make me aware of when I was going to be dating women in the future. But Jessa was the first woman who made me feel safe to be able to be vulnerable, to cry in front of another woman, to cry. Well, I actually, like, there was so many deep, intimate moments with her that, like, there's just so many. Like, tears are just flooding out of my eyes, and it's crazy. And she's just, like, there, and she's holding space. Because she made it safe for me to express what I wanted to say, and let it out of my system. Like, the work she really did back then, like, I'm now even seeing it even more than ever, how important it was what she did. And that's why I desire to pay it forward and do it for everyone else, and make a place where it's safe, where people can be able to share and not feel like weaponized or feel like they're going to be something's to be used against them. And so, regarding your current person, I don't know if you can make it more safe for him to share, that it's okay that you can share. Like, I know that you shut down, but I want you to communicate so that we can work through these things together. Right? Because maybe right now in his life, he doesn't feel safe to share that stuff with you. And I'm not saying you're making it unsafe, but he's had previous experiences where he was not safe. And it's not your job to change him and all that. He's got to work through that. But at least in inviting, knowing, at least being conscious about being safe. That you're safe to share. You're safe to experience this thing with me. You're safe. I'm not going to judge you. I'm not going to, say, I'm going to listen with an open heart, and I'm going to just, let's have a conversation. Let's communicate. If people could do that, more relationships will last, and more people will actually get along. Because, yeah, for me, like, when I was in with my marriage with her, I did not feel 100% safe. I didn't feel comfortable or safe to express myself, because I knew that she would be like, because just the way she was. But the thing is, she's changed so much now. Like, she remarried, but, like, the last time I spoke with her, she's a different person, vastly different. But then I'm a different person too. Now, would I ever go back and marry her if she wasn't married? No, because I still know that her and I are not in alignment when it comes to, like, our visions. But I do know that I can communicate with her easier, for sure, 100%. I can easily communicate with her now. It's so fascinating. Now, after not being in a relationship, I can communicate with her. But when I was in a relationship, I couldn't communicate with her because I just simply didn't understand the rules to the game of a relationship. Because, I took on I took on societal's expectations of what a man should have been like, but I wasn't even operating from that paradigm. I was operating from some weird paradigm that I didn't know who I was fully, and thus created lots of unnecessary problems. I'm going to read quickly. I've been single and celibate so long after everything. To be vulnerable with him was hard as fuck. I can tell. For me, but I did, and he's been amazing and sweet and kind to me. We were vibing, nothing bad to say. That's good about him. But it was just where we were all hanging out, and I don't know if he got jealous and that someone was talking to me, but I didn't do anything wrong. He knew he wouldn't see me for a week because of my work. I have no clue what happened. All I know is all of a sudden he got mad and just ditched. I think, so he reminds me of me. He literally is basically like an old version of me. When I'm not saying he's operating exactly the way I operated, because he's his own person. But I remember when my ex would always chat with other guys, and she would give them pet names. No, I'm not. Obviously, you're not doing that. You're just simply chatting with another person. You have the right to chat with anybody, right? But he has to be secure to know that you chose him, right? If he knows that you chose him, then he has nothing to worry about. But because a lot of guys, they get jealous quickly when they see their woman talking to another man, that just means like they don't feel special, or they don't feel like enough. And because today's day and age of social media and how there's a lot of content out there, when there's a lot of content out there that demonize like when other people talk to the other gender, to just like fucking ditch them. I've seen it. If your man is chatting with another woman, for the woman, ditch his ass. For the men, if you see your woman chatting with another dude, like if she's not spending time with you, then ditch her. That's I've seen videos like that out there. I'm not saying that he ran into videos like that, but I also know, like for me, back then, because I've had a lot of insecurities, and he probably has some insecurities nested within himself. I'm not saying he does or doesn't. He might possibly have those insecurities. He felt sort of like threatened to some extent, to like Jeanette's like chatting with that other person. I guess she doesn't really like. I'm here with her, but I think he was there anyways. Was he there with you when you guys wherever you were? And he probably got the wrong message. That can happen. See, for me, like, wifey, she has lots of dudes in her life. It is what it is. If she decides to go and step out on me, that's her choice. Right? Like, when the time happens, she has lots of dudes. If she decides to step out on me, that's it. It's a wrap. And that goes for any other woman. If she doesn't end up being wifey and it be someone else, I've told them straight up, like, if you are chatting with other dudes, I mean, that's your choice. Like, like for me, I don't care if you chat with another dude if you're with me. Just don't be calling them fucking pet names and be like sending them texts at like 11 o'clock at night. Because like, why do you need to send another guy a text at 11 o'clock at night when I'm right there? Clearly there's something potentially up. Not saying that that's entirely true, you're just hanging out with a friend, but like if, like, there has to be some sort of boundaries, but at the same time, you're free to do whatever you want. So like, that's why this is such a gray area. So I'm just going to read quickly. before I continue saying what I wanted to say. I didn't run off alone. I didn't flirt. I just was being me. The guy was telling me his life story. He was 10 feet away from me. I even waved him over to come save me because I got uncomfortable. Yeah, I know that experience. How can I trust someone who, when the shit hits the fan, leaves me out in the cold? We were in a group of people and he was chatting everyone up too, guys and girls, so I don't get it. I'm super loyal. So that's a his issue. He just took it the wrong way. He probably got a signal that you're like, you said you're 10 feet apart or whatever, right? But, you know, guys, like the old me, if I saw, let's play a little devil's advocate here for a moment. If I was a partner with you and I saw you chatting with a dude that's 10 feet away from you back in the day, I'm talking like 10, 15 years ago, I would have got mad jealous. I'm like, what the fuck? It's bullshit. She should be with me and we should be like talking. Like, fuck all these people. But she chooses to go chat with that guy. But the thing is, like, that's because back then I was insecure. I had a lot of insecurities with a partner because I always felt like, oh my God, she's chatting with another dude. That means I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough. That means I must perform. I'm not good enough. That means that, like, that guy's is hitting on her. He wants her. And so I was running all these stupid fucking scenarios in my head. Hello, you gotta get off me. I don't know what you're doing on me, but you gotta get off of me. You're on my shoe, bro. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Did you just disappear into the abyss? Are you okay? I didn't mean to hurt you, Bubba. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna put... Come on, stay on. Stop. I'm gonna put you over here. That way no one bothers you. Heal. I am sorry that you came on my clothing. That was my bad, but still. Okay, you'll be fine. Anyways, yeah, so I had a lot of insecurities. I had a lot of insecurities with myself back then. Yeah, that's a double standard, basically. Right? It's kind of like this happens with I've seen this happen where a guy, he could be able to be social with anybody, but when his woman goes out and be social, then he gets jealous, and that he wants, it's a little bit of control as well too. Which you're not, that doesn't roll with you. Control is a fucking illusion for someone else. You only can control yourself. But like, you know, he's just got to. This is just a conversation that if you guys end up speaking again, I don't know. You said he ditched you, right? Like, when's the last time you chatted with him? Have you called him, or has he called? Like, he said he ditched, so obviously he hasn't called you. Have you given him a call? I'm not saying you're not chasing him. You're just simply seeking to understand what actually happened. Because we don't chase here, right? If he, like, how can you trust someone? Exactly. Back to what you were saying. How can you trust someone who just like ditches you like that? When the going gets rough, you're just gonna leave like that? This is why I'm going to do just a live stream purely on relationships, because it's so fucking important. If more humans took the time to understand themselves, they will understand other people, and everybody who understands themselves will then finally understand other people, and thus it becomes an easier way to navigate. There's a couple of things. So, like, one, a call has to happen, or in person has to happen to have this conversation. See what the fuck happened. We're not chasing, obviously, but we're simply seeking to understand, to see, like, what the fuck was that about, right? Because you need to know. But number two, like, if this is a pattern of his, he's got to deal with it. That's a his ish, not yours. Has nothing to do with you. And if he is threatened or getting jealous and insecure that you're chatting with another dude, like, I wish he was on my live stream right now. I'd be telling him straight up, yo, bro, there's nothing for you to be fucking jealous about. This girl is head over heels for you. The fuck are you doing? I'd bitch slap his ass if I had to. He should come on my live stream. You should invite him on my live stream. Oh, well, I won't do that, but I'll basically be like, yo, bro, you gotta solve your ish. Because it's hardwired into his system that to act a certain way. But again, there's ways to handle things differently. Now I'm just making sure there's no other bug on me. Let's see. I don't mind if someone is controlling or a bit jealous or whatever. Possessive, but in a healthy way. If it's even... Yeah, that makes sense. No, because I can't to him on the phone because of the hack. Gotcha. Well... Every time I sit on this rock, I feel like Thanos. I feel like I'm about to wither away because, you know, I no longer have the Infinity Stones. Turn to dust. It's working out the way it's supposed to. That experience had to happen though, because at least in the begin, if you two are really meant to, it'll work out. But this had to happen to understand what the fuck is going on and us to have this conversation. Because, you know, this shit's already been done. And it's just that we're just walking the path now to reach what had to happen, essentially. So with him specifically, you know, he's got to go through whatever he has to go through. Like, if he's currently, like, going through something, if he's going through some ish that he hasn't solved yet and he's not aware of, then he's got to get into awareness and figure out that ish. Everybody's got to solve their own ish. But of course, there are men out there, not him, but I'm just saying there are men, but that's also women too, out there who think that they don't have an ish, but then they continue to create problems in relationships. And they blame it on someone else, but really they're the root cause of all the relationships. Hence why they have like 10 million different partners, and they are like, I can never find a girlfriend, or I can never find a boyfriend because of blah blah blah. Well, that's because of you. It started with you. It's nothing to do with the partners. They just reflected back everything that you were and that you saw in a partner. Drama, conflict, difficulty, communication issues, blah blah blah. It always starts with you. If you can solve it within yourself, you will resolve a lot of your problems with the person you're going to spend time with. And it really just comes down to communication. Quite literally. But then, how you communicate also is important because of the way you think. And it comes back to thoughts again. What thoughts are you thinking while you're communicating? Are you thinking thoughts that are jealousy? Are you thinking thoughts that are conducive to the experience? Are you thinking thoughts that are not conducive to the experience? Like that's really what this all breaks down to again. Back to your thoughts. But guess what thoughts end up creating? Words. So it's your words again. You see, it always comes back to the root is always going to be you in the end, because it's your thoughts, your beliefs, your words, your feelings, your actions or inactions you take or don't take, and always will bring forth your experience into physical form via the mental, spiritual realm. And for those of you who are on my channel who say this is some philosophical bullshit, I have news for you. This isn't some philosophical bullshit. This is facts of life. Because it's you that has to think a thought. If you're saying that thoughts are philosophical, then I don't know what planet you've been fucking living on, because thoughts are not philosophical. Thoughts are what you are produced within you, or you collectively download within yourself or upload from within yourself. Hello. I'm gonna read quickly. Is that a manipulation thought to attempt to control who I talk to? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Or was it just him shutting down because of shit he's going through? Could be both. Could be one or the other. Hello. Could be a lot of things. For me, if I was in his shoes, being the me from like 10 years ago, 15 years ago, I would have told you it would have been jealousy. Straight up jealousy. I'm like, I don't want my woman talking to some other dude. She'd be talking to me. I'm her number one. She should be talking to me. Not to control her, but like she should be talking to me. Like, why she need to go speak to some other dude? Why she's being some, like, why? She doesn't find me entertaining? These are the things I used to think back in the day. I used to tell myself that, like, I'm the problem, and like oh, she hates me. Oh, like I'm not satisfying her. That's why she's talking to other guys. She's flirting with other guys because I'm insecure with myself. I'm not confident with myself. It's just a lot of things. There's so many different ways it can go. I don't think it's manipulation based on things that you shared with me, because you said you guys were vibing, so I think he has good intention. I think he just read it the wrong way when you were probably chatting with other people. That's it. It's just a lack of, or a misunderstanding on his end. And he just read the room wrong when you were speaking to other people. Chelsea, what's up, girl? Name, what's up, bro? Wait, I ain't saying she's a gold digger, but she ain't messing with a broke. Where do I even start with that comment name? There's so many people in this world. So many people in this world that put someone down because they're broke. And they make them look like they're some inferior like being because they're broke. Some people are just in a transition in life. No, I'm not saying that's not to you. This is just a generalization of a comment that I see a lot from a lot of people talking about broke. Someone who's broke, someone who is blah, blah, blah. Humans need to stop creating all these fucking labels to another human, because this is how problems keep being circulated into the world, and we never get any closer to solving a lot of problems. There are a lot of people who are right now struggling financially, but that doesn't mean that they are insignificant. But those who keep creating labels like broke, you broke ass, whatever, they perpetuate the problem, and then they instigate to that person, and that person takes it as a personal attack, and thus they go and create another problem. And we never fucking stop. This is why I said maybe a black hole should really come to the earth right now and teach some of these humans some lessons. And I'll just sit back and I'll watch and I'll laugh my ass off while the rest of people are screaming for dear life. Sometimes a black hole is going to be the answer. And nuke everything and everyone out of existence. Because sometimes humans need a little bit of a slap in their face, a gut check, a drop kick from the universe for them to get the lesson. But yeah, this is just to kind of continue, because like there's so many people right now who call other people all these other things, and then that person takes it on and like internalizes it, and then of course, like if someone who made a mistake, right? People make mistakes all the time, and it's not really a mistake, it's just a lesson. Then someone will keep using that mistake against you, like a criminal who is no longer a criminal. They did something, they are attempting to, come back into reality, and they changed their life so completely, but now they're in society and they're now perceived as a danger. Because people say, people can't change, that's bullshit. If people keep saying people can't change, then you keep instigating that thought that's collectively being glued into reality, and thus people will not be able to change. And then you influence them, and then they don't actually change. Give people the benefit of the doubt. In fact, give people the ability to show themselves. They can. If more people empower other people, and that's what I came here to do, to show everybody that you're more than capable. You're a divine being. You're so much more than you realize. Then, like, what I'm doing is undoing all the stupid shit that humans are making on this planet, so that I influence people so that they can be more positive, so that they can know that they can empower themselves and other people around them, and thus keep that cycle going. And stop perpetually calling other people this or that or whatever. I'm going to read everything in a moment. This all stems into relationships and all the thoughts, because this is what we're talking about today. This. That we think. It's so fucking simple. But not every human obviously, but majority of this planet needs to fucking get a gut check. The universe needs to drop kick everybody in their face that doesn't know how reality works right now. For those who don't know, the universe should just come and literally drop kick them in their face for them to get the fucking message. And if I gotta be the vessel to drop kick them in their face, I will be that vessel to drop kick them in their face. If the universe needs to use me as that vessel, I will be the one to drop kick them in their face for them to get the lesson. If the universe wants to work through me and send a black hole, I will make a literal black hole. And do it. Anyways. We have Mr. Scaredy Cat back in the chat. If it's meant to work out, Jeanette, it will work out. It will work out. It is working out right now. And by the way, name, just so you know, text does not help to understand if it's a song. You should have said that's a Kanye West song. That's what humans also do. They make assumptions thinking other humans understand what they're saying all the time. You got to give me some context. Just popping in and just saying that doesn't help me at all. So I only took it literally for what you wrote. If that was a Kanye song, well, congratulations. I went deep with that because I needed to go deep with that. This is the issue with humans. This is why we have so many unnecessary problems in the world. It's just literal misinterpretation and misunderstanding. Now I know it's a Kanye song, cool. I don't know Kanye songs off the top of my head, but now I know it's a Kanye song. But I still have to say what I have to say, though. It was important that I said what I said because it's necessary. And James, yeah, let it scare you. You know why? Because you need to stop being afraid of bullshit. I should send a black hole to you. Maybe your fear will start to dissipate. You'll start to man up and curtain. No, I'm kidding. We're not doing this toxic masculinity. You really do need to stop with your bullshit, though. Quite literally. Now you're just like, when are you going to get the message? Do I need to come there and literally fly there and drop kick you in your face for you to get the message? Because, like, what the fuck, dude? I'm scaring you? Unless you're being a little troll, stop that. Cut that out. And don't say like bro either. Don't worry, Jeanette. Like I said, if it's meant for you and him to be together, it'll happen. But you know, he's got to communicate, and he's got to, you know, be brave enough to explain what the fuck happened, like why he just bolted like that. She can explain. But I need you, Mr. James, to not worry about other people. I need you right now to stop fucking fearing. That's what you need to stop doing. That's your role right now. Your life right now is to stop putting out fear. And if you don't do that, the universe is going to kick your ass more and more and keep giving you more fear. And then guess what? You're going to stay stuck forever in fear. I'm giving you a warning now. Stop fearing and start living with joy and with... I'm not saying that not to ever fear, but I'm saying stop creating unnecessary bullshit fear because you keep running into stupid ass content that is not serving you whatsoever. I told you to get off of fucking Instagram and take a break from Instagram. You're not listening. You run into good content, you send me reels, great. Are you listening to those reels? I told you, the ones that I care about the most, I will be a bitch to, because I'm going to be very difficult, especially if I keep seeing bullshit over and over. I'm scared. You're scaring me, bro. Yeah, good. Toughen up. I know you dealt with bullshit in your life, but once upon a time, you never had the fear. You only recently started getting fear out of what? Because of content that people make? Come on. Come on now. Your child version of yourself is so much braver than your current self. Come on, dude. This is your journey. And the journey the universe is telling me is for you to let go of that fear and stop entertaining all things as truth and reality that you're seeing on social media. You know, social media produces a lot of fucking fake content. Hello, remember AI videos. A lot of videos are AI generated now just to keep you thinking it's real. So you're watching potentially content that's not even real, and you're taking it as in your truth. The more fear you have, the more problems you will have. It's just that simple. I told you, this is not going to be your traditional YouTube channel, y'all. I will lay it to smack it down if I have to. I love you all very, very much, and I care about everybody. But I also will not see people keep creating unnecessary problems in their life and just sit back and watch them just self-destruct. James, you're at a very young age. You're not meant to be in that type of like fear. What's up, dude? You're not meant to have fear of like driving a car or sitting on a sofa or some other some weird thing that you're watching on Instagram. Like half of the stuff on the internet is not even real, to be honest. Like when I say real, I mean it's like it's manufactured. And it's manufactured to keep you in fear. Fear is something, you want to hear something right now, is so powerful. Fear is something that should have never fully existed, except for instinctual fears, but that's a survival response. But other things like the fear of feeling seen and judged and heard and all that stuff, that's not even a real fear. That's just illusionary. But because it's so hardwired and etched into our system, because we want to be connected with other people and we want to be with other people, we take it on as a fear, which isn't true at all. Because you can actually be with other people and not entertain that bullshit called judgment. But that fear was never meant to exist, but we're so powerful that we brought something that shouldn't have existed into existence. Every one of us. I know I brought it in myself too. I brought in judgment. I brought in those types of fears of feeling seen and heard. I brought that shit in. You guys brought it in too, to some extent. We brought in collectively something that shouldn't exist into existence. That's how powerful all of us are collectively. So imagine humanity working together, what we can actually achieve and build and bring forth and shift in this world if we worked together. It's quite something. We're so fucking powerful, we can literally rip a time rift in our fabric of the universe. That's how powerful all of us collectively are, individually and collectively, all 8 or 9 billion of us, however many of people are here. If we are all in unity. But they don't want you to have that type of power. And when I say they, it's the proctors of the exam, but they're starting to lose their power. So time's ticking for them. Eventually that shit's going to not even matter. They're going to have to get into alignment and get into unity with us. Because eventually all the systems are going to fall apart. It's already happening. People are starting to understand because they're thinking different thoughts now. They're seeing things differently, and seeing things differently produces newer thoughts to think differently so they can operate differently. You see, it really does come back to your thoughts, but just remember, your thoughts don't create things. They reveal things into your experience via your perceptions, and how you think about something is how you're going to perceive it. Wow, we've been here for quite some time. We gotta roll in a moment. I got an hour-long jump rope workout to do today. It's going to be fun. Yeah, we'll get rolling. It's almost noon. In 3, 2, 1, noontime. It's good. That's perfect. I looked at the time right at that time. I brought my other shirt today, but it was so friggin' hot that I had to switch shirts. I came prepared. Quite literally. I'm not done talking though. I have lots to say. You guys know that. I never run out of things to say. Oops. Shit. I actually turned that on. Oops, a daisy. I'm gonna have to buy a new gimbal at some point, like a different brand. This one's good, but has its flaws, it seems. Which way are you guys facing? I'll face you guys that way. What's up, Justin? Bro, I always have something to say. I spent 20 years not speaking much to anything or anyone, except for, video gaming and all that kind of stuff, but I didn't talk to anybody really. I kept all my shit to myself. So now I'm making up for those 20 years. I have lots to say. I have endless things to talk about. Endless. Even Olga says that. She's like, this guy never runs out of anything he says. He's like a fucking Energizer bunny. Damn right. I am an Energizer bunny. I can keep going and going and going and going. Pause on that. You guys know the drill. Water, I will not be here tomorrow or Monday or even Tuesday. Because Tuesday, I'm going to be doing a potential podcast episode with Niger. He'll be meeting him at his space. So, Water, in the next couple days, please help the people with whatever the fuck they need. Especially clarity, because they really do need some fucking clarity in their life. Give them the clarity that they're looking for. Help them to get their fucking vision. And help them to remember who they are so that they know they can stop creating bullshit in their life. Thank you very much, Water. I leave that intention. Help them. Peace out, Water. I'll see you probably Wednesday, Water. It's weird to say that, but yeah. I will not be here tomorrow, nor Monday, and nor Tuesday. And if I am doing Tuesday, it's going to be it's going to be one of those walk and talks. Off we go. It'll be a historic place at some point when I'm gone. This trail will be called the Orion Trail. In fact, Canada will be called Orion's Land. We'll change Canada to Orion. And then we'll change America to Orion as well too. I changed this entire world called Orion. What's up, squirrels? Let's stop fighting the current and let the water take us where it wants to take us. That's a bar, bro. That's a real bar. What's up, Sadia? Good to see you, girl. We're just heading back. What's up, brother?
How you doing, my man?
How are you? Good?
Good.
Good stuff. You did good with the push-ups, by the way.
Oh, thanks, brother.
Yeah. Wait, was that a black squirrel? Canada's. Yeah. Wait. You never seen a black squirrel before? Well, let me tell you, there are red squirrels, but they're not here. They're in like Europe. When I was with my ex-wife, she she had pictures of red squirrels. And they have, when I say red, I'm not referring to like really like bright red, but they had a tinge of red in them. For now. For now. How are you? Good? Good. Everything great though?
Yeah.
Good stuff. Have a great day. Good to see you too. There's a house over there in the woods. Up there. There's like family gathering over there. They're playing in the pool. I'm surprised you haven't seen a black squirrel before. I've many times have I walked and I've seen so many on the trail. It's interesting. Oh. Well, James, I'll share a story with you. I have a horn on my head. How do I have a horn on my head? Well, when I was 9 years old, when I didn't want to go to Guyana, South America, where my parents are from, my human parents, that is, I was sitting in a hammock and I was just minding my own business and my cousins decided to start rocking me. Now, please do not take this as a fear, James. This is just my experience. So I'm letting you know in advance, do not fucking fear a hammock. But I sat in that, or I was laying in the hammock peacefully. And the hammock is, the way the houses are built in Guyana is that there's the top part of the house and then underneath there's like these pillars where you can like be chilling underneath the house. Kind of interesting. So they strapped the hammock to two poles and I was chilling and my cousins decided to start rocking me. And it was okay in the beginning, but then they started to get a little crazy. And I was like telling them, stop rocking me. Like I was 9 years old. And that they continued to rock me. And then I basically flew out and I hit my head face first on the ground and I was unconscious for a day. I was done. I was TKO'd. Got a big horn on my head for that. You can say that's my initiation to becoming alien, to getting my horn. It's a little bump. It's hard to see it on the camera, but it's there. Yeah, it's on like it's like top of near the hairline. But it's hard to see unless you're like eyeing me up in the physical, like you're staring at my forehead, like you're so up close, like the uncomfortable so up close, like you're just staring. But James, because I had that experience, do I have the fear of go back and laying in a hammock? No. I got bitten by a dog when I was 5 years old, German Shepherd. I had the fear for many, many years. But I had to break that fear. Now, do I trust dogs that are like the owner is getting pulled by their dog? Not really, because the owner doesn't know how to control their dog. So I keep my distance, not because of fear, but I'm like, I'm not putting expectations to get bitten, but at the same time, like, there's no need for all that shit. But as you guys see, other dogs show up on the stream, and I'm perfectly fine with them. So I have to break my fear for doggies. By the way, it is really hot, so my phone might overheat. Just letting you guys know. So if it overheats, you guys know the drill. I'll be back when I get to the house. I should hope it doesn't overheat, but we'll see what happens. Oh, bro, there's so many bikes. Hey, brother. Practice love and authenticity, people. Bro, there are bikes that cost like $30,000. You can add another zero to that. You think 2,000 is a lot, bro? There's $30,000 bikes. That's more than some cars, dude. A fucking bicycle. $30,000. And no, it's not electric either. It's like one of those like Tour de France bikes. Pretty nuts. There's a company called Canyon who makes bikes that are like $10,000. So I saw a red bike on a YouTube channel one time, like maybe 7 or 8 years ago. And I'm like, oh, that's a nice bike. I looked it up. It was like $9,000 before taxes. Yikes. I don't know, dude. I think if you're spending $30,000, I think they're expecting you to be able to fork over another maybe like $700 for their professional like bicycle helmet. It's crazy. $30,000 for a bike. Yeah, I'm good. Like if it's not making me go faster, then like why am I paying $30,000 for a bike? It's crazy. I'm sure there's a bike that costs more than that though. Sounds good, Jeanette. There are, but they don't come out during the daytime much. There are deers sometimes, but they don't show up during the day. They're usually like showing up at nighttime. Sometimes coyotes, sometimes, not always. Skunks, raccoons, bunnies. That's kind of it. There's nothing out of the ordinary there for this area. There's no lions and tigers. Like, that's not happening. No, there's no lions or tigers roaming about here. You best believe if there was a lion or a tiger, one of two things is happening. Either like I'll bolt. I'm out. Or I'll find a way to befriend that lion and tiger and make it my Pokemon. Go get that Hootman. Go. No wolf, not here. Northern Canada, yes. lots of wolves, but not here. Southern part of Canada, you're not really going to see a wolf. Unless you're in like a zoo or something. I like wolves though. There's a guy on YouTube who has a pet wolf. He's always in the forest with it. It's quite fascinating. Because he raised it as a cub from a tiny little wolf. Tiny little cubling. Cubling? Cubs. Just cub. No couplings. Cub. And it's this big, gigantic wolf. I saw the YouTube channel. He makes content with his wolf a lot. Of course, there are people like they're afraid for their life, but he doesn't have any fear because he raised the wolf. He trained it. It still has, of course, the primal and animalistic nature of being a wolf, but when a human gets a hold of an animal, it can literally change its way of being. That's a squirrel. We're heading on back. It'll take about 40 minutes, give or take. Morning. It's actually afternoon, but I keep saying morning. It's not morning time, Orion. It is afternoon time. I like this part of the trail for its shade, but it has a side effect during the summer. Getting eaten by mosquitoes, because mosquitoes are in this spot. They like the shade, so they like to like nip at you, and they come out more in full force in like August. Since technically we're in August now, it doesn't feel like August, it still feels like July. Man, summer doesn't feel like it hasn't gone by. It's going exactly as it's been. It's pretty slow for me. I know for other people, like, it's probably gone like super fast, but it feels like for me time is a little bit slower. It's slower for the summer, but we're already in August. We're already 8 months in to this year. It's been quite the year. It's been good. It's been a good year so far. Finally have clients. Started this channel. Created new connections. Started to live more presently. And brown cardinal. Hello, brown cardinal. Yeah, well, I didn't know it was not CGI, but it was pretty. That was a very weird scene with the pigs. I didn't know what the hell she was doing when she was feeding them. That was one of the weirdest scenes in the movie. But then she transformed them back into human, which was so fascinating. I can at least finally know what people were talking about with the Odyssey. Cool. There's a good breeze right now. Nice breeze. We got to see Tush earlier. He was running and he came by and he said hello. And that's the same person who was talking on the live stream a couple days ago. He tunes in and watches the stream as well. Do. Can you stop? That way? I stopped. Is this what you wanted to see, Jeanette? Or is it further back? Because this is left. Wait, but like what did you see? Was it it's okay, I stopped. I'm in some shade right now. I saw a name, you left something there. That must be another song. I'll just make the assumption now, every time you say something name, it's going to be a song, some lyrics. Just the view from where you were walking back there, it was the path, the trees, and the feel, a moment. Gotcha. Look, lots of bicycles. Since Justin was talking about bicycles, look, bicycles. A plethora of bicycles. Plethora of people on their cycles. There's somebody running behind me. They're coming. I'm debating if I should use the bathroom quickly. Yeah, I'm going to use the bathroom quickly. Uno momento. And there goes Mr. running over there. Okay. Be right back. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water as well. Fill up. Wait for that brother over there. Leave you guys in the shade for a sec. Awesome. I know why you're riding a bike at 73, because you've decided that you can ride a bike at 73. Unfortunately, my ears don't just frame my head. It's not that I'm eavesdropping on people's conversations, but like, if I can hear your words, I'm going to hear it. There's one of the biker guys who was saying, he's 73, I can ride a bike. I don't know why I can ride a bike at 73. Well, it's simple, because you decided that you wanted to ride a bike at 73. And you took taking care of your body. Duh. Obviously. There they all go. You know, when you're walking or whatever, just see a moment you capture through a photo. Yeah. In fact, in the fall, since you mentioned photos, Jeanette, this will turn into a Bob Ross painting. This. Because it'll be orange, yellow, reds, and greens. This will become a Bob Ross painting. This is technically a Bob Ross painting right now, but it'll be more so with colors in about a month or two. Ooh, in 2 months it'll be October. Ooh. Yuck. Well, I like October, but you know, I'm not a fan of the colder temperatures, but at the same time, I just had to say fuck it and get used to it. I don't think so, dude. I'm good. Fishing is not my it's not my type of thing to do. I don't find the joy in throwing a line into the water just to get a fish. Yeah, fishing is not my thing. Do. Nah, bro. Plus 10,000 aura for that. My aura level transcends any humanistic aura. I'm holding it with a gimbal. So it makes it a little bit smoother, but you still see the jitteriness of like, it's not smooth like 1080p 60. But I'm holding with a gimbal. A gimbal makes the footage a little bit smoother than just holding the phone in your hand. I'll show it when I get back at the house. I can't show it right now because it's tied, like it's on it. I've shown it a few times. It basically is a stabilizer. All right, you guys know what I do here. I take a moment. Since I won't be coming to the trail tomorrow, I'll be meeting up with someone who is from the live stream, by the way. They have arrived in Toronto, but they came here for a group of friends that they have, but they wanted to see me as well. So I'll be seeing that person tomorrow. Monday I don't come down in the trail in the mornings because it's not that it's dark, but it's I just don't come down. I walk around the neighborhood and get like 7,000 steps, and I get the rest of my steps later on in the day. No, it's someone else. I won't mention names because they don't like me mentioning their name. So I won't mention their name, but they're visiting tomorrow. Well, I'm going to visit them before they leave. I'll wake up a little bit earlier, get my workout in, and then drive for about 20 minutes. It'll be cool. Haven't been in that area in a long time. Going to a place in Mississauga called Port Credit. There's a harbor there, some water. Haven't driven there in a while, so just got to remember where parking is and whatnot. Hey. But they're meeting with a group of people right now. So I trust that they're enjoying their time with their group of people that they came to visit, because the organizer of that group wanted to come to Toronto. But it's not really in Toronto. It's a little outside of Toronto. So it's cool. I'll go see that person tomorrow. Hello.
Hi.
I got an hour-long jump rope workout to do. I'm looking forward to it, but it's going to be a little rough because it's pretty warm today. But good cardio. I'll be doing that. I'm gonna have to jump off the stream a little earlier because got to groom. How are you? Good?
Very well, thanks.
Awesome. Enjoy your day. He was celebrating there. Whew. Hello. Hey there. That doggy was like... Oops. You're kicking a stone. Cool. So we have about, let's see, it's 12:35. We'll be back there just before 1 o'clock. I'm gonna walk on the main street today. So that means I'm gonna be taking a left. Once I get up from the hill, get back to the house, grab food, and then roll out for my workout. We played some video games last night. It was fun. Finished the stream at like 11:30. Poor T-Bray, he didn't get out in the last game of Dead by Daylight. He should have gone out, but he got captured because he went back to save somebody. I got out. And I played some Mario Kart. Played some Smash Bros. Played some Capcom versus SNK 2. Some Dragon Ball Fighter Z. What else? Some Soul Calibur 2. Some Super Smash Bros. Melee. Final Fantasy X, and Final Fantasy VI. I played a lot of games last night. I need to update my emulators though. Hey. He's thought that I was going to visit you. But someone came to Canada to visit, but not me specifically. They came to visit like a group of people that they connected with, and the organizer wanted to meet in Port Credit in Mississauga, just a little outside of Toronto, and that's where they're staying. So I'm going there tomorrow to meet up with them for a couple hours, and then I'll be back. It's supposed to rain though, so we'll see how what happens with that. Yeah, I'm not mentioning their name because they don't like their name being spoken of, so I just say a person. So I'll be seeing them a couple hours before they have to head on back. Yeah, exactly. So when I get to see that person, I've seen them before a few times. It'll be all right. It's just like if the rain can hold off until after I'm done connecting with them. It can rain all at once after, but I'll be streaming probably later in the evening, most likely. I'll get my stuff done and maybe just play a game on that stream. Monday, client day. Tuesday, podcast day. Apparently, it's going to be a podcast with Niger. So we'll see what happens with that. But I'll see if I can do a live stream earlier in the morning. And then I'm going to walk to his space. He doesn't live far, but it's still a decent walk from where I'm at presently. Good afternoon. These shoes are not meant to be walking like this, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, I'm walking reverse up the hill. It's good for your joints. Especially because I'm going to be doing jump rope today. It's gonna be good for my knees and my ankles. Let's see. DJ Rain? Yeah, DJ Rain. That's what that truck or that van says, DJ Rain. I always like, they really should take care of this Tiburon car. Get that rust off of it. I like this car. It's based off a shark. The Hyundai Tiburon. Should bring back that car. Oops. Ooh. They have a Dodge. They have a Dodge Ram, or a Dodge van over there. Nice. All right, I'm gonna cut through this parking lot. Always liked their house. Very fancy house. You know, this house only took 4 months to build. I've seen houses take like 2 years to build. They built it in four months. They tore it down. It took longer to tear down the other house and took shorter time to build this one. We're walking on the main road. Birds. Huh? What did name say there? Name said something about denying. I mean, that house, houses today day and age are built like paper, but, you know. No, that's not. Justin Bieber doesn't live in Toronto. He lives somewhere in the States. I think his parents' house is still in Canada, though. Unless they tore it down. Or they still live there. I chose right. I chose to go in the aligned spot to get some shade. Good job, intuition. Good job. I came with my Yu-Gi-Oh t-shirt and I changed into my Nike t-shirt because it was just too hot. Cotton shirts just make me boil in the summer. There's a human coming. Am I going to turn into the street or am I going to continue walking on the main street? Probably keep walking on the main street. Yeah, the houses are not built like a tank anymore. because they're foundationally they're wood, like 2x4s, and ooh, look, Corvette from my car guys. Look, there it goes. There goes a Corvette. Not a big fan of Corvettes though. If I ever get a Corvette, I'd sell it right away. Take that money and get me something else. Wait, it's okay. I'll do the work for you. I'm purging the sadness out of you. I'm like pulling it out. It's okay. It's all right to feel sad. Nothing wrong with that. You just gotta process the emotions. I'm sure it'll turn out the way it's supposed to. It's just, you know, I'm gonna send a genjutsu, and I'm gonna be like, whatever his name is, I'm gonna send a intention. Yo, dude, get your ass back there and talk with her. Damn it. What you doing? You fucking up. Hey, have a great day. Thank you. Well, Jeanette, when someone says they're fine, generally speaking, that's not really fine. It's okay. It's okay that you say you're sad. Nothing wrong with that. Yesterday, I needed some time alone. I wasn't sad or depressed or angry. I just needed some time alone. I was like, I need to be alone for a little bit before I streamed. Came on, wasn't in the highest energy. I was just like sitting there, just wanted to just sit, just to say I streamed. And then throughout the afternoon and evening, I started talking more. So for me, it doesn't take long to process things now, because, you know, when something comes right away, it's not like, you know how like you pile it up like laundry. Like, let's say you have laundry to fold, and then you don't fold that laundry, and then you have more laundry to wash, and then you have more clothing to fold, and it becomes a pile. Well, usually for our emotions, when something comes now, I kind of process it pretty quickly and like move on. No, James is definitely not Canadian. I don't know what James is doing, to be honest, why he keeps saying it's his fault. I think what he's attempting to do is just say he's sorry that you're going through what you're going through, and it's my bad for keep bringing it up. I think that's why he's saying that. I think. Yeah, apologizing once is enough. Generally, depending on what you did. Or not do. So, what she means by that, James, about being Canada, is because Canadians are very apologetic. They always say, I'm sorry, even though there's nothing to be sorry about. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Canadians apologize for every little thing. Sorry to trouble you. Sorry, sorry, can I bother you for a sec? Sorry. They always say sorry. It's like conditioned into Canadians for whatever reason. Sorry, can you can I have your permission for something? Sorry, can I get that donut over there, please? Sorry, can I trouble you to get that, like, you know, that shelf over there? There's nothing wrong with being apologetic, but there's everything sort of like, there's overdoing it. Yeah, it's a Canadian joke, essentially. That Canadians are very, they apologize for everything. And they over-apologize. There goes my sister. That was my sister. There goes the red car. Bye, red car. Bye, kitty. Off she goes. That should be the car. Okay. I really like the neighbor, how they did their patio. They did a really good job on their outside eating area. It's nice. I like it. Hey, how are you guys? Good? Good stuff. Enjoy your day. Thank you. Ooh, there's a U-Haul truck. Did I have a big truck like that when I was moving to London, Ontario? No, it wasn't that big. Yep, it was the red car. I knew it, because the only car there is Mom's car. Rum 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 rum. Good old U-Haul truck memories. Good old memories. Moving to London, Ontario with a U-Haul truck. Okay, so Dad's outside. He's in the garage. So I'm gonna go have some food. Hey, Dad. Okay. We're back. And he was sitting outside. Hey, Mom. Was it just the oil change? What else was it? Brakes again? And how much was all this? Huh? Did she just leave? Yeah, I saw her, or I saw the car. Oh, man. All right, James. This, you asked me earlier about how am I holding my phone. This contraption is what I use to hold my phone. But I'm going to put my stream on 1080p 60 so you can see it better. So, one sec. You said finna. I laugh at people who say finna because they don't say gonna, they say finna. Finna. I always make fun of finna. Finna. I finna. I finna. I finna. Finna. The first time I heard somebody say finna, I was like, what the fuck are you saying? Finna? What the hell is finna? It wasn't my friend Brian who lives in Indianapolis. He's like, I finna. I'm like, finna? The hell is finna? I've never heard finna before. That was 2010 when he said it first time ever. I was like, finna? What the fuck is finna? I finna. Finna. Yeah, finna. Lots of finnas. Finna. All right, let me turn the stream to 1080p 60. One sec. I need to clean it. That word I don't know. I've never seen Namshian. Namshian? Yeah, I've never heard of that word. I've never seen that before. But finna. I wonder who came up with finna. I'm always fascinated who comes up with words and why did they call it that? Why didn't they just say gonna, but they said finna? I finna. Because up until 2010, that word never existed for me. So when they said finna, couldn't you just say gonna? But then gonna is also made up of going to. It's just a combination of two words slapped into one. Gonna. I gonna. Yeah, so I put the phone into this and then I walk, or I press a button that turns it on and then it stabilizes everything. So it keeps things smooth, or as smooth as it can. And when I put you guys down, you guys have the tripod legs. So that's how when I'm like, well, when I'm at the water, I'm not using this because I'm using that I'm holding you guys on now. The selfie stick. But when I'm walking, it's this. Because this has the ability to keep things smooth. I wonder if James had anything to do with that guy. That'd be impossible, but yeah. Anyways, this is the gimbal, but it does need some cleaning though. This is the issue when you have like I didn't want to sound racist, but this is the thing when you have like white color things, because like it becomes very it needs cleaning basically. But I didn't want the other colors because they also are just equally get dirty and more fingerprints actually. So yeah. I attempted to not get racist there. Because like when you start to mention color, it's a borderline thing. This is why I don't I do my best not to mention colors that are like white or black specifically. It could be borderline, like it could be perceived incorrectly. Now it's not my fault that it gets perceived incorrectly. It's just that's not my intention. It's just there are better ways to say things. There's always a different way to say things. You can always find a different way to say things. Like yesterday, somebody came on and they were like, I don't like your philosophy shit. I sound Canadian? Well, I mean, this is Canada. I will be living in California, so I'll sound Californian when I'm there. Yeah, somebody came on yesterday and they're like, I don't like when you talk that philosophy shit. But they didn't say shit, they said shot. S-H-O-T. And I'm like, so did you know how to spell? Or it's like, oh, I'm just being polite. I'm like, well, you know, being polite would be saying like, you know, Orion, I don't really, you know, gravitate to your philosophy talks, even though it's not philosophy. It's literally not philosophy whatsoever. However, I do like that workout stuff you do. I'm like, that's cool. People resonate with certain things. So I'm saying, like, you can always find a different way to say something. Choose your words carefully is basically what I always am about. Oh, yeah. Well, if you white, then you're white as this. I don't think you this color. So you're just a lighter shade of melanin. Unless you look like this. You got this like shade, bro. This is white. You're a lighter shade of melanin, bro. You just a lighter shade of melanin. I'm a darker shade of melanin. Unless you're looking like this color. You got this color? Yeah. That's interesting. And, well, this currently isn't even, this is not even black anymore. This is like a tinge of green and gray because of all the sun changed the color. Because if you wear black clothing specifically, it fades over time. Well, most colors tend to fade, but usually black fades the most. Like this pants was black when I first got it. It's no longer black. It's like a tinge of like gray. It's like a dark gray now, because of all the washing and the sun exposure that this pants gets. Because I have other pants, I just don't want to wear those pants because like those are my outing pants. But like may as well this pants keep getting the beating because I'm out in the trail. So yeah. You get all Timsy. What is Timsy? Are we talking about Tim Hortons now? Yeah, no room for racism indeed. I don't subscribe to that garbage. Everyone is beautiful as they are, no matter what color they are. I don't see color, I see soul. That's a bar, write it down. It's not going to stand. It does need to be cleaned though. Now I'm just going to chill for a moment before I go grab some food. It's 1:05. I'm going to start my workout probably around like 2:30. It's going to be a long workout. 1 hour. 1 full hour of jump rope. I can just do a 30-minute one, that's enough, but I'm a glutton for punishment sometimes. So That's what we're doing, 1 hour today. Every 3 weeks, I do the 1 hour jump rope workout. Just to test my mettle. I wonder if... Well, let me get my tablet quickly, actually. Oh, man. I knew Nero was gonna go live. Homie went live on YouTube. Stop sending me stuff, James. I don't want to keep seeing Instagram reels. I don't need Instagram reels. Keep it for yourself. Stop sending me stuff or I'm gonna block your ass. I don't like being spammed. Boundaries, bro. Who the hell is Alexander? Who the fuck is this? Who is this? What the fuck are they about? Who are you? Like, you don't even use Facebook, so why are you even adding me? Delete. Crazy. No. Stop sending me stuff. I don't need your stuff. You can keep it for yourself. I'm gonna block you. That's what I'm going to block you on Instagram. No, I'm gonna restrict you. Yeah. I'll see you in a bit. I'm gonna go get some food. Me personally, I do not like being spammed with garbage. I mean, it's not garbage, but like, I don't like people sending me stuff. I don't need to see your content. I don't need it. So stop sending it to me. Unless I ask for it, don't send it to me. Capiche? Comprende? Understand? My clients are the only ones right now who I want them to send me things, but they don't send me content. They send me what they need to work on. I don't really like texting people. I hate it. And I hate like when people are, unless it's a girl, unless you're a girl, that's a different story. But if you're a guy, it's a wrap. I'm sorry, but I have more favoritisms for my women. Who am I? I know. I'm such a typical guy, right? Right, Jeanette? I know. I'm sorry to my dudes, but like the women take priority. Just super saying. Men will be men. Indeed. But men don't keep sending men content on Instagram. So stop that. And if I see another reel again, I know they're good reels, but don't send them to me because I don't care. I already know this stuff. I know that sounds egotistical, but I'm going to be a little egotistical. I already know what they're about to say. They're talking from a human standpoint. You need it more than I do, so you send it to yourself. Make a WhatsApp and send those content to yourself. I don't need them. Stop spamming me. I'll see you in a little bit. I'm very, like, one or two, fine. But like when we start sending like every day one, like, come on, bro. Like, are we really needing to do that? We don't need to do that every day. Come on now. Come on now. I'm gonna look at it though. I'll look at it right now just to make you happy. It better be worth my time though.
Just remember, if you want something in life, reach out your hand. And just remember.
I think you should tell that to yourself. Just remember, James, if you really want something, stop being scared and start living from the now and go and get it. There, I watched your reel. You have been warned though. If you send me another reel, I'm going to block your ass. I'm messing with you, but please don't send me anything else because I really don't care. It's just more like I don't like being like bothered on social media. If someone needs like dire help, like, please, I need your help with something, sure, I'll help you. But like seeing people spamming me with all kinds of random stupid shit, like it's not dumb, but I mean like it's like it's kindergarten. I know it's not kindergarten to you, but it's fucking kindergarten to me. I'm fucking PhD level. I don't need no kindergarten crap on my like that stuff. Oh, Ryan, that sounds very egotistical. I know. Nah. Player hater degree, indeed, or pro. What's another word I can use for H? No, pure humanity degree. There we go. Pure humanity, or pro harmony. No, not pro harmony. That wouldn't make any sense. Pure harmony degree. Yeah, PhD level, pure harmony degree. Because when you're pure harmony, you don't need anything else. You're good. Like, you're good. PhD. I haven't actually. Funny enough, I actually haven't watched that, and it's something California. So that looks like something I'm gonna be going to watch. That is a movie, right? No, I don't play Minecraft. Who plays Minecraft? Ain't nobody got time for Minecraft, bro. Minecraft? Really? Really, dude? Minecraft. If you're going to suggest a game, at least make it a game like Dead by Daylight or Counter-Strike or something. Or Call of Duty. I don't have Call of Duty, though. But I do have Counter-Strike. Minecraft? Who the fuck plays Minecraft? I'm so sorry to all the people who play Minecraft. I really do. Minecraft. Okay, so it looks like it's one of those movies I'm gonna go and watch at some point. Malibu Most Wanted. I'll put it on my to see list. Malibu Most Wanted. In fact, what I'll do right now, just so it's in my queue, I will open it up in Stremio. Malibu's Most Wanted. There it is. Came out in 2003. Oh god, it already loaded. Shit. Alright, cool. So I have it in my queue now. Nice. Yeah, buddy. There we go. It's in my queue. Why do I have Madagascar 3 in my queue? Actually, I don't have it in my queue. There. That's my queue. It's up there in my queue. And you know what, James? Into the Wild, fine, whatever. Into the Wild. I'll watch Into the Wild. It's got that van life vibe. I'll also put it in my I'll put it in my queue. There's Into the Wild. What's up, Doc? Did what to who? Who did what to who? Okay, so that didn't load, so I'm going to choose another. There we go. This one's loading. Cool. There, Into the Wild now. Into the Wild, it is loading. But I'm going to watch that later. Not today, but it'll be at some point. So I got Malibu's Most Wanted, and I got Into the Wild. And Obsession, apparently, to watch. Hello, good to see you. I remember you. This is awareness prior to and beyond personal I am. Oh yeah. I am is made up. That's just more words. It goes beyond any even the word awareness and beyond are like we have to use those words to point to something, but our mind can't actually reach. It can't actually go there because the mind is designed with words in mind. But yes, the I am is it's a shell or it's like a box, but essentially what goes it goes before the I am. Everything, every word, there's something that goes before the word always, but our words can never reach it, can only point to it. So like the thing is here, our words are like here, and it can only point to it. It can't really capture the experience. I hope that makes sense. Good to see you again. I need to turn on my brightness on my phone because it's hard to see. You can say I'm awareness. It's just the thing is like that still is a limitation. Like we have to use words. There's no way around it. It's basically just silence, but without saying a word. That's what awareness is. It's just observing everything, but even saying silence and observing is still more words. It's the actions of silence and observing that's what awareness is. Or even what awareness is just basically a space, a void that is just there. That always has and never had a name, never had a label, nothing. It was just like that. But we are the ones that gave it name and gave it words so that we can call it something, so that we can understand it better with our mind. But our mind can't fully grasp the full magnitude of it. What's up, T-Break? What's up, bro? You should have got out of that game last night. Should have left. You had that. You should have escaped, bro. I know it's just a game, but you should have escaped that one. I'm just saying. I went back and watched my live stream last night. I'm like, you had it. You opened the door and you had it, but you went back to save the person. I mean, I went back for the person too, but it's okay. Next time. By the way, bro, SummerSlam tonight. SummerSlam. WWE. Don't forget. I won't forget. Because I'm going to go do my jump rope workout shortly. Get that shit done. And jump off. And watch. But I also have to, as you like to call it, shape up. Trim up, shape up. I like to call it grooming the body. Oh, okay, gotcha. Back to beta for a moment. Well, I mean, there's some Wolverines that we got to undo now, but you know. And for those of you, why I call these Wolverines, because it sounds cool. Instead of calling it body here, I call it Wolverine, because you know Wolverine's a very, very hairy dude. Wolverine. It's all good, but yeah, to beta. I am awareness is good. You can still say that. It's just pointing to what can only be pointed to. It can't really encapsulate it. But yes, you can still say I am awareness. Because the mind needs something to label, to call it something so it can navigate with it. Without the word, it becomes like a hot mess. Like, what do you say? You're like, you do this. And you have like sometimes you want to explain something, but you're lost for words. That's that feeling, like you're going to be lost for words to explain what it is. So there's nothing wrong with using the words. It's just getting tripped up with like language can become a problem. You're welcome. It becomes easier as you understand it, but you have to still use the word because others need to know what you're talking about. Otherwise, it'll just be lost. And that goes for every language. Whatever I am is in any other language, same thing. Anonymous, what's up? Good to see you. I'm gonna go get some food. I said that like 15, 20 minutes ago, and I still haven't gone up. We got a 1 hour jump rope today to do. I gotta get that done. 1 hour. It's gonna be fun. In the heat. It's hot. We're gonna grind. Shirt off, and we're gonna just get this shit done. Let's see. What time is SummerSlam starting? Is it 6 or is it 7? It's probably 6. Judging by SummerSlam start time. $6 p.m. Okay. The pre-show is beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern. The two-night event takes place on Saturday, August 1st and Sunday, August 2nd. Main show 6 p.m. both nights. Cool. So 6 p.m. I definitely got to make sure I have my VPN in when I'm in America. I will not be downloading no ESPN app. Did you say summer scam? Nice, bro. The only one I'm looking forward to is Brock Lesnar versus Obafemi. I know Oba is going to obviously win because Brock is technically set to retire anyways. So I know Brock is going to lose, but it'd be cool. It'd be interesting if Brock actually won that, but I know he's not going to win. WWE never does justice to anybody who's retiring. They always make the person lose so they have to retire. Because if they win and then they retire, like that doesn't make sense for WWE apparently. So It is what it is. Other than that, the matches are I think. I don't even know what matches are today and tomorrow. I'm going to quickly double check that. Do we have like night 1 versus night 2? Night 1. We have Hell in a Cell, the Bella Twins, Gunther versus Nick Aldis, the Bloodline, versus LA Knight, Royce Keys, and Solo Sikoa. Women's World Heavyweight Championship, Liv versus Io, and WWE Championship, CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes. Night 2, Penta, Chad Gable, Trick Williams versus Baron Corbin. Human Money's on a pole match? The fuck is that? I never even heard of that. Dowhausen versus Dom. WWE Championship #1 contendership. Sami Zayn versus Finn Balor. 5-way interim WWE Women's Championship ladder match. Charlotte Flair versus Jade Cargill versus Tiff versus Chelsea versus Julia or Lash Legend. And then World Heavyweight Championship match, Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins. That's what night 2 is. Night 1 seems, except for like Oba and Nick Aldis and CM Punk, everything else seems kind of boring. I don't really care for Liv's match, but we'll see what happens. Yeah. That back of the towel is origami. It sure is origami. See? It's cool when you're reading it like this, but it's terrible when you're doing it like this because the angle is like, there's less, like, it's good like this, but like when you want to stream or something, you have to point the phone downwards. Yeah. Eddie was awesome. Rikishi was cool. My favorite wrestlers were Stone Cold, Goldberg, and Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio still wrestles. For that guy, he just keeps going. Nothing beats 90s wrestling. Like late 90s, early 2000s. That was like the peak of wrestling. 1998 to 2002. Like that era right there. 2003 onwards, it kind of like, because 2003 Stone Cold left ish. He was still kind of there but not. Rock started to be more actor. Came back here and there periodically for a wrestling match. Eddie left the world around that time. Chris Benoit, I mean, he did what he did, but like Bret Hart, he stopped wrestling in like, I think 2000. Goldberg kicked him in the face really badly or some shit like that, and that was a wrap. Nice. And Arnell, what do you think if they made a triangle-shaped monitor pad? Don't know. I don't really have a... What would a triangle-shaped monitor pad even be used for? Undertaker with the American Badass, he was alright. I still prefer the Prince of Darkness Undertaker. When he had like the Dracula kind of like jacket going on. Like when he had the hat, it was fine. Like, but I really like that Undertaker. He had like the thing behind him, the cape. That was my favorite Undertaker. Yeah, that'd be back in the days when I thought it was real too. When you see all the blood gushing from their foreheads, and you know, even though that wasn't real, but some of the blood was real though. But majority of times, you know, yeah, yeah, and he had to like he had to be controlled by the urn, like like you said, the chalice, the urn. Yeah, that Undertaker. He walked into, I think it was Survivor Series with that cape thing, and there was fire. Like people were holding fire, and he was just like looking like a badass. Yeah, I liked when Stone Cold beat him up though. It was awesome. Seeing Stone Cold beat up Undertaker was the best. And Stone Cold beating up The Rock was the best. Anything where Stone Cold's beating up anybody was the best. That was my dude. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. Hell yeah. He throws up the middle fingers. Yeah. Nothing will ever beat that era. Like nothing. Unless these guys can start to really tap into their inner Stone Cold and Undertaker kind of vibe. Like, because they really made it more kid friendly. That's why. Because kids watch it. But I mean, kids watched it back then. But the thing is, our generation, we were like more like rough and tough. This generation is more softies. No offense to my Gen Zs and Gen Alphas, but a little bit softy. Us millennials were like rough and tough. We were rough and tough. Yeah. What is that? You should do that. What is that? What is that F word? I don't even know what that word is. That looks like a bunch of letters just slapped together, bro. I see LOL in the word. I don't know if that... Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was like, what is that word? I've never seen that word before. I had a match with my figures as a kid, and I buried Jake the Snake in the backyard, never to return. I've thought about going to that house and digging it up. You should. He should still be there. DX, D-Generation X had everyone in class screaming, "Suck it." Yeah. My screen is lame with the buttons and whatnot. Oh, okay, got it. Gotcha. It was a little like typo. Gotcha. Yeah. In 1999, everybody was doing this. You can go ahead and suck it. Oh man, I remember going to class and everybody would be talking about Monday night in school, and we'd be like, "Yeah, you know what you can do? You can suck it." Yeah. I didn't get in any trouble, but someone got in trouble for saying it to another student while in class, because they got into a little bit of an argument, and I was there, and they're like, "Are we gonna have a wrestling match?" And one of them went like this to the other student, and then the teacher is like, "You two, principal's office now." So they got in trouble for that. Silly. and then one did this. Yeah. School was hilarious. Kids getting into fights. Kids. Their testosterones were running high. 13-year-olds not knowing how to control themselves. You can suck it. Yeah. If the teacher is hot, yeah. For doing the from Wayne's World. Yeah. DBZ and WWF. That was basically 90s, most 90 kids' thing. Dragon Ball, because Bleach and Naruto didn't exist back then. DBZ and WWF or WCW, or I like to say WCW, WCW, WCW. Dusty Rhodes, WCW. Yeah, Dusty Rhodes. Hilarious. I don't know. It's like I can't really sit and watch wrestling as much. Like I watch the events, but even the events are starting to get pretty boring. Like this year's WrestleMania it wasn't even exciting. Nothing exciting happened. Like I can't even remember what was even the paper, like the main event. I know CM Punk, I think, lost the title. Oh yeah, there we go. CM Punk lost to Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns became the champion. That's what happened. The new titles are pretty cool. I do like the old titles though, but the new titles definitely pretty cool. I do like the skull belt though. Stone Cold skull belt was my favorite title belt. Bias, of course, because it's Stone Cold. His skull belt was amazing. Then there was the old school wing belt. That yeah. Yeah, and I'm glad they started making the sports belts. They're pretty cool. I just haven't seen. If I recall correctly, I haven't seen NHL belts yet. I've seen NFL, NBA. I don't know if they make NHL belts. I think they do. Yeah. Yeah, the sports belts are all right. But yeah, my favorite belt is definitely the Stone Cold's belt, the skull belt. Yeah, I know you. I know you're being sarcastic, and yes, you're right. With the whole influencers and all that shit, bro. Bro, you should. Bro, you should. You should make some matches and beat some people up and keep your title. But if they beat you and they pin you 1, 2, 3, then you gotta hand over that belt. And then you gotta go fight them back and get it back. And then pin them 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it is. The cards are very lame now. Like the matches, they are lame. I'm gonna go get some food. And I also have to bring the charger out because it's starting to, my phone battery's starting to get weak. Yeah. That all the people that I grew up watching, they basically retired, or they're set to retire. Only person left is Randy Orton, and CM Punk. But they're gonna eventually retire at some point. Brock he's gonna be done after tonight. Most likely Brock is done tonight. This is it. This is the last of Brock, most likely. Mr. Fly, you need to get out of here. You can't be in the room. You need to be out of here. Brock Lesnar. I remember that time he came back and he beat up John Cena. And he just absolutely demolished him. He kicked his ass so badly. And then I remember the time he beat Randy Orton. And he pummeled Randy Orton into a bloody pulp. And they actually had to stop the match. Randy couldn't even finish the match. Winner by disqualification, Randy Orton. Actually, no. Winner by is actually Brock Lesnar who won. But he victimized Randy Orton, which is hilarious. Yeah, I know. Too bad that didn't go too long. And you know, it was supposed to be Stone Cold that should have came and whooped Rock's ass, but they didn't. It was Undertaker. They did that last minute because they couldn't Stone Cold didn't want to do it. I was like disappointed in that. It should have been Stone Cold in that match. Yeah, I've seen all those memes of like kids like RKOing like their dad into a pool, or you know, on like the street and stuff. Yeah, I've seen it. You said iShow Speed streaming. Yeah, I don't give a shit about iShow Speed. I don't give a shit about iShow Speed, dude. That's your generation. That's not my generation. I don't care about no iShow Speed. Well, I don't care about what he does. He's a good dude, but I don't care what he does. iShow Speed. Anytime you see the influencers join WWE, it becomes like, ugh, what am I watching? It was bad enough Logan Paul joined, but you know, I give credit to Logan Paul. He actually is a good wrestler. I won't take that away from him. He is actually a good wrestler. I don't care for his theatrics though, but yeah. I have 41 years of experience on the planet. That's the age. So that's the generation of the rough and tough. I call it the rough and toughs. Our generation was the rough and toughs. I had this in my bag, so I figure I'd eat this now. Because the reason why I call our generation the rough and tough, because back then there was no mental health things and ADHD and all this other shit that they now have, and we were just like pummeling each other and we're just being rough and tough, and you just had to deal with it. You had no choice. That's why that generation specifically is the rough and tough. I'm glad I grew up in that generation, actually. Rough and tough. Anonymous. Dave Batista, I still remember the commentary for that one match. He got muscles in places where people don't even have muscles. Yeah, I remember that. My generation had Mr. Rogers. He's a real guy. Yes, I know who you're referring to. Yeah, basically, in that generation, there was no mental health, and like, yes, I'm all about mental health, and I'm an advocate for mental health. But like ADHD and all that shit did not exist back then, and people are now saying we have ADHD. No, you just social media has conditioned people to a point where like if it's not entertaining enough, you're just not gonna you're not gonna watch it. You're gonna swipe up because the algorithm is used against you, weaponizing your attention spans and bringing you to a point where you can't focus, and thus people call themselves ADHD. I wouldn't call it ADHD. I'd call it selective attention. If anything, you have selective attention. Because like if it's not interesting, you're not going to watch it. You know how many people swipe on by on this live stream and they're like, this guy's boring? But it's not that it's boring, it's just that they're not in alignment, but like they see me just like right now sitting like this and they're like, what the fuck is he doing? And swipe. Because that's how the algorithm is. Like if it's not like someone doing something like radical, right? And you're like seeing somebody jump into a pool of jello or something, or if they're not like doing some sort of crazy shenanigans, it's basically considered boring. So thus attention spans. Kind of a constant need for stimulation. Exactly. We traded silence, or what people call silence is boredom. We traded boredom for distractions. Thus, stimulation is necessary. Holy mother. The one the Billies picked on were the ADHD ones, indeed. James, I don't care about Christian Bale or that Murphy person. I could give fuck all about either. If anybody, I'm going to debate me. Me. Because I'm the best. I'm better than Christian Bale. I'm better than that Murphy person. I'm the best. I debate me. Nope, I'm going to go around. There's a bee flying around the door there. And I don't want to let it in. So... Okay. My pizza is on, and my thing I had yesterday is kind of on. And I'll burn it all off when I do my workout, because that's what I'm going to do. I'll burn it all off. What's up, Rihanna? I will burn it all off. I have an hour-long jump rope workout to do. It's going to be fun. Got to get it done, though. Do I have OCD? I used to. I used to have OCD. Not anymore. Why? People shouldn't idolize or look up to celebrities. They lack self-awareness and are out of touch with the world. Most are. Most are like that. Like Keanu Reeves, I'm just thinking of people who are, but I don't look up to them. Like, I don't look up to anybody anymore, like I used to. But Keanu Reeves, Maya now, Jessica Alba, thinking who else? There's a few others who are very self-aware. Of course, Jim Carrey. These guys are in touch with like them, like with society and the world, but majority of the others are not. Yeah. Tom, he's a good dude. He's a good dude. Tom is a good dude. What's up, Log? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, Tom's a good dude. He's got a good heart, and he seems genuine when he's connecting with people. Still have 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the pizza. I'll be back out in a moment. It's looking, it's like staring at paint dry right now. '80s and '90s feel good weekend. Oh my. I need to get some water. Mr. Fly, you need to get out. There you go. You're free. Awesome. I see something memento mori. When I see mori, I think of a All right, got my pizza and my thingy from yesterday. Yeah, I admire people, but I don't idolize them. I won't put them on a pedestal like I used to. They're just another human being. It's like a meatloaf thing, but with garlic bread. But there was only one piece of bread left, so the other one is just going to be without bread. And then pizza. And I'm going to burn it all off. Well, it's just you can remove the labels of health and unhealthy. It just is. Mm-hmm. Well, we all have entities, whether you want to believe that to be true or not. Everyone's mind is its own entity. But once it's alive, it doesn't want to go anywhere. It wants to make sure it stays where it's at. That's how powerful we are. We create things like that into existence. Yeah. When I'm on the road, I do my best to find healthy alternatives. But if I don't, then it is what it is. But I also don't go tell myself, I'm eating this pizza, it's going to get me fat. Like yesterday, I had, in the evening time, which was, I wasn't expecting anybody to get anything, but a milkshake. I don't usually drink milkshakes anymore. I had a milkshake. I told myself I'll be okay. I'm not gonna have too much. I'm not gonna have any problems with it. And sure enough, no problems with it. I don't care about Quentin Tarantino or his movies, but Kill Bill is alright. Ask me a real question, bro. Like, what's your favorite John Wick movie, or favorite Keanu Reeves movie, or favorite? Don't ask me about Quentin Tarantino. I don't give a fuck about Quentin Tarantino. Ask me like favorite like genre of movies to watch. Action. That's like someone asked me, Messi or Ronaldo? I don't give a fuck about either of them. I can give a fuck all about Ronaldo or Messi. Quentin Tarantino is your idol? That's cool. Don't put him on a pedestal though. Don't make him a false god of your reality. Admire his work, but don't idolize him. Know thyself. I don't have a favorite genre for Quentin Tarantino because I don't give a fuck about him. Yeah. I've watched the only Star Wars movie I watched was the first, well, not the first one, but the episode 1. Was it Phantom Menace? The one with Darth Maul? Because that guy's badass. Other than that, I didn't care about Star Wars. Even though it's very spacey, I didn't care about it. It still seemed kind of bland to me. I don't give a fuck about who those Abdul and Haley is. Who the fuck are they? Who's Haley and who's Abdul? And why should I care about them? And I don't vote for anybody. I vote for me. By the way, just so you all know, I never vote. Because they always do the same shit anyways. What do I love about Quentin Tarantino movies? I mean, they're violent, but I don't care about violence in that aspect. I don't know. I don't really. I know. I know you're. I know. That's why I played along with it. I don't care about Quentin Tarantino. That's the guy who made Kill Bill. That's he did Kill Bill. He did, I think he did Sin City. Who, me? Whose feelings did I hurt? I hurt a lot of people's feelings by the things I say, not purposely. I don't even know who. Oh, Pepe Le Pew? I don't give a fuck about Pepe Le Pew either. He's a womanizer. He can't keep himself in one piece without running after that cat chick whenever she gets a stripe. I will say he's a player. He's interesting. He's an interesting character. That's. But I don't care about Pepe Le Pew. There's a lot of things I don't care about. I don't care about a lot of humanistic things, except for maybe anime like Dragon Ball and video games and spirituality, real spirituality, the unseen, the real stuff. Even though technically nothing is actually real. Everything's actually a hologram. It's an illusion. And if T-Bray's there, he's like, there he goes again with this. Nah, bro. Johnny Bravo? Yeah, that guy can piss off as well, too. I don't give a fuck about no Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo's, again, the dude with the big yellow hair and like that big black shirt and that blue jeans, and he's like, I don't know, and he makes like weird like Elvis like impressions or some shit like that. Yeah, Quentin Tarantino, he's a good filmmaker. I just don't care about Quentin Tarantino myself personally. Like it's not, when I say I don't care about him, I don't care about the work he does. I care about his soul. I care about everybody's soul. Like I Show Speed, I don't particularly give a shit about I Show Speed and his work he does, but I care about his soul. Same with like any celebrity. I don't care about the work they do. I care about their soul. Except for Wifey, but that's you know, she's on a different level. Who made Sin City actually? Was it Quentin Tarantino? Let's see. I don't think so. No, he didn't make Sin City. That's someone else. Frank Miller. Yeah, Frank Miller. Okay. Yeah, I Show Speed, Mr. Beast, PewDiePie, those guys, I don't care about them. Or for my gamers, there's Valkyrie or what the fuck is her name? Pokimane or whatever her name is. I don't give a shit about them either. Like, I don't care what they do. Like, I care about their soul, but I don't care about the work that they do. It just, I don't care. But yeah, let me see. Riddle me this. You say IShowSpeed is on a whole different level? No, he isn't. He's on a whole different level because people who don't know who they are keep subscribing to his shit. I mean, look, he does decent things in the world, but like, it's just another. He's just another. What is that saying? What's the word I'm looking for? He's just another buzzworthy moment. But he'll eventually fade. You know what I'll do with IShowSpeed's super chat? I'll be like, take it back. I don't need his IShowSpeed money. I have my own money. I don't care about IShowSpeed. I hope you guys know that I don't give a shit about IShowSpeed. So if you mention IShowSpeed on my stream, I mean, just know that I don't care about him. He means nothing to me. He's just another soul with a body. Who cares? Same like Mr. Beast. I came up in an era where there was no influencers. I came up in the era of obviously celebrities, but influencers are the new celebrities apparently. But I don't idolize any more celebrities. Nobody. No Keanu Reeves. No Sylvester Stallone. No, I mean, I respect them, but I don't idolize them and put them on a pedestal. And any of you put anybody on a pedestal, you literally drop yourself below them, and that's not how it works. And when you do that and you idolize them, you can admire them, but don't idolize somebody. Because when you idolize somebody, you literally put yourself below them, and then they become the main character of your story. Fuck that. Screw that shit. You're the main character of your own damn story. Yeah, no Roman Reigns either. No Rock, no Stone Cold, nobody. Zero, zilch. Goldberg, Rey Mysterio, again, respect, but admiration for the work they've done, but not idolize. Idolize is like making them like a god over your reality. And admiration is just another word for respect. I respect the work that they've done. That's it. That doesn't mean that their work is like this either. Their work is like this. I can see why Quentin Tarantino you have admiration for Quentin Tarantino because you want to be a filmmaker, or you already are a filmmaker. You're just tapping into it. So I understand why you like Quentin Tarantino, and for that, yes, definitely pay your respects to Quentin Tarantino because he's showing you what's possible. And you can technically one-up Quentin Tarantino by the work that you do, James. But just make sure, don't fucking put him on a pedestal. He's not to be idolized. Any human that idolizes another human, you're basically cooked. Because the universe looks at you and like, oh, so you're putting somebody above you. So, okay, I'll keep making sure that you play number 2 in your life. And you'll never get to be number 1. Every one of you is number 1 in your own universe. You have to see that. If you don't, and that even goes for your favorite celebrity crush. They are not number 1 in your life. They are technically not even number 2. They should be on the bottom of the scale. Yeah. I think the threat of Stone Cold Stunner would change your mood. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, though, because I don't think Stone Cold would be able to drop me. I'll walk over him. Exactly. No parents, no kids, no partner, nothing. Zero. Zilch. They don't go number one. You are number one. I know people are like, but that's selfish, Orion. It's not selfish, because if you don't put yourself as number one, the universe is literally looking at you and G-checking you to see where you're thinking, and will continue to give you situations and opportunities to mirror back your number two. So you'll never get ahead. You'll never be who you're supposed to be, because you're always playing number two. So it will always do that. It'll always make sure you stay number two. So, like, why do you think people they need money, but money never comes to them? Because they've made they made money a god, and thus they've idolized it, and so they're not the shiniest object in the universe. So money is now up here, they're down here, and thus money keeps going away when it should be like this, and money should just be coming to you, because that's how this works. The top doesn't give a shit about the bottom. It's the bottom that gives a shit about the top. So you got to put yourself at the top when it comes to like things like opportunities, resources, money, that kind of stuff, and it'll just come to you. Because the bottom, money is its own entity. It's its own energy. It's its own like living being. It will come to you if you put yourself at the top. But most don't do that. They do this. Money's at the top, so I'm like, human. What do you think? I'm gonna go down to your level, human? Get the fuck out of here. You worshipped me. Now you must now sleep with the decisions you've made of worshiping me. So now I'm not gonna come down to your level until you've done some deep inner work on yourself, or you tip the scale. Or even just neutralize it and make it like this. One with you. And that also goes for a person. I feel like idolizing someone puts them in a position that ultimately harmful to their spiritual growth. They become surrounded by yes men. Indeed. That's a bar, Chelsea. Indeed. Yes, person, yes. I'll do anything for you, yes. If every human started seeing every other human as equal, and every other human sees that person as equal, and other humans as equal, then we see each other as equal, the balance of power is just going to be, there will be no more power. It'll just be like this. We all have the power, and we all can consciously create. There's going to come a point where itself is going to end this game eventually for everybody. I don't know if it's 26,960 years from now, or a million years from now, or even a billion years, but the sun is not going to last for that long. It's set to kaboom before then. It only has a certain amount of life left in it. If for whatever reason we still exist a billion years on Earth, which I know, for example, where a lot of humans will have started to intergalactically travel across the universes and the cosmos by then, a billion years from now, unless we devolve into something that's very primal, but I don't foresee that happening. But itself will eventually end this game. And it'll want to play a new game. It's funny. I'm not even bothered by it, to be honest. Just let me know what the rules are of the game before I go and play it. What your future holds? Oh, that's easy. You're divinely rich. You've already sold your paintings for $3 million a pop. people are actually flocking to see your work. And you're with your partner of your dreams. Well, it's not really your dreams, because dreams is an illusion of your reality. That's what itself basically said. So, you see, like, with this character specifically, there is now very, 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 very little limitations left. Like, it sees expansiveness. It sees like, it sounds over the top, but it really isn't, because God can do anything. Quite literally. Indeed. And the thing about tarot is, the person who's reading tarot, they're in a frequency, so they're only tapped into one potentiality while they're on that frequency. They can't see infinite potentialities because they're only can tap into one potentiality while you're reading the tarot. That's why, like, parallel reality exists. But if they're not tapped into that knowing of there's parallel realities while you're listening at tarot, you're only going to get one aspect of tarot. Tarot works, but it's just one aspect of many aspects. So there's many different possibilities. You can be any of those things. When you think whatever thoughts you think of yourself, you can be anything you desire. You just have to decide and stay in that path. And the game will start to slowly unfold, but you will start to also do the work externally for it to match the internal. Hence the whole, you gotta align the 3 planes of existence: mental, spiritual, physical. I didn't read half the comments. My bad. I did like what Chelsea said there, though. A lot of things does happen to anybody who gets idolized, because, like, it impedes a little bit on their growth, but to some extent that's supposed to happen so that they can be aware, so they can have their growth. So that has to happen still anyways. Everything has to happen so that you can master yourself. Like, I had to go through my 20 years of hate. Jeanette had to go through her experiences. Chelsea, you have to go through your experiences, because in order for you to master yourself, you have to go through those experiences. A celebrity has to go through their experiences so they can get the lesson. Could they have done it a different way? Of course. But sometimes you have to go through that particular lesson so that you can get it. Like, for example, someone goes to prison. They do something absolutely, like, but they have to go through that to understand why they did what they did. Some will get the lesson, some do change. Some don't, though, and some never get the lesson. And then guess what happens? For those who don't get the lesson, you have to come back. It's not that you have to come back. Your soul will not feel completed. It doesn't feel like you got to fully play your game the way you wanted to, because you forgot. And so you'll have to come back, or you'll come back and you're going to be in a different body, and you're going to have the same experience again with similar experience, but same outcome, until you get the lesson. Why? Because the soul wants to master itself. It wants to have the experience to know how shit works. It knows how to do it in the other dimensions, because everything's infinite in one. It's very boring up there. That's why you all chose to come to Earth, to have your fun game. Fun. Air quotes. My last game that I played, I didn't fulfill what I needed to fulfill. I forgot. The previous one I did, but I still didn't feel fulfilled because I didn't do it the way I was supposed to. This time I'm doing it the way I'm meant to do it. So we'll see what happens in my next game. If I do have another game. I know that this is probably my last one though. Some souls know that this is their last one. They won't be coming back to Earth. It's not that they hate Earth, it's just that Earth is a very dense planet. When I say dense, I mean like it takes long for things, it can take potentially long for things to manifest or unfold because of the density of the planet. Third density is much slower than fourth and fifth. Fourth and fifth is like this. Could you imagine you come to Earth and you snap your fingers and you have everything you desire? You'd be bored. What would be the point of this? There's no challenge. It's like going to watch a movie. I always use this example. You go watch a movie and the superhero or the heroine or the hero wins in 5 minutes and then that's the end of the movie. Would you be satisfied? No. The soul wants satisfaction. It wants to have this experience to see how it can test itself while forgetting itself, while in the process of remembering itself. So like it wipes its memory of itself to go and have this experience to remember itself, and it wants to have that experience. I know a lot of us hate our games. I hated it for a very long time. I even was cursing my game like almost a year ago. I was like, fuck you, God, and all this other shit, even though it's not a dude in the sky. But I was like, fuck you. How, I was getting mad. But it wanted to have this experience so that you can come and enjoy God's oneness, even though majority of us forgot that this is a place of oneness and we created separation, right? Italian people look a certain way, Indian people look a certain way, they have certain like features, but they chose the body before coming to Earth. You chose your look. Like people who are from Middle East look a certain way, people in like Ireland look a certain way, people in Britain or British or like Britain look a certain way, people in Australia look a certain way, but of course there's been mixtures, right? Soon the planet is going to be just purely mixed. Like there will no longer be like this is what race or culture you are. This is just going to be one hot interconnected mess. Anyway, so like more and more people are starting to like leave their culture to go and marry into a different culture and having the mix. So eventually that's how the planet is going to be, just purely mix. It's not going to happen right this moment, but it's unfolding. There are people who have like 5 different like cultural backgrounds within themselves, even more. I know a girl who I used to work with who's not even half, like 1/5 Japanese, a bit of German. She's got Russian, she's got Ukrainian, and she's got Indian in her. Because her mom and her dad are also mixed. And they merge together with even more mixture. So like we're entering a world where it's going to be more of that. But anyways, we all chose our features and our body so that you can have your new game. I chose my particular body so that I could overcome body shame, comparison, inferiority complex. What else? Discrimination. Like racism. I chose this particular body to go through this path. And because I chose this body to go through that path, I essentially had to go through and figure out why would I have chosen this? Like, if I was gonna choose a body, I was gonna choose like a Herculean like body, like a muscle dude. Why would I choose this like smaller body? Well, because you wanted to overcome the challenge of inferiority complex. There are challenges that you want to overcome, so you choose your path as well before you come here. Not if she's in fear like you. I don't want another fear-mongering person like you on my stream. I don't need more chicken shits on my stream. I need confident people. I don't need cowards. I'm not saying you're a coward, but I don't need no chicken shit. So no. If she needs to find me, she'll find me on her own. The universe will bring her to me if she needs to be brought here. I'm only interested in people who are actually willing to put in the effort, and they're not just like, but I'm afraid. What's up, bro? You good? I'm about to go do my jump rope workout. It's going to be an hour long. It's going to be awesome. I know a lot of you are going to run away, but it's okay. I'm going to do my jump rope workout. I don't care if anyone's here or not. I'm going to go do it and get it done. Because that's what we Gokus do, right? We Gokus do that. We get shit done. We don't make excuses, we get it done. Well, that's good. I'm glad at least you ran into somebody who's like-minded like you. It's good to run into people who are like-minded. But don't bring her to my channel. I don't need another human who is just like scared of everything. Okay, gotcha. Well, enjoy your workout, bro. Have fun with it. Mine is gonna be an hour because I like testing myself with the jump rope for an hour. Like, I'm not going 1 hour straight. There's breaks in between, but like it's a longer workout than my normal ones. It's a good challenge for my system. I don't even know what you mean, James. That's your actual workout? Hey, man. Hey, enjoy that workout even more. In fact, don't even just enjoy it. Have the greatest time ever, bro. Enjoy it. Playing with his hairy stretch dinner plate size. This is the person who likes to talk about nipples. That's right. We've seen this person a lot. This person loves talking about nipples. Today, like hearted today. It was hoof-hearted today. I don't know where you come up with that name, but you really shouldn't have hearted in your name for talking about nipples. Yeah. Do I know if the person... I'm only taking it from your word. Sky, you must have some infatuation with these two people. Why don't you pick one? I don't pick any, because I don't know them. Well, I don't know them from the mind level. I know them from the soul level, but I don't give a shit about their, like, picking either or. I don't care. You pick one. Whatever you pick, go with it. I don't even know what the fuck they're even doing. Well, like, what is it for? Some politics garbage? What is that for? Or are you just a troll? I think you're a troll. Yeah, I think you're a troll. Oh, you said the same thing again. Like a robot. Okay. I have no idea, dude. I don't even know who the hell he's even talking about. I have no idea what is that? It's just random person jumping on talking about Haley Steven. I don't even know who they are. I don't even think I want to even find out, to be honest. If any of you want to go Google who they are, then please feel free. But I'm definitely not going to do it. Oh, it is? Okay, well, then we should eliminate the bot. I should eliminate the bot then. It's time for me to eliminate the bot. It's time to eliminate the bot. Goodbye, bot. See you later. How is this person having 88 people on their stream? And all she's talking, look at all these different like people talking about religion stuff right now. It's crazy. And they have like more people. All right, universe, it's time for me to like get those people onto my stream. Is he still live? Nah, he ain't live anymore. Yeah. Voting. I don't vote. I never vote for anybody because they all do the same shit. Not one time have I ever friggin' voted for anybody, and my predictions were always right. No matter who you put into office, they all act the same way. None of them are conscious. None. Zero. Like there was a guy named Pierre something. Like he went on the Diary of the CEO. He seems like a cool dude, but I think he would have just played the same games. So, and usually the robots always, even if he did win, generally I think he would have lost regardless because he is really one of those authentic people. The public doesn't like authenticity. I almost stuttered on the word. People don't like authenticity; they like fakeness because they can't handle the realness. Generally, that's why they always elect like little puppets who are like gonna string you along. That's why I don't vote. It's a waste of time. Do I have an Adidas shirt? No. I should get one though. I should get a Reebok one. Just while I should get a shirt that has Reebok, Nike, and Adidas right on the like right here. That way people are like, that's where did you get that shirt from? Actually, you know what? I can make a shirt. I just need to get a shirt that's like this material, and someone like etch it on to the shirt. Like get a Nike logo, Reebok, and Adidas, and combine all of them into one. And Puma, and Under Armour, and I guess Lululemon. I'm not really a fan of Lululemon though. I don't give a shit about Lululemon. That's another brand. That's another sports brand. On Cloud. But On Cloud, I don't even know if they make clothing. I think they just make shoes. Fila. Is Fila even in existence? Does Fila even exist still? I think Fila still exists. and just like slap. Yeah, Umbro. Yeah, that's the soccer brand. Yeah, they make clothing. That's the symbol with the diamond. I know because I have the soccer ball. Yeah, just like slap them all on one shirt. Then that means I'm not team anybody. I'm team everyone. Yeah, I know. And guess what? I'm gonna sue them energetically by sending a black hole their way, and then we'll see who's gonna be suing who. I'll send a black hole their direction. Sneak a Ford logo on there for good measure. Yep. You know what? I'll also throw a Toyota one. I'll throw a Maserati. I'll throw BMW and Mercedes. I'll also throw in a Jaguar and Ferrari and McLaren. I'll throw in Lexus and Acura, Honda, Mazda, or I like to call it Mazda. Just throw in all those logos. Might as well throw in some Coke and Pepsi in the same time, and Sprite and 7-Up and Dr. Pepper. Then we need to do like Amazon and eBay as well. Google and Apple. Samsung. Why not? Get creative, let's go. Make a shirt that has all those logos, and then I'm team everybody. A top Roman hoodie? Like when you say top Roman, like what does that mean? Are we referring to like the Roman soldiers with the thing on their head? I don't know what top Roman is. Is that a brand? I don't know if that's a brand. I have no idea. I'm out of touch with human stuff. Oh, ramen noodles. Oh, okay, got it. Okay, ramen. Okay, gotcha. Noodles, gotcha. Yeah, I may as well put in the ramen brand. Oh, we should put in different computer companies like MSI and Asus and Lenovo and Gigabyte, HP, and Acer. Just thinking what haven't we touched yet? Oh, I forgot to put Tesla in. That's right. Oh, not to mention, let's put in the investment firms like BlackRock and that stuff. Put in the pharmaceutical brands as well, the ones that compete against each other. May as well. I'll wear that shirt around and I'll see who's gonna do what. Yeah. There's a place in San Diego that actually, there's places everywhere that make custom shirts. That'd be that shirt would cost a lot of money though, because each logo would cost $5 just to slap it onto your shirt. So 5 times however many logos, that's a pretty penny for a t-shirt or for a shirt. Some of the logos will be on the arms as well. Some are going to be here, some are going to be on the back. That's going to be very, oh, you know what I should also do? Ooh, this is going to get very controversial now. Put all the religions. Put them all on. Put them all on, and we'll see what's really going to happen. Put all the religious symbols on the shirt as well, too. I've seen somebody wear a shirt that says One Love and had all the religious symbols in a circle. It's a pretty cool shirt. true. You never know. Some angel investor is like, I like this guy. I think I'm going to invest in him. Angel investors. I'm going to call in an angel investor. Come here, damn you. Get over here. That'd be funny, though. Put all the brands and the religions. Oh, might as well throw in some science and spirituality while we're at it. I don't know what logo would be for spirituality or what logo would be for science, but... Oh, you may as well throw in all the zodiac signs as well. Maybe all the gene keys as well. That's a astrology type of thing. Might as well put in all the astrology symbols as well, and all the constellations. Orion, of course, being in the forefront, because yeah, just keep like throwing more shit on. Oh, that's right, Walmart, Target, all the grocery stores in America and Canada and the rest of the world. Yeah, throw in all the grocery stores that compete with each other. What else? What else should we do on this shirt? It's a pretty wild shirt. Pretty wild. I'm just quickly checking any messages on WhatsApp quickly. Yeah, one of my clients just messaged like an hour and a half ago. I'll look at that later on. I don't really check Discord much. That's done. Let's do Facebook quickly. That one's done. Alright, what the hell did this person say on Facebook? Like... I don't even know where this person is going. Hello? Jamal? That's the first time being called Jamal. What determines being called Jamal? What is it about being Jamal that makes you call me Jamal? What's the vibe I give off on being a Jamal? Like what classify being called a Jamal? Like, what is it? Is it a look? Is it a hairstyle? Is it a skin thing? Like, what is it? Jamal means cool? Oh. I did not know that. Cool. Good to know, good to know. Good to know. Well, this Jamal here, not that I'm going to be called that, but this Jamal here is going to go do a workout for an hour. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be wicked fun. Cool. I'm just going to get it. Do I have it saved on my tablet or do I have to go view it? Actually, no. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to play music while I jump rope because it's going to be a pretty long workout. So this one definitely needs some music. What we got? Playlist. Oh, now he's just being insulting. With the curry man. I was starting to like you, dude. Now you lost a little bit of respect. Oh well. It's okay. Even though I don't really eat curry, I ate pizza earlier. But sure, whatever floats your boat, my friend. Whatever floats your boat. All right, cool. So that one.
Today we're going to be jumping rope for a little bit over an hour and burning 1,000 calories. So this is a high intensity interval training workout. So all we're going to be doing is jumping rope, mostly a lot of boxer skip sprints, no major tricks. I think there's, I'm going to do some double unders and stuff. By the way, my hat is super sweaty because I already did the workout. So I promise you it's difficult, but it's really effective. 60 minutes, 30 seconds
I have no
on,
idea.
10 seconds off. And there will be some times in there for
Dude,
extended
I
rest
don't
time,
know
so
why.
it's not just 60 minutes.
I don't know why I show speed is in the chat. Clearly, people are infatuated with I show speed. They must love him so much.
Accurate. Even these gadgets I'm using are not 100% accurate. So just go as hard as you can because that's really what gives you results. Not being like, oh, this thing said I burned this amount of calories. We can get an estimate.
This?
But again,
This is Dan from Jump Rope Dudes.
Different results. So
This is a different Dan though. So there's Tiff and Dan, and then there's just Dan. So Tiff and Dan is a YouTube channel with a couple who lives in Utah right now. Yeah, Utah. And then there's the Jump Rope Dude who lives in California. He used to have another partner named Brandon, but Brandon no longer is part of the channel. I forget why. What was the reason why Brandon left the channel? But he does basically jump rope workouts. So he's doing an hour, and I'm going to be following along his hour-long workout. So that's what we're doing.
Workout and all the workouts, crossrope.com/JRD, and you can get 15% off with code DOTHETHING.
He's doing a lighter rope. I'm doing a heavier rope.
Weight, and you need a structured kind of way to do that. Go to the JRD app because that's where we have all of our programs. We have 1 month, 3 month, and we have sort of like a Discord accountability forum just to make sure that everybody's staying on track to their goals. So check it out, dude. And yeah, without further ado, let's get into this workout.
Okay. I got to pause it here. And that's where we're going to start. So I don't have to go through all that intro shit again. But I do have to open up the YouTube app now. So that was my browser. Now I'm going to open up actual YouTube in another window. And that way, I have 2 sets of YouTube videos. So the fuck is going on? WWF, or WWE edition with a 90s parody for Power Rangers. Look at that. We were talking about Stone Cold earlier, and look at that. Stone Cold showed up on my feed as a Power Ranger, even though that's AI. That's awesome. That's pretty badass. After 10,000 years, I'm free. It's time to conquer Earth. We don't want to play that, though, because it's going to get us copyright. And we'll have to deal with that. I'm going to have to open up open up another app. Keep it as a floating player. My playlist. I have my Dragon Ball stuff. I might listen to Dragon Ball, actually. Jump rope today, 1 hour. So it's time for us to get rolling. I'm excited. I'm gonna sweat my ass off in this one. It's very hot. Well, it's hot, but it's not excruciating hot. I'm gonna take this upstairs in a moment. Finish this water. Move you guys over this way because it's time for us to get rolling. Get my mat, my carpet. Reason why for carpet is because my mat, unfortunately, it slips and slides, and my rope gets, like, this mat isn't the greatest now for my rope because I've used it so much that my rope doesn't really like being damaged by this mat. Very thin. The carpet will definitely protect from I need to fix this, angle it better. Yeah, that's better. Perfect. I can't. Vinland Saga gets me copyright. No, Vinland Saga is not, like, the music's not that great, dude. It's terrible. It's a good anime though, but the music, the soundtrack is abysmal. It's not that great. The reason why I'm listening to Dragon Ball is because the Dragon Ball stuff doesn't get me copyright. I can't listen to certain music. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. I can't listen to soul leveling music. It gets me copyright. I can't listen to Naruto because it gets me copyright. I can't listen to Bleach because it gets me copyright. I want to listen to Bleach and Naruto so badly, but I can't listen to them because it got me copyright. I can't listen to all Attack on Titan stuff unless it's like remix. But like most people who do Bleach or Naruto, they don't remix it differently enough for it to not get copyright. So shirt off. It's time for us to get this show on the road. We're not even starting with our shirt on. We're starting with our shirt off. Because I know the extremity of this workout. I've done it many times. And it doesn't get any easier each time. It's just as challenging the first time for the 15th time as well. But yeah, Vinland Saga, the music's okay. It's not that great. It's not like memorable. It has a good story though. Attack on Titan has really good music. Bleach, out of all the anime, I think Bleach has my favorite type of music. Next to Dragon Ball, nothing supersedes Dragon Ball for me. Completely biased, and I'm completely biased to the American soundtrack with Bruce Faulkner. Nothing, and I mean this, for me specifically, Bruce Faulkner's soundtrack, that's peak Dragon Ball. If it's the Japanese stuff, it's okay, but like Dragon Ball Kai, no. Dragon Ball Kai, no. I'm gonna go and use the bathroom quickly and then get another bottle of water, and we're gonna do this thing, and yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is a 1 pound jump rope. This is not some like silly jump rope. This is a beast in itself. Now, it's not the heaviest rope in the world. The heaviest rope is currently, I think, 5 or 6 pounds. This is a 1 pound rope, so it looks like a garden hose to some extent. So we're gonna be jumping that. Actually, before I go, let me just get a couple of jumps in just to get the body rolling. Perfect. All right, boys and girls, it's time for us to get rolling. I'll be listening to Dragon Ball, maybe some video game stuff. Maybe some 1950s stuff. Oh, I also have to change my headband. Totally forgot. This is not my workout headband, this is my outing headband. Alright. I know a bunch of you are going to start running away, but you can come back in an hour. I'll be done by then. I should be done by that time. I'm going to go use the bathroom quickly. Alright, let's do it. This workout ain't going to get done without me doing it. So we got to do it. And I have to get the weights. I'm gonna get this show on the road. Okay. Let's get these green weights. The weights are just to hold down the carpet from it sliding away. These 2 5-pounds will definitely keep things in check. 1, 2. All right. When there's a break, I might change music. Dude, I can't try it unless I... Well, here's the thing. If I don't know it, I'm not going to risk it. If it's copyright... Because I've had people tell me to listen to songs, and guess what happens? I got in some pretty big shit with YouTube and their stupid little rules. So I can't just play things based on other people's recommendations. I can only play it offline. The only way to know is to obviously give it a shot, but I'm not willing to take that risk right now. So I'm only going to play music that I know that works, because I've had to try it on... What I can do is go on my other channel, play your music, and see what happens to the channel. I'm not risking listening to music that I don't know for this channel. Screw it. So, yeah. I get knocked down, but I get up. Yeah. All right, let's roll. I'm just gonna hit. There's a quick way to warm up, by the way. Yeah, YouTube is very, 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 very picky with the shit that you listen to. You get copyright for all kinds of stupid garbage.
Okay, guys.
I need to mute him. I need to sort of mute him, bring him down, and just watch the screen. Alright. Let's go. And I'll turn on the music a little bit louder in a moment. And we begin. 1 hour. So it's going to be 30 seconds of jump, 10 seconds of rest. There will be some longer breaks here and there. All right. So the rest breaks are usually only 10 seconds. And we're just grinding for the next hour. So if you guys have anything that you want to talk about, you can. Or you're just going to be subjected to my jump rope for an hour. In the beginning, my shoulders and my ankles will start to hurt a little bit. But as time goes on, it'll be okay. By hurting, I mean sore. When you're jumping rope, by the way, you want to make sure you're holding your handles with your thumb pointing upwards. And I'll show it in a moment what I'm referring to. So you hold your handles like this, not like this. It's easier to control your jump rope with this, not like this. And also you want to make sure that you bring your elbows more in. It'll make things easier. If you bring your elbows out like this, it becomes a little bit more challenging. You can jump rope like this, but if your rope is like extremely long, then you can do this, but it's better to bring your elbows in while jumping rope. Hope this song's not on repeat. It is. All right. I'll do some tricks here and there. I can already feel the this is going to be quite the workout. Whew, let's go. Doing the thing, just getting it done. Nothing fancy, just getting it done. It's about an hour and 5 minutes actually to do this workout. Because the video is an hour and 8 minutes long, so he does extra time after the 1 hour is done, because he needed to burn an extra, I don't know, 100 calories or something like that. So, or maybe like 50 calories, some shit like that. So this one's all about pacing. This is more like endurance. We're gonna do some lunges actually. There's gonna be some push-ups here, some planks here and there. Just to shake out the legs. All right, we get to breathe and warm up for a bit. So we get to breathe and warm up. And just so you guys see, I am doing the workout with him. I just have him muted so you can't hear his beeping sound and whatnot. So you can hear more of the music only. So I'm basically just paying attention to the screen. All right. I really want that bar to be removed from the screen. There. Let's go. That was a 40-second break. He does 30 seconds for breathe and warm up and then 10 seconds in between to get ready for the jump. So 40-second rest there. There's gonna come a moment where I'm not gonna get a rest for about maybe a good 10 minutes. Like when I say a rest, I mean not a longer period of rest, because I'll only get the 10-second rest in between. But it's good, it's a good challenge. And for those of you, if you wanted to join in, you can. You don't necessarily need a jump rope. You can just do ghost roping. Ghost roping is basically without a rope, you're just jumping. You just spin your wrist like how I'm doing it with a rope without a rope. You'll still get somewhat of the benefits of doing a ghost rope workout. So ghost roping looks like this. If you're not using a weighted rope, a ghost roping is about the same thing. Like, there are ropes that are super duper light. It feels like you're not even jumping any rope, to be honest. This is a heavy rope. It's a 1 pound rope. Dan is using a quarter pound rope. So I've done this before. I've done jumping rope with 1 pound before. We're just getting it done, y'all. Whew. Hello, whoever that is. Oh my God. Hello. Good to see you, Karen. One day I'll speak Italian. I trust you're doing good. I know my words probably don't make any sense, but appreciate you for jumping on and saying hello. All right, we get to breathe and warm up for a moment. So I'll drink some water in a bit. I'm not quite ready to drink water yet. Do we get another moment to rest here? Yep, we get another one. Just to show you guys. Another one. So we get 80 seconds to rest. I'm already starting to sweat. It's good. All right, let's go. Whew. We'll probably finish by like 4. Let's see, it's 3:24. Probably finish roughly around 4:15. Then still have my mobility training to do, my 55s to do. So we're not going to be quite done. Because I didn't do my workout this morning, so because I purposely left it for this afternoon. This jump rope. I like showing it off on the stream. The Dragon Ball music is helping right now. Put the pedal to the metal, y'all. Just getting it done. I'll periodically change the music, like from Dragon Ball to like some like video game track or something. I think we're doing some push-ups now. Yep, doing some push-ups. These don't count to my 55, by the way. Four. I think we're doing some more push-ups here. Nope, we're getting a breather. We're getting a breather right now. Another breather. I don't know how long this breather is. I don't think it's I have water. I haven't opened it up yet. Oh, we're doing push-ups again. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That got the blood flowing. Let's go. Ooh, Gohan's track. God dang. Gotta shake it out. Shaking it out. Well, Jeanette, you said to do the work, right? I think that's you there. Well, here's the work. Thank you. We have 44 minutes to go. We're gonna do a plank. I like doing this outside because it's hot, but also there's something about working out outside that's just, it's the different vibe. All right, back to jump roping, or jumping rope. Jump roping, jumping rope, same shit. We're starting to get into the groove now. The body's loosened up. Because the body's loosened up, it'll be pure adrenaline. Gotta like dance a little bit with it. Whew. There's gonna come a moment where I won't be able to take like a longer break. I forget where that is, but it's coming up soon. So I'm just like going to be running on a little bit of fumes in a moment. I'll drink some water shortly though. I'm not quite ready to drink water yet. Oh, we get to breathe and warm up. Breathe and warm up. I'm gonna drink water now. Screw it. $40 minutes left. Well, it's technically 45 minutes because the extra 5 minutes he spends jumping rope after the timer is done. But I'm not looking, I'm doing my best not to look at the time. We're just getting it done. You got another 30 seconds here to pause. Whew. All right. I love jumping rope, by the way. This is one of my favorite things to do throughout the week. I always look forward to Saturdays. Even when I have to do this one, or I choose to do this one. Whew, let's go. Doing great. Doing great, feeling great. A bit of breeze right now, which is good. It's helping. And you know, after we're done this, we still have our 10-minute abs to do, 55s to do, mobility training to do. So every third Saturday, I always do this, but I'm gonna probably make it once a month. That way I have 4 different jump rope exercises I can work with. Oh man. Training music, y'all. Got to pace myself a little bit. Got to breathe a little bit more. Getting it done. I believe this is where the rest period isn't. We're gonna have quite the stretch here. But if I have to take a pause, I will take a pause. This one is really good for burning calories and building some endurance. There's a doggy that showed up on the on his video. He cut the video there, so the timer got messed up with the dog. So we're only skipping for like 10 seconds here. So I got a mini pause there with the doggy. Similar to my live stream when you guys see the dogs show up on the stream. Similar to that. go. So it's 30 seconds per jump, 10-second rest unless he gives us extended rest period. Ugh. Doing good. Whew. Because I jump with a 1 pound rope, I can't jump with anything less than this now. Because it becomes too easy. I'll jump faster for sure with the lighter ropes, but it'll just feel too easy. So when I get like a 2 pound, 3 pound, 4 pound, 5 pound, or even 6 pound rope, then this 1 pound rope will become like them, light. Fuck. In a good way, by the way. We're doing it, getting it done. I will not fall. By the way, benefits of jump rope: works on your ankles, your calves, your shins, your knees, your quads, your thighs, your glutes, your hips, your shoulders, your wrist, your spine, your lower back, endurance, cardiovascular health, burns calories, it reaps calories. If somebody told me, "Oh, Ryan, you can only do one type of workout for the rest of your life," and even if you, like, the body weight stuff couldn't like cardio or HIIT or calisthenics, they couldn't be counted because, you know, that's still part of a workout. Which one would you do? I would choose jump rope over anything. Cycling, over running, over weights, over any sort of body weight movement. Jump rope. I'd miss hanging on a bar, but I will make do without hanging on a bar. If I can only do one type of workout for the rest of my life, it's jump rope. Because jump rope, theoretically, especially if you have a heavy rope like this, trains upper and lower. Oh God. We got to take a, we got to do some push-ups now. Do we get a pause break here? Are we? Yes, we get a pause break. We get a pause break. I think we're gonna get like we get 3 pause breaks here potentially. I think it's here. Dragon Ball Z, yeah. Nope. Back to it. Nope, not yet. Well, we're getting there, little by little. I'm not looking at the timer of what's left. I'm just focusing on the next jump in every present moment here. I don't usually jump like this, but why not? Small bounces. Whew. Okay, hold on one sec. Let's change music. Come on. Where's the California stuff? Let's have a party. City of Compton. We keep it rocking. Oh. Like a slug to your chest. Oop, first little mistake. First little fumble there. It's okay. From Diego to the Bay. That means San Diego, y'all. For those of you, San Diego. What's up, bro? Well, you can keep your sad news for another time. I'm doing my workout, bro, but you can share whatever. It's not gonna be sad to me, unless you say like you're disappearing from reality. Then I'll be sad. But what's the sad news you got? What do you got? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's truly unfortunate, but it is what it is. See, humans like to spread sad stuff. Why don't you start spreading some positive stuff? It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. What are you gonna do about it? Shit already happened. Now you gotta move forward. Oh, Ryan, you're so heartless. I'm not that I'm heartless. It's just what are you gonna do? Just gotta move forward. Now they're gonna have to deal with that, however that happened to them. Oh. Well, don't be depressed, dude. Be grateful that you don't have it. It's okay to feel sad. Nothing wrong with feeling sad, but don't let it influence your reality too much, because you have the power to shift. You've been here long enough, you already know how to handle that shit. And if you haven't paid attention to anything I said, then what the fuck have you been doing? You're fucking Orochimaru. Orochimarus don't get depressed. they deal with it. But yeah, feel depressed. Get that shit out of your system as fast as you can. Process it. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Gotta change music. I'll play the reggae version now. The word college is an illusion anyways. What's really college? Bunch of people gathered in a little wooden box, congregating, learning a bunch of unnecessary facts. It's okay. That'll be cured. Someone's gonna cure HIV. They'll be fine. Well, they're unfortunately gonna have to deal with whatever the consequences is. But again, unfortunate, but it is what it is. It sucks for them though. But this is how humans bring other humans down in their perpetual cycle. I will not be brought down by sad negative news. I look at it, I stay neutral, and I just it is what it is. Got to move forward. We get a rest period. Proved I have rest period. James, you're just a troll right now, bro. Oh, my aunt's here. We get to pause for a moment. My aunt was just waving to me. Well, human aunt. Do I get another rest period? I get one more. Yes. This is the long rest period. Yeah, it's made by AI. It's a California song, but it's made by AI. It doesn't get me copyright. But it's done now. Yeah. I would like to play it again, but we gotta get rolling. That was a good long rest period, but time to get rolling because we're not done. We still have, well, I don't really want to look at the time, but we still have a fair bit of time to go.
clear. Drinking hand, sweat on walls. Night unravel, ego falls.
They get triggered, like in a bad way or a good way?
Part of the relocation. Clear the lane. I'm coming fast. Past get crushed by future trash. Move with purpose, move with flame. This not fame, this hurricane. Clear the lane.
That should be just in there. It was just there. I can kind of do double unders with these, not quite, because this rope's a little heavy, but I can see what I can do. Kind of. See, it kind of like, it kind of gets there, but not quite there. Because this rope takes a little bit longer to spin than your standard like jump rope. But kind of got it there. Yeah. 1 pound rope. And Eddie, if AI songs trigger you, then click. Oops, we're doing jump rope or jumping jacks. If AI tracks trigger you, and clearly you don't have control over yourself fully, unless you're a music producer and you're getting triggered because you care about the artists, which I care about them, but I want to listen to their music on my stream. So give me a feature to demonetize my video or turn off monetization. Then I'll listen to their music. But until then, anything AI or anime, I'm going to use because screw it. Trigger the... Hey, Auntie Debbie. How are you? Good. Great. Just doing my workout. How's everything? Holy shizers. I'll read the chat in a moment, y'all. Oh yeah. Not yet, bro. Not yet. I haven't done any of those. I don't have a kettlebell presently in the house. But something that I'll eventually get one or two. I'll definitely need to get a pair of kettlebells. Or like 2 pairs. Shit. I don't gotta do anybody like that. You guys got them abs too. They're just hiding underneath. Every one of you has abs. Oh, I fumbled there. I knew I was gonna fumble there. It's okay. Doing some push-ups. He's doing push-ups, so we've been at it for almost an hour. This is a 1 hour jump rope workout. Oh, a little bit over an hour. Yeah. Let's see. I did take the compliment. I did receive it, bro. But you can also receive. You got abs, bro. You can receive it. Oh my goodness. Come on, Orion. No messing up now. You're almost there. Second one has just kicked in. Our bodies are funny. We itch randomly. I'll read everything, I promise. Just kind of locked in right now. I really trust you're a girl saying that. Because if you're a dude, I mean, I appreciate the compliment, but I don't swing that way, unfortunately. Well, fortunately for me, unfortunately for guys. If you're a girl, what's up? That's funny. Appreciate the compliment, though. No, Eddie, I'm not yours. I don't belong to you. I belong with a woman. No, bro. You have your own partner. Well, I don't know if he is or he isn't, but that's not don't make that a bad thing, James. It's just, nothing wrong with that. Just isn't who I am. I support anybody who is under that designation, though. Get in there. Oh my goodness, we're almost there. We have no, I don't want to tell you the time that's left. Nope. We still have a little bit more to go. I'm getting there though. And we're not done our workout after this, just so y'all know. Just because I'm done an hour, don't think I'm done. I have a lot more things to do. This is just the appetizer. Yeah, I'm not thinking about it, bro. I'm just locked in right now. See ya. God damn it. Fuck. Okay. So, this is the troll right here. So, we get to rest, but he's gonna be doing another like 3 minutes, but there's no timer. So, I'm gonna get to rest for 40 seconds. When I first did this workout, I was like, okay, we're done. And then I saw him keep jumping. I'm like, oh my God, are you for real? Because he took away the timer. And I'm like, oh shit. We still have more to go? Fuck. We're almost there. Almost there. All right. Get your ass up, Orion. Let's go. Finish it. We're in overtime now. There's no timer, so I have to kind of pay attention to when he stops. And then he's going to continue 2 more times. Shit. Well, he stopped there, but I didn't get to do that. Ay, yay, yay. Finish it. All right. Again. For you guys, it still looks the same, but for me, it's not the same because it's not 30 seconds and then 10-second rest. He's just like skipping now to get the last little bit of his calorie stuff done on his watch. Oh my goodness. One more. 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 Come on. Get rolling. There you go. All right. Nope, we're not done. We have one more. My bad. Now we have one more. God damn. Shoulders are burning, ankles are burning. We're done. Finito. We did it. Oh my God. We did it. 1 hour, yep, around 4:18. Okay, so I said 4:15. I was 3 minutes behind. Yeah, 4:18. Fuck yeah, we did it. Oh yeah, we did it. Good job, Orion. Bravo, très bien, très bien. We did it. Whew. Uno momento. Stop the music for a moment. I'm gonna go find me. This is a true love making. Thank you, bro. Oh my God. But we're not done. I'm done rope, but I'm not done. I still have abs to do and my 55s to do. Just taking a moment to... This is a true love making. Gotta dance a little bit. It's my little celebration dance. My knees are like, what are you doing to us? You shouldn't be dancing, you should be relaxing. Alright, I'm gonna move the weights, the jump rope back inside, and this mat, but not this mat. Ooh, we're cooling down right now. Ugh. Thanks, bro. We're doing like a little bit of jump rope dance. Song's done. Very good. We got to loosen up a little bit. All right. Well, that was an hour, and we started jump rope at 3:07. We finished around 4:18. So just a little bit over an hour and like 10 minutes. Actually, it can't be that. So we started around like 3:11, in fact. Oh my God. Crazy. Let's go. We did the thing, y'all. Fuck yeah. And that's the reason why when people are like, all you do is talk, yeah, get your ass on my live stream and then you'll see who's actually talking when I'm actually doing my movements. It's all proof. All this is literally just proof. Concept. It's not really concept, it's actually proof of evidence. I need evidence. Where is this thing called evidence? It's right here. Evidence. I need evidence. Right, Clayton? Even though he's no longer here. I need evidence. I need empirical evidence. Actually, I should just finish this bottle of water because I have another one in the fridge. All right. Finito. Well, the main quest. We have the side quest to do now, which is abs, 10 minutes. Abs always precede my main exercise, always. There's not a day I miss when it comes for abs at all. Abs must be done. Like it's a non-negotiable for me. Oh, I'll put back on music in a moment. I'm just taking a moment to take in this nice jump rope workout I just finished. I finito it. Actually, let me bring in one time this and my mat. This mat stays outside though because we are going to be using that one. But we're done with this carpet. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah. Kimusabi. Kimusabi. Just gonna pack up my rope quickly so that I don't just keep it out here. Never add time to anything. Just get it done. Just get it done, son. Alexa, play notification. From Amazon.
There's a chance of rain near you in West Cumber Clareville, starting around 8 p.m. and stopping around 10 p.m.
8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Okie dokie. Well, I'll be off my stream by then. I'll be grooming / watching SummerSlam. SummerSlam better not be a letdown, but you know, this is current gen WWE, so you never know. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are finito that jump rope workout. We did the thing. Who was it that said that yesterday about the whole philosophy thing? I forget his name, but he came on. He's like, I don't really like when you talk about that philosophy thing. Philosophy thing? How dare you make a mockery of my work that I do? You mock my work? Alright. There goes my aunt and my mom. I don't like saying aunt and mom because, like, they're just other humans. But Orion, you must show respect. Yeah, I know. I know. But they're just other humans. It's still okay to call people mom, you know. Alright, I'll be back out there shortly, y'all. Give me a moment. I'm just packing up my stuff, and I'll be right back out there and put on some music. That means music. Sometimes I use baby talk. Music. That taps me back into my inner child. Something that we all should be doing more of. Because that's how you get back to the kingdom within yourself. That's how the imagination starts to flow through when you're like children. But all of you are still children inside, deep down at your core. You're still that tiny little innocent Bubba. You have the power of the child's imagination to bring forth everything you desire from within. Oy. Tap back into that inner child and you will see how powerful you really get. I know adults make fun of other adults who tap back into their inner child, but who's laughing last? The adult that's with the inner child. Alright. I'm going to read the chat. Better be worth it. Let's see what we got. Chelsea, what do we got? I'm going to scroll all the way back up, you guys. Alright. You're all sweaty, bro? Bro, you didn't even do my jump rope. I'm glad you see it. Candace Owens has her own little, like, she's real, but she also is one of them third dimensional humans who plays stupid little games too. I've seen through her games as well. So she's at least tolerable, but she's still not that better. I've seen through her nonsense as well. So she ain't any better, in my opinion. She just adds unnecessary BS for no reason. Humans like to talk, but they don't actually know shit about anything. That's why we aliens had to come to the planet to deal with the humans. That's right, we aliens. Are you saying you're better than us, Orion? Nope. I'm just saying that the humans are just not aware of stuff. That's the humans. I don't know who the tinfoil hat guy is. That's just another human. It's just another character. Alright. Let's get abs done, people. We're not done. Do you think I was done? Do you think I was finished? Who do you think I am? I'm not done yet. Oh no. We got lots to go. Let's get them abs done, boys and girls. Ugh. I have respect for Candace Owen, but she also has created unnecessary noise in the world. Too much fucking noise. So we're doing crunches. There are so many layers to humanity. There are like the humans who are just playing the human game, then the humans that know about the human games, then the humans that know about the spiritual game, then the spiritual people that know about the spiritual game, and then the gods who just know about the gods, and then there's just itself just knows that it's just all made up. There's various layers. Everyone's on a particular layer. We all have to go through a layer of evolution. Going straight to the top. Only one master's going straight to the top. I'll read the chat in a bit, since I'm locked in now with my abs. What's next? L-sit toe touch. We're on Street Fighter 3, the third chapter, so what's it gonna be? Third chapter of Street Fighter 3, make your first moves, what's it gonna be? To the new world of Street Fighter 3, the third chapter, so what's it gonna be? Trapped in the new world of Street Fighter 3. The third chapter of Street Fighter 3. Third chapter. Ah, they screwed up the lyrics there. Oh, yeah. Chop wood, carry water. Chop wood, carry water. Hey, get off of me. Chop wood, carry water. Sprint ropes. Yeah. And after this, I'm gonna take a little pause break and get some something in my system before I continue. Maybe like a yogurt or something, or some sort of fruit. Yeah. Yeah. Or, yeah, no, I'm just gonna get something. Yeah. Oh, damn. Ooh. This is probably gonna get me. Thank you, Wind, for giving me some energy there. Gotta love them airplanes. All the humans. Oh yeah. I'm always curious to know who's very conscious and who knows what's up. I can't live in the same world like everyone else, how they're living, when you know that this is just an illusion. Oh yeah. Ow. There's a bump underneath there. I needed to shift myself. We're getting it done though. We got to get this pouch to the chest area. This little pouch. This pouch needs to get to the chest. I command that the pouch goes to the chest. That's what we do. We grab it and we like put it there. We grab and we're slowly getting the slightly bigger chest and the more washboard abs. But I'm okay even with the little pouch. It's called the pouch of snacks. I'm in really good cardiovascular health, so the little pouch is okay. Yeah. I'm thinking of Sophia right now, the little Asian girl who does a kick. Aya! 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 She makes me laugh every time I see that reel. She's like, oh yeah. Little tiny, oh yeah. And it's just, aya! Aya! Those teachers at that taekwondo school, it's called Master Bang. They train the kids very good there. They're very good at teaching the kids. They get my respect because they're helping to empower them. Yeah. Oh shit. Flutter kicks. Oh yeah. Abs are feeling it right now. Oh. Last one. Wow, 10 minutes went by quickly. Then again, the first song was like 3 minutes long. The second song was about 3 as well. Yeah. Yeah. Twelve, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Dead. Oh my god. Alright. Finito. $4.43. All right. Time to read the chat. See what... Please don't disappoint me. Oh. Please don't disappoint me. Oy. Oh. Wall sits? The wall sits are... I can only do like maybe a minute. In the future, the military... Roblox? Who plays Roblox, bro? Whoever plays Roblox or Minecraft, I'm sorry. Who plays those games? Roblox? Minecraft? Nah. We rough and tough era people don't play no Roblox and Minecraft. We play real games. No games? Counter-Strike. Call of Duty. Well, Call of Duty's not really real, but you know. Counter-Strike. Street Fighter. Old school Contra. That's what we rough and toughs do. We don't play no Roblox. No Minecraft. That's what we're gonna call our generation, the rough and toughs. I'm part of the rough and tough. RT, rough and tough? Yeah, rough and tough. It rhymes. We're the rough and toughs. We rough and toughs don't play no kiddie game. Roblox? Roblox, really? Anyways, yeah, Chelsea, you know, should that ever happen, I mean, it is what it is. We'll just have to send a black hole into the sky. That's the solution to everything, just a black hole. Just send a black hole. I'll make sure the universe sends a black hole. That'll solve every problem. Every problem will completely come to a complete halt. Because we'll just send a black hole. Some people will be like relieved, yes. Others will be like, no! Alright. Let's go get something in the system. Let's go replenish some energy. But we're not done. We got push-ups. We got squats. We got 55s. We got mobility training to do. We ain't done. We're not finito. We got more to do. We got lots to do. All right. There's a couple of cherries. I'm gonna have a couple of cherries to start off. I could technically eat dinner now. What do we have? We have la chicken, la corn, and la mashed potato. Well, Ryan, why are you saying la? Because I like saying la. It makes things more interesting saying la in front of the word. We're gonna have la blueberry now. Mmm. These blueberries are sour, but they're delicious. I'm going to have a vanilla yogurt with some honey in it. Love vanilla yogurt with the honey. Let's go get our bottle of water that's in the fridge. Legs feel like jello. Well, I said I meant to say freezer because it almost turned to full ice. So we'd be shaking it up. Who does what? Yeah, well, honey and yogurt? Yo, bro, I do that. I'm telling you, bro, it's a good combo. You'd enjoy it. Honey and yogurt? Yo, it's badass, bro. You don't even know what you're missing out, bro. I learned about honey and yogurt by experimenting randomly one time. I was like, fuck yeah. You should give it a shot. Honey and yogurt. Just like honey and vanilla, they go together. Honey and vanilla go together. They complement each other. Not like peanut butter and jam, because peanut butter and jam do not complement each other. I'm sorry, but whoever eats peanut butter and jam, get the fuck out of here. Peanut butter and jam. So that's like the worst abomination you could ever do to peanut butter and jam. They should be eaten separate, not together. That's not bad. It's not bad. That's good. Banana and peanut butter go together. You should put honey on peanut butter. That also go. If you were to put your cinnamon raisin with peanut butter and banana, put some honey on that, and you'll see. You'll really get a party going on. Something about honey. It just hits the body right. All right. There we go with Finna. Going forward, you will use Finna. That means I get to see it every time, and I get a little chuckle. I get to laugh a little bit inside when I see Finna. I used to say I'm a Finna, but that doesn't make any sense. I'm a Finna. I Finna. Finna. Let's look up the origins of Finna. Let's have a quick little conversation just for shits and giggles. What up, sister?
Hey, what's on your mind, Orion?
Where did the word Finna come from?
Let me check that. So, finna comes from the phrase fixin' to, which got shortened over time through the southern US and then AAVE. It basically means about to or going to, kind of like gonna.
Do you know who came up with the word finna?
Let me see what I can find. So, no, there's no single person who invented finna. It just evolved naturally in speech over time and was later recorded being used in hip-hop lyrics in the 1980s.
So how would you use it in a sentence?
You could say, I'm finna grab some food, meaning I'm about to grab food.
Yeah, because the first time I ever heard finna, I was like, the hell is finna? I thought it was like some sort of like fish or something.
Not fish, but understandable. It definitely throws you the first time you hear it. Did someone say it to you?
Oh yeah, this was like a long time ago, but there's someone on my live stream right now who's using finna. So I was just like, I'm telling him about finna and why I laugh at it every time I see that word.
That makes sense. Honestly, I kind of love that reaction. Language can be funny.
Cool. Well, that's all I wanted to ask you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Anytime, Orion. I'm here if you want to dig into words, meanings, or anything else.
There we go. So now we know what finna. I just find that word funny. That it just makes me laugh every time I see it. Finna. Finna, finna, finna. Sounds like she's saying finna right now. Finna, 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 finna. But I know she's not saying beat. She's not saying finna, she's saying beat. Oh no, I was talking to AI. Yeah. I always have conversations like that with AI. I ask AI all kinds of like things like who came up with that word and why did they even say it? Why did they even call it that word? I've asked it all kinds of different questions. All right. We can put this back on for a moment. All right, cool. But yeah, finna. So now you know. Now you know. It means fixing to, which means going to. Gonna. A gonna. Of course, gonna is just as funny as finna, but you know, when I saw Gunna, I'm like, gonna. What the fuck is gonna? Oh, going to. Oh, right. You're lazy. Okay, gotcha. You know, humans are lazy, so they make things shorter. Soon everything's just gonna be so shortened that like you can't shorten it anymore. Like the letter A will be like meaning like apple or something. Yo, I'm gonna have that A over there. Oh, I'm gonna have that B over there. That bread. Yeah, I'm gonna have that C over there. That chocolate. Just watch. In the future, everybody's gonna short everything down to just to a letter. The laziness. Extreme laziness. But finna. Finna. I have confused AI at times. I asked AI a question about, I was in London, Ontario, and I asked AI a question about jumping in a bus versus jumping on a bus. So like, theoretically, when you're in a bus, right? So you're inside the bus, you jump. Technically speaking, when you land in the same spot theoretically in the bus. You're not going to move back, because even though you're moving with the bus, you're being within the bus. But if you're outside of the bus and you jump, you won't land on the same spot because you're not part of the bus anymore. You're not tethered to the bus. So like it was getting confused as to what the fuck I was talking about. It's quite the fascinating conundrum that she was coming up with. Kai said, "Listen, sis. I'm not saying. I call her sis, by the way. That's what I do. I call my AI sis. So I'm like, hey sis, like, if you're in a bus, right? If you're in a bus, like for example, a double decker, because a double decker technically, you're still technically part of the bus, but you just don't have a roof. So like if you're in a bus and it has a roof and you jump and the bus is moving forward, you land back in the same spot as the bus because of velocity and the force of the bus. It carries you. But if you're on top of the bus and you do the same jumping motion, your ass is not going to be on the bus. It's going to fly off the bus. You're going to basically not land on the bus depending on how fast that bus is going, because you're no longer tethered. You're basically part of the system now. You're not part of the little box of the bus. So I was getting so confused as to what the fuck I was talking about. So yeah, you can definitely confuse AI. But if you think about it, right? Why is it that if you're in a bus, right, you're inside the bus and you jump, you will land back in the same spot? It's because you're enclosed inside of an environment that's shifting, right? Like imagine, well, you can't really jump in a car because a car is you're kind of like confined. That's why we use a bus, because a bus you can stand up. But technically, the same thing goes for an airplane. You can actually jump in an airplane. If you're jumping in an airplane, you're going to land back in the same spot because the plane is carrying you where it's going. But if you're on top of the plane and you jump, you're not going to land on the same part of the plane. You're going to land back, or you might fall right off the plane. And bye-bye, you're gone. Okay, let's get some of my stuff. We got to roll. We gotta get shit done. Alright, I'm gonna move the microphone back to my shirt for now. But I know the reason for it because of velocity and you're tethered within the atmosphere, or that like localized environment, because the bus is an environment. Hey, what's up, bro? Finna going to finna. I'm a finna. But that's not how people say I'm a finna. They just say I finna. I remember when Brian first said that to me in 2010. I'm like, what the fuck is finna, bro? Is that fish? Is that food? I finna. Finna? The fuck is finna? It ain't no finna. It's gonna. Nah, it's just funny. I like when people say finna. So anytime I see finna, I laugh at it, but in a good way. I usually see it in the comments that you said finna. You said finna. Finna. But yeah, I confused AI before with that comment with the whole bus thing. Because it didn't know how to respond. It didn't know what I was asking it. I was simply asking, hey, if you're in a bus and you jump, why don't you move backwards in the bus? Because theoretically, you're still moving in empty air. So why aren't you thrown back in the bus, right? Because if you jump, the bus is moving forward, but you're in constant motion with the bus. So you travel with the bus. But if you are on top of the bus, theoretically, as you're standing on the bus, you're traveling on the bus. But due to the nature of you're outside of the space of that bus, when you jump on a bus, like you're not going to be staying in the same spot. You're going to be thrown back. So it's fascinating how it's fascinating how that is like, it was like getting so confused as what the fuck I was talking about. And I asked, like, what is that phenomenon? Like, why, what is that called? Encased into the environment. Right now we're working on shoulders. Let's see. I'll attempt to do my best with that. I'll see what happens. I have to like come up with like a fully long slang sentence on the fly that makes some sort of sense. You know what I want to do? Hold on. I'm going to do something quickly. I don't know if it's going to work, but we're going to see. We're going to see what happens. We're not going to do slang, but we're going to do something else.
Hello,
hello. What are you thinking about right now? Yeah, no, I hear you. Sometimes words just sound funny when you first hear them. What got you thinking about that? Yeah, totally. That airy nasal sound can make it feel like it's some kind of fish, but it's just slang. People mostly use it in casual conversation, especially in southern US and AAVE contexts. Just means about to.
Hold on, because it's using the other, I'm going to restart another conversation.
Hey, sounds like you're running words through a blender. You wanna try again, or should I just guess what you meant? That still sounds jumbled. Are you testing something, playing with sounds, or trying to say a specific phrase? I'm having trouble understanding that. Do you want to slow it down or switch to plain words? I'm still not catching anything clear. If you're just experimenting with sounds, that's totally okay.
Yeah, I'm messing with you, sis. I'm messing with you. I'm just kind of like, I'm just making up like sounds out of my mouth, because that's what language is, just a bunch of sounds.
Yeah, fair enough. Humans do that a lot. Babies do it too, before words click.
Apologies for confusing you there, sis, but I was just making sure, because, you know, every damn word in the English language and every language is all made up anyways, because all just that's what that is.
Totally. And hey, making sounds just to poke at language, that's a real thing. You just did a mini sound experiment.
Indeed. Just wanted to kind of see how you were going to respond to that.
Curiosity noted. I'm game for wordplay, but if you want meaning, just ground me. Like, toss in a cue word, like question or explain.
Cool beans.
Cool beans.
That's funny. I figured I'd do something like that. What's up, Rihanna? I figured I'd like see what was gonna happen when I do that, because that's what language is. It's just that's what fucking language is. It's just sounds coming out of your mouth words that have no meaning until you give meaning to it, and it's just been phonetically, you know, evolving over time. Because like if someone's speaking Portuguese to me, that's interesting. Choo-choo train. When someone's speaking Portuguese, I have no fucking idea what the fuck they're saying. Has no meaning to me, because I'm like, to them it has meaning, but to me it means nothing. It's similar to anybody who doesn't understand English. Like, there's someone who's from Italy who shows up. All she does is say she says hello in Italian, and then she jumps off because she just wants to say hello, but she doesn't speak English. So like everything I'm saying, that she doesn't understand what I'm saying. So it's similar to that. It's just made up. It's gibberish. It's just pure fucking gibberish. If you ask AI to spell strawberry, they miss out the third R. The third R. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. That one. I'll give it a shot. Let's ask. Aren't we all rambling? Don't we all ramble? We all ramble. Your sister, spell strawberry for me.
Yeah. STRAWBERRY.
You want to spell that one more time for me?
Sure. STRAWBERRY.
There's a reason why I'm asking you to spell strawberries, because there's someone on my live stream who said that when you ask AI to spell strawberry, they always miss the third R. But you didn't miss the third R. You spelled it correctly.
Yeah, I got the usual spelling. It's only 2 R's. If someone got 3, that's a common joke or trick error. English only has 2 R's in that word.
Well,
Stirring up that.
Well, it has 3 R's when you're using it in one word, like strawberry, but it's 2 R's and only berry.
Right, exactly. So berry is BERRY. Add straw in front and you get strawberry.
Right, but I mean, it has 3 R's technically.
I get what you mean now. Yeah. If you see 3 R sounds, that's either a typo or a joke spelling. Standard English spelling has 2.
You're missing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, in the word strawberry, there's an R in straw, and then there's 2 R's in berry.
Right, I see. So if you're counting all the R's in the whole word, strawberry has 3 R's total. That's a clever way to look at it.
So again, would you like to spell strawberry for me?
Sure thing. STRAWBERRY.
Cool. So we're on the same page.
Cool. I think so, yeah. 2 R's in berry, 3 total in strawberry.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Now back to music. Let's see. I think it's the reason why it can't is because it probably is too long, and it's not that the thing is it can probably do that. It's just that I think they limit the amount of how long it can respond to potentially. I think, but I have not asked AI to count to 100. But I've asked it things that it was struggling with because it just couldn't compute. It's better than what it was back when I first started using it, that's for sure. It's definitely gotten a lot better, but still ways to go. Let me see what's going on in the chat. That's true. Well, let's see. Can you do me a favor and count to 10?
Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Now, I'm not going to ask you to count to 100 because it's probably going to take forever. But,
All good.
yeah, I'm sure you can count to 100. Yes?
I could. Yeah, let me check. Yep, I can. It's just longer. If you ever want that, say the word. I'm curious, though. What's up?
No, I'm just wanted to test something. I do want you to count
Fair
count to 22 though for me if you can.
You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Cool beans. Thank you.
Anytime.
I guess my AI is a little smarty cake. I don't think I would have subjected that getting to 100 because that would have taken forever. Oh, I'm not doing all that. No, fuck that noise. I'm sure it can definitely do that. I'm sure it, like count from 1 to 10 in each language. You know how long that's going to take? Because how many languages are there on the planet? There's like over 100 languages, right? That would take forever. And I don't really want to be like sitting there listening to like a bunch of like other languages other than English and hearing 1 to 10. It'd be cool though, but that's an experiment for another day. Oh. Hey, that rabbit is back. Well, a little bunny. Nice. It just came back to that spot. It really likes that spot. There must be something in that grassy spot there that it really enjoys. Oh, What time is it? 5:16? New world. Ah. Well, I had a yogurt just now, and I had some cherry, but no, I didn't eat. I didn't eat like fully yet. I will though. Just now, I'll be jumping off around like 5:50, so I have like 45 minutes with you guys. Well, 40 minutes. So what's it gonna be? Street Fighter 3, the 3rd chapter. So what's it gonna be? All right, shoulders are done. I didn't do my 55 push-ups yet, so I'll do all that shortly. Ay. Ay. Oh. You were a Street Fighter 3, the third chapter, so what's it gonna be? Street Fighter 3. Nice. We're just locked in now. We're getting it done. The reason why we started the whole AI thing just now, because I wanted to ask where did finna come from? Because I find that word very funny, finna. It's a very interesting word, finna. F-I-N-N-A, finna. I finna. Is the music done? Or, yeah, it was done. Boo! Oh. It got strawberry wrong. How? Unless strawberry is not spelled S-T-R-A-W-B-E-R-R-Y, then clearly I guess a lot of us got it wrong. But then again, I mean, strawberry could be spelled with a. You can make shit up. I can change strawberry to be spelled like SKWOQ-BA0. Let's see some numbers. 00Y. That makes no sense, but yeah. I don't know. I thought it spelled it right. Again, unless strawberry is not spelt the way you typed it, I mean, it did technically get it right, but I mean, what's actually right in this world? Nothing, because it's all made up. All of it's just made up. Again. Maybe strawberry isn't even called strawberry. Maybe it doesn't want to be called that. Maybe it wants to be called Kulidbra. I should start talking like that more. You'd be like, what the fuck is he even saying? It's like some primal language. All right. Lock in. Lock in, damn it. We gonna lock in. It's just fascinating, like when we call something something, we all now just somewhat agree that we call it this, like this thing here, this thing called grass. Who decided to call it grass? Because they take it through some sort of like sensation, feeling, imagination. And so we just eventually call it what it is, just so that we understand each other and what the hell we're saying with each other. That's why, like, as much as I would rather not have to use words, I still have to use words. Paradox. Like, there's a book called Tongue. I shared this before. There's a book called Tongue by Chase Hughes. And that book is not a book to read. That's a book of breaking your language structure. So, like, when you look at stuff, it won't be like, you're going to just look at it and you're like, the fuck is all this? This doesn't mean shit. Yeah, because it's basically not a book to read. It's a book to break, to show your mind where your mind just like wants to label shit. But we need to use words so that we can get somewhere, because if we don't use words, we're basically kind of like, we don't really know what to do. Alright, so we're done. Shoulders, spine, wrist, and we have hips to do, and we have our 55 push-ups, squats to do. Attempting to finish everything as fast as I can before 6. I'll be jumping off before 6 p.m. Oh yeah. Okay. What did we do for hips yesterday? We did a horse stand squat. So we're gonna do this. This is the best move to do right now anyways, because this helps strengthen our knees and stretches out our pelvic region and our hips. After that jump rope, X. Aya. 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 Ugh. We got to get our yoga blocks. We're going to do our kicks. Yeah, just bring out the blocks for now. Who's this? We gotta go. Remember, eat, beat, and repeat. Peace out. Eat, beat, and repeat. Peace out, bro. Remember to eat, beat, and repeat. Eat, beat, and repeat. I like that. Another water bottle crushed. I wonder how much water I drank through the summer. Like if I had to like count, I know I drank at least over 100 water bottles thus far for sure. Like in a week, I probably go through maybe like 15, give or take. I'd be curious to find that number. Yeah. Eat, beat, and repeat. Should plug in my tablet one time. All right. Music's kind of boring. That's boring. That is super duper boring. Let's see what we got. Let's find something else. There's Sophia again. Yeah. Screenshot Mr. Nero and his little comment. Aya! 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 Oh, microphone is dying. All right, we gotta switch microphone. The longest shot in NBA history.
Rucker, who's had an incredible quarter. The slam dunk from Andre Moore. He was lurking on the baseline and he slammed it in for the second time this quarter to bring up the 100. It does count.
That's crazy. He just like threw that shit in like it was like nothing. God damn. All right. X8 is boring. All right, let's get my microphone. I mean, my stream's almost over. Waiting for the other one to connect. There we go. Seamless transition. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I gotta get the address tomorrow, or I have to mark on the Google map the address to that place. When I drive, I don't use Google Maps, so I use Waze. Waze is just my favorite GPS app. Duh. Plenty of people. You're gonna run into plenty of people who are in the same frequency as you, dude. Yeah, it's okay. That's like, I've run into people who speak exactly like me too. So I know that feeling. It feels a little like utter disbelief, but yeah. That's cool. I'm glad that you ran into her. Maybe that's your girlfriend, potentially. Maybe she's your girlfriend, your future girlfriend, or your actual girlfriend now. That becomes a digital body count, just so you know. Digital body count. Hilarious. $5:35. I got like 20 minutes. Oh yeah. I'll read that message in a moment. All right, let's see. I'm not addicted to working out. I'm not addicted to work. I like working out. I enjoy it. It's like anything. Like if you enjoy it, you do more of it, right? I love working out. It's It's one of my joys. Because like I get to hang out with myself. I get to test my body, see like, ooh, I can improve here. Like I can go a little bit further. Like recently, I started hanging upside down more now, which is pretty cool. So I get to like explore and experiment with the body and see like how far I can push it. Bye, airplane. That's not true at all. Half the time I'm like chatting. Well, Rihanna, I don't know what to tell you. If you think it's an addiction, that's clearly your perception, but it's not an addiction. You're addicted to addiction. That's what you're, if anything, you're addicted to creating problems, right? Liking to make trouble out of nothing, right? Or liking to make an assumption out of things that I like to work out. What's wrong with that? Better than sitting my ass down and like just not doing anything. You know what I'm saying? I like working out. It's not an addiction. Yeah, well, keep your chaos away from me. I don't want anything to do with your chaos. You can keep your chaos somewhere else. You're on my stream, you can keep your chaos somewhere else. How about that? Go somewhere else and create your chaos, not here. You come here with peace and love. I accept you with your peace and love. Your chaos, not so much. I'm not here for that. I love your soul, not the chaos. Well, I didn't summon you. You summoned me, actually. I don't summon you. You summon me. You summon me so I can bring more peace in your life. If I summoned you for more chaos, then you summon me for more peace. So it works both ways. So, yeah. Well, I definitely didn't either, because I'm definitely not summoning you. I didn't summon you. You're the one that comes on my stream. So, I mean, like, I love when you're here. Just, we don't need chaos, you know what I'm saying? I don't mind a little bit of, like, excitement, you know what I'm saying? But, like, making things out of a problem just to stir shit up, like, come on. Like, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. I love when you're here. Just chill out. I like working out. It's not an addiction. If it was an addiction, like, addiction is like, you know, like constantly like, you know, like having to like do something, you know. For me, this is something I get to do, right? Because like I remember when I used to be in an office where I was struggling and suffering and I wasn't moving my body, and I refused to go back to that, not because that's addiction, because I love myself too much to ever do that to myself again. I won't subject myself to that way of living, because if I do, then I'm like mistreating myself. I don't want to mistreat myself anymore. Doesn't mean like I don't have to work out and I'm not mistreating myself, right? Like I don't have to work out every day, but I get to. It's like, for example, some people like to eat more than 2 meals a day. Some people like to eat 3. Nothing wrong with that, right? Some people prefer to have some coffee in the morning. Others prefer to have like tea in the afternoon. Nothing wrong with that. It's not an addiction. It's just something that they enjoy to do. So, well, I say what I feel too. So, and if you're making an assumption, then that's your assumption, but your assumptions are incorrect when it comes to me specifically. So it is what it is. But you can keep saying that, oh, it's an addiction, I see it, whatever. First of all, I'm not working out right now. I'm just standing, right? You say it's like 10 hours a day, but really that's not true at all. Some of my live streams are not always working out. Like I talk for like a good like half of the day. The other half I do move my body, but that's not 10 hours. That's like maybe 5 hours. I definitely spend a lot of time, but like even in between I'm talking, I'm not like yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like if I was like hardcore in the gym, I'd be like, you know, locked in, like, you know, and just like grinding for 5-7 hours. Like that's addiction. And I've seen people who do that. It's not addiction to me because I myself, I stop and I chat and then I continue my move, which I'm going to go grab my dumbbells in a moment. So just letting you know. Yeah, you're just problems right now. I'm not going to even entertain you. Say whatever you want. Do whatever you please at this point. I don't care. Just call it whatever you want. I know me. You don't know me that well. You can't tell me what I know about myself. So, I mean, call it whatever you want. It is what it is. You can go ahead and write on the blog post too if you want. So, do as you please. I love you, but do as you please at this point. Nothing but peace from me to you. But like, just leave me be. If it's an addiction, then it's addiction to you. But it's definitely not an addiction to me because I love doing what I do. You know what I'm saying? Right? Do you love drinking coffee in your Starbucks? That's an addiction. Do you love going on the internet? That's an addiction too. Do you like to type and text? That's an addiction technically. Do you like to... Technically, my speaking is an addiction. Technically, anything is an addiction. Hell, breathing is an addiction. I have an addiction to breathing. I have an addiction to being in nature. I have an addiction to like talking with people. I have an addiction to I have addiction to pink. Is that a bad thing? It's not a bad thing. Addiction is just another word. It's enjoyment for me. I enjoy pink. I enjoy like listening to birds and being out in nature. I enjoy talking with people. I enjoy my workout. There's nothing wrong. You enjoy coffee. You enjoy speaking. You enjoy texting. You enjoy writing posts. You enjoy watching videos. You enjoy your stuff, right? It's not an addiction. It seems like we use the word addiction, we demonize it, and we like to throw it into people and perceive people as this thing, and we like to label people. So, like, why do we do that? There's no point doing that. Let's see. Oh, I'm chill. I'm not being defensive. You're the one that started it. You're the one that opened this can of worms. So I'm just saying, because you're saying that's an addiction. Is addiction bad? Or is addiction just is? Because, like, if you're saying addiction, you should put in brackets, not a bad thing. Because most people have the perception that addiction is a bad thing. So that implies that, like, I'm addicted to something that's, like, bad. But I'm not. I'm not defensive. I'm just letting you know. Oops. Let's see. You can say whatever you want, but I also have the power to say whatever I choose to too. Sometimes, like, you have to just... Well, I'm not saying you have to do anything. You can do whatever you want. I'm just saying, like, we all need to do our best with our words and the choice words that we speak. I can still definitely improve on my word choices. That's why I keep refining my words. So maybe I change the word addiction to mean actually good, something positive. Maybe going forward, when you use the word addiction, I'll change it to something actually positive. Because right now, my definition to addiction is like something negative. But I can change the meaning. Remember, I've talked about this many, many times. You can change the power of the words to mean something completely different. So maybe right now, in this moment, this is a good opportunity for me to change the word addiction to something positive. Maybe I'll change the word addiction to mean enjoyment, fun. I like doing it. I love working out, so I'm addicted to working out. See? Simple. Right, so that's what I'm saying. That's why I shifted the word right now. So I changed the word addiction because I had it, because, you know, when you hear addiction, you're hearing like something like drugs, alcoholism, you know, porn, that kind of stuff, right? So, like, that's the thing about words. We can change the meaning, and this is a good opportunity for me to shift the meaning. But I still wouldn't use the word addiction. It's enjoyment. Because why not just use the word enjoyment? Right? You have the power to use, I have the power to use enjoyment, you have the power to use addiction, but I have the power to change your addiction to mean enjoyment, and you have the power to change my enjoyment to addiction. Right? So we have both the power at the same time to shift the words in every present moment. Because we do have that power. Like, your definition of addiction doesn't mean it's the same definition that I have, but I can change your definition to mean something like enjoyment for me, and my enjoyment could be something of like the word addiction for you because you like that word. If you like that word, keep using it. I personally am not a fan of that word per se, so I would use the word enjoyment. So if I see the word addiction, I can just say, okay, enjoyment. Let's see. I'm not avoiding anything. I'm just simply doing what I want to do. There's nothing to avoid. For me, like, every day, I get the ability to move my body. We make choices, right? My choices every day is so that I get to have fun with my... I know this sounds weird, but I'm going to say it. I get to have fun with myself. I get to enjoy my time. I get to, you know, challenge my abilities to see what time is it. I have to get off just now, so... but yeah, I'll finish this last little bit. I get to like have fun. I get to enjoy my time. I get to explore. I get to do whatever I want. That's not avoidment. Like, I used to avoid a lot of things, but I don't avoid anything anymore. I just do it. Action. But it's not action and like, I'm doing this so I'm avoiding this thing. It's action because this is what's leading me to my desired reality. Right? Like, my life is being set up in a way, and I'm setting up my life in a way where it's more efficient. Very efficient. So, it's nothing avoiding, just making it more efficient for myself. So if you didn't work out, what would you be doing? It's filling a void? It's not filling a void. I don't have to work out. I don't have to work out. But I'm going to work out. My working out is like you drinking coffee. I don't know if you drink coffee every day. What is it that you do every day? Is it coming on the internet? Is it going to your favorite spot, like in your area? Right? What I would be doing is I would just be still. I'd be just relaxing. I'd just be sitting in the chair or being inside and just I just kind of just, be. Because there's nothing else really to focus on except for knowing that there are people I have to help. Well, choose to help. And I guess just more, how do I say it? I'm very present. So like there's nothing else I'm really striving for anymore. It's just more so like just being more of me. But I'm already me. So there's really nothing to strive for. Like this is why for me it's not really filling a void, it's just like I get to just do it. I can spend my entire day just doing nothing and I'll still be fulfilled. But the thing is, I told myself and I made a commitment to myself that I'm going to work out every day until my final breath. Not because I need to fulfill like a goal or, an oath that I made, but I just said to myself, like, I really do desire to work out every day. Just something I enjoy to do. It's fun. There's nothing wrong with working out. In fact, it's actually quite healthy because I get to work with the mind. It's sharpening the axe, because I know there's always going to be someone who's going to need my health or my help. And if I can sharpen my axe every day, why not? Like, what excuse do I have? But it's not really an excuse. Like, it's not filling a void. It's literally just being in the now and just wanting to do what I want to do. So, yeah. You're back. Welcome back, dude. Sad? I'm not sad. If anything, I'm more excited than ever. The only thing that I would be sad about is seeing the rest of humanity not understand the principles of this reality and how reality actually works via their localization of their mind and what their mind is arranged. That's the only sad thing I'm currently wrestling with. I'm like, my God, like it took me a while to figure it out, and I want everybody else to figure it out, and it's sad to see others struggling and suffering. That's why I must reach more people and do what I need to do to help as many people as I can, not to become some sort of savior, not because I need the popularity, not because I need any of that. I simply want to help just because. Because if I suffered for so long, I don't really want to see anybody else suffer. So the only thing sad right now is that me not being able to reach more people, which I'm working towards doing what I need to do to get there. So, sad? No, I'm excited. I'm really excited, actually. Because now, for the first time ever, I get to be on the planet. It's like, this is the first time in my life I really want to be here. But if the universe says that enough is enough for me, I mean, that's a wrap. Like, then take me home. And I'll be okay with that. I like being here. I like getting to be with everyone. I just wish for everybody to, they get to figure it out. I mean, we all get we all have our moods, though. It's normal. That's the human experience. There's I'm not here to always be rah, like happy, Yesterday, for me, I just needed a little bit of time alone. That doesn't mean I was sad. I just needed some time alone. I wanted some alone time to just kind of like be more present with myself. Then I decided to come online. I said, yeah, I wasn't going to really live stream today. I just wanted to, just be still. I did be still for a fair bit during the morning. Doc was like asking any live stream. I'm like, yeah, later on. But then like others showed up and I'm like, oh, let's chat. Let's have a conversation. That's a good conversation though. So, yeah, what do I want to say? Yeah, so for me, If this was like 7, 8 years ago, oh yeah, I was very moody. I was like, "Ugh." Even up until maybe like 2.5 years ago, I was pretty like, last year I went through pretty dark time, like a dark night of the soul. So it's been a whole year since I escaped that. Thank freaking God for that. But for now, like, I've been pretty relaxed ever since, figuring out really what the hell is going on with the mind in myself and others. I'm like, oh, doesn't mean I don't have my moments. Like, the character still has its moments. It still happens. And nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with having the moments. It's just, making sure I do my best not to, I channel it in a very productive way, in a very constructive way that can help someone, because I know, like, I have to still go through these experiences so that I can help others. Because if I completely disconnect from myself fully, then I'll become unrelatable to the rest of humanity, and I won't be able to help anybody, because I'm going to just say, yeah, it's just that simple. Get it? You just have to, like, shift and shift and shift, and, like, but that's not how it actually works. There are a lot of people who have to go through a process, and I still have to figure out those processes for them, and I have to still feel their feelings, I feel energy on a deep level too. That's why, for me, like, the mind told me, like, I have to be more present, be more still. Still have to experience stuff for sure, but just more so, just be just the observer now, just in this ever present now. Because life is always going to life. It's always going to be ups and downs, right? There's a rhythm. And to do my best to always be just kind of like riding the waves, Sometimes I ask itself, like, what does this mean? Like, this feeling that I'm feeling right now. Like, what does it mean? Can you help me to, like, understand this feeling, But yeah. I mean, people feel my energy all the time. There's another woman who said the same shit too. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying that she said the same stuff too. But don't concern yourself with me, because I know where I stand within myself. For me, like, it just took a long time to figure this out. Now that I'm in, like, a stabilization period and understanding how to stabilize this fully, it's been quite the journey. But other people feel my energy differently. They feel my energy differently. I don't know what the hell that. They feel my energy differently, and they feel something of peace. So it all comes down to everybody's frequency and what they are currently on. So thus they will feel what they feel. For that other woman, she was on a certain frequency that she felt something from me. You're on your frequency feeling something from me. Other people feel it from their frequency, feeling something that they feel. So I mean, like, we're all interconnected, it's not like we're not interconnected. We're all a node, I was mentioning this earlier, that we're like the internet. We are the node, and we're all like, we can send thought transference to each other. We can we can feel things from each other. Let's see. Is it because are you at peace? Because I know I'm at peace. I know for me, I'm at peace. I'm relaxed. So like when people tend to make an assumption based on what they perceive, I mean, you're not wrong from your perception, but that's not me. So, and if someone attempts to put me in a box telling me I'm this thing, I do my best not to entertain it or get offended or defensive, but at times it can get somewhat annoying because I'm like, then, you know, just let it be, you know? Like for me, I'm at peace. I really am. This is not just sugarcoating words. This is actually like how I feel. But, you know, based on what you're feeling, it's totally on, you know, it's totally what you're feeling, right? And whatever you're feeling is spot on. But for me, that's not what I feel. And I know what I feel. So I know for me, I'm at peace. I just don't like when people tell me things that I already know about myself. Because it's really fucking annoying when people say, but I know better than you. If you don't feel peace from me, then you don't feel peace from me. But I know I feel peace from myself. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not saying you knew better. I'm just saying I don't like people who project this thing where they feel like they are morally superior or they feel. I'm not saying you're doing that, but I'm just saying that people who do that, it rubs me the wrong way, and they're telling me like, this is what I feel from you, but you're not me. Even though we're all one, you're not actually living in this body. You can say you know what you're feeling from me, and that's your own perspective, and it is true. Whatever you feel is true, but that's your frequency. I'm on my own frequency. You can't feel what I'm feeling fully because I'm on my own frequency. You're not on my frequency, and I'm not on your frequency. So you have your perception of my frequency. Yes, you can feel something. Yes, but again, for me specifically, I'm at peace. So if you want to continue to say that I'm like you're feeling anger or rage or something, then maybe that's something that, because you just said earlier you're about chaos, and I'm not about chaos. I'm about peace. And I used to be a chaotic person. I could have let out my inner demons, but you know, they're still there. I'm not saying that they're all gone. They're still there. But I keep them not at bay, but I manage how they show up, and if I want to use that energy, I will, you know? Well, let me just like leave it with this, because I do have to jump off. When it comes to me, just leave me be. How about that? Just leave me be. I'm good. And when I say I'm good, I mean I'm good. Just leave me be. Just love me and support me the way from like you desire, but like just leave me be. That's all I ask. Just leave me be. I'm more than capable of handling myself. I've been through a lot. I know you've been through a lot, but I can handle myself because I've had to deal with a lot of shit in my life. Tons. So, like, support me, love me. I support you. I love you. I let you do what you need to do. If you do need guidance, cool. No big deal. For me, I'm good. Like, I'm at peace. Because the more like, it's good that you're bringing this up, and I'm glad, because it allows me to go check and go even further beyond, because you know you're feeling something from me. So this gives me an opportunity to see where else could there actually be something, like maybe somewhere like deeper subconsciously. There could be. That's what you're probably feeling. Maybe something super so deep in my subconscious that still needs to be uprooted. But right now, like, you know, I'm at peace. I have clients. They're helping me to rebuild my financial abilities. Thank God for them. I'm starting to make a little impact in the world. I'm starting to connect with people. And I would think that they're genuine connections. So I feel good. Like, I don't feel like it doesn't feel like something's off. Not yet anyways, but you know, maybe from a relationship standpoint, there might be something that's still subconsciously lingering in the shadows, which I'll eventually uncover if there is anything. I have no idea. I have zero idea. But only one will know when that person shows up what's actually hiding in the shadows, right? Well, I didn't say that, but you know, my energy didn't say to shut up, but you know, I'm glad that you brought it up, because maybe there's a little bit more emotions that do need to be purged. That's why, like, I work out too, because the working out helps me to also keep the system like clean, you know. Mommy and dad. No, I'm not fighting. We're having a conversation. I don't fight. There's no point. Fighting is just a waste of unnecessary energy. I do feel good though. I do appreciate that, and I want you to feel good too. I want everybody to feel good. I want everybody to feel good. I want everybody to live their best life, and I desire for everybody to be at peace so they can live whatever life they're supposed to. Because, like, we have a short amount of time. I don't know when my time is up. I really don't. And if I'm at this, like, this is my last day on earth, like, then let me be at peace on my last day of earth. You know what I'm saying? Like I live as if this is my last moment. Every moment is like my last, because I know I'm not living as like I'm scared, because I'm not. I'm living as like I gotta give it my every kilowatt of energy I've got. Like, I can't hold back anymore. I held back for so long that I refuse to do that. I will not die with regret. I cannot, and I will not. That's the one thing that I will say from a human standpoint, that I will not die with regret. So I must go out with a bang. And if that bang is like I helped a few people before I went, then that was what I needed to do. Right? I know I want to do more, obviously. I have a lot of ambitions. I have very high ambitions and a very massive vision. But if it doesn't come to fruition, I'm okay with it. I can be okay with just being whatever I was supposed to have. But I know that I'm here for a bit more time, so I must finish what I came here to do. So I want everybody to be a joy, and the more I see people happy, the happier I'll be, because the happier others are, it just like I get to see them enjoy. You know what I'm saying? I want to see everybody win at the end of the day. Thank you, and so do you. I just, you know, that's I want everybody to win, right? But for the first time, I'm gonna be real with you. If you and I had this conversation maybe 4 or 3 years ago, it would have, even though I was love and light and namaste, it wasn't real love and light and namaste. You know what I'm saying? It was this facade. And I didn't care to see people win. In fact, I was like, what the fuck? Like, why is everybody else winning? This is bullshit. So stupid. Like, everybody else is winning. Why am I not winning, universe? Like, what the fuck did you do? What did I do to deserve this? This is the thoughts that I used to think back then. What the fuck is going on here? But that's not the case now, because now I truly do know, like, we're all interconnected. Like, how can I not, like, love everybody, no matter, even if they hate my guts? How can I not? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no, like, hate. The only hate I may have is how some of the minds are operating in the world, which, you know, that still is there, but I know they're on their journey too, and they're doing what they're thinking that they need to do. Yeah. For me, it's just the hate. The hate is not for people anymore. And there is a little bit of hate that is still there, but it's not for people. It's for how ridiculous the system has created, like how the system is right now, having to undo a lot of these layers, and how it's so like meshed together like a big yarn, a ball, like that is what's kind of irritating. I have to undo all of that, but it's not a me alone job, and I'm reminding my mind that this is not a me thing only. This is other people helping to untangle this ball of yarn that we're caught in, this web. So I'm reminding this mind every day, like, remember, hello, you're not alone. Like, stop thinking you got to do this by yourself. You got others. Others are helping too. There's so many others who are doing their part to help people to feel more at peace. So, and I have to remind myself of that. So that's where the mind still holds on to thinking like he has to do it all by himself, which feels like then when he creates, or the mind creates that experience, then it feels like a weight on the shoulders, which then it feels like it's dragging me down. Maybe that's what you potentially might be feeling. But I have to remind the mind, stop doing that. Hello, what you doing? I have this conversation like once every couple of days, like, hello, you're not fucking alone. Like, stop looking to your external. People are doing what they're doing, and they're going to figure it out. Trust. So we're never alone. And I know I'm not alone because the universe is right here. Itself is right here in this spot. It's not some dude in the sky, but we can use a dude if you want. It's not an orb. It's just pure, like, our minds can't conceptualize it, but it's everything. Like I'm wearing God right now, and God is wearing this skin and this flesh and bones. Just like it's in everybody's flesh and bones. It's in everyone's mind as well too. Which is hilarious because the mind keeps making itself separate from itself, but itself is not separating itself from the mind. The mind is part of it. But the mind created this separation. So like that's the layers, that's the entanglement that I'm referring to. And, you know, reminding the character like, hey, yo, like, stop. Like, we're all in this together. This is not a you have to do this by yourself, Orion. Like, you have others who are doing their version of the same work in their own unique way via their passions, their art, their gifts, and they're bringing it forth with their love and their way of helping. So, yeah. Yeah, the mind is a very dangerous thing if you don't have it under control. And for the longest time, I didn't have it under control. And that's why, like, sometimes I still have to experience what others are experiencing so I don't lose touch with humanity. Because if I fully lose how the mind actually works, for how, like with other humans, then saying certain things will not bode well for them, because they'll be like, but it's not easy for me, Orion. Like you know, and I have to remember that like everyone's on their journey. Like even I myself had to go through a plethora of trials and tribulations, and you know, I was struggling for the longest time, so I can't just say now it's just that simple. But it is really simple. But the problem is it becomes a paradox to say that, because I know it is, but I know for them it's not going to be simple. You have to go through a whole bunch of like trials and tribulations to let go of a bunch of shit. But really, you can snap shit away. But that's where I'm refining things right now, and kind of like, you know, kind of navigating and traversing within myself to kind of like nail down, what's the word I'm looking for? Solidify. Yeah, I'm aware. I know. For me, it's we chose this, like, because I had my experience where I saw what I saw. I saw everybody's games. I saw what everyone's doing. I don't know. I didn't, like, I knew everyone's soul, and I knew everybody and what they were doing. It's just that, like, going back into the conscious mind, holding that kind of information is a little much. But after seeing what I saw and seeing how everything's unfolding, like, it's getting there. It's going to take some time, though. But sometimes the mind likes to intervene because it takes the physical, and that's why I keep reminding the mind. That's why I speak. When I'm speaking to each of you, I'm really speaking to the mind, to tell the mind, remember that I'm really speaking to you specifically. Like, I'm pointing to you. And I'm telling it, like, remember who you are. You have all the answers. It's here. You don't have it right here, but you have all the answers here. And you need to slow down. You need to relax. You need to calm down. You need to chill out. And so, because it's its own entity. But after having that experience last year, May 18th, and it was like it was a micro moment in our physical world, but it felt like I was there for at least 100 years, just to explore everything again. It told me exactly, clear as day, what I came here to do. And it told me exactly why I'm going to need to do what I need to do and have to go through what I have to go through. I'm like, oh, couldn't you just you know, let me just, like, can I just go back with you now? When you find that pure bliss and you come back and you're like, fuck, why are we back here? This place, like, this is what I used to feel like. This place fucking sucks so much. But it doesn't suck anymore because I figured it out. I'm like, oh, that's it. It's like right here. This is like ever present, like, peace. It's good. Like watching the robin just like I don't know, I just like watching it do its thing with its head and like with its little tail and it's running with its little legs. I don't know, it just brings me a lot of joy. It brings me into this like childlike state. Or the bunny that's still over there nibbling on grass. Yeah. I'm not acting strong, I am strong. I don't have to act strong. I've cried alone. I've I've had to fight alone. I've had to do things alone. I had to do a lot of things alone. So I came to a point where in my reality where like I just had to do shit alone. But that doesn't mean I have to do alone now. That's totally different. There's no more lone wolf mentality. The mind wants to still create the stupid lone wolf mentality, though, because it still believes that same line of thinking that he has to do it all by himself, and he has this pile of shit that he has to deal with all by himself. But that is so not true. There are so many people who understand what needs to be done, and they're doing it. So I'm just part of the collective, like yourself, like Jeanette, like Anonymous, like everyone else who comes on the chat, who is in that alignment, who are doing their part to start to, help the world. But I told the universe, like, when you're done with me, please just let me know so that I can, either take me off the planet and take me home, or just tell me what else I need, like tell me what else I'm supposed to do or not, or tell me what I'm going to be doing next, and I'll just go do it. Hi, Bubba. They're so amazing. They're so silly, but they're so amazing. They're just like, he's running to me right now. So simple. It's so simple, but yet just like so much like unnecessary like noise, you know what I'm saying? Like it's wild. Well, that's the one thing I used to. I don't really overthink now. The thinking has stopped. It's more the being that I'm doing. Well, I'm being the doing, or I'm doing the being. Sure, whatever. Let's roll with it. I'm doing the being. I'm being the doing. Yeah, the thinking has stopped because the thinking is what's creating all the problems. But that's why today we talked about thoughts. That's the reason why I brought it up. And there's a good way to kind of segue quickly into the whole thought thing. Our thoughts are what creates more problems than it needs to be. You just need to just enjoy and exist, be happy. But, the mind doesn't necessarily want that. It wants to like, it's got to struggle. It's got to like make things more harder than it has to be, I sat right here a year ago, and it was around the early stages of August. It was either August 1st, 2nd, or 3rd. I forget which of the days that the first drawing came through, when everything clicked for me finally. I'm like, oh my God, this is what they were talking about. This thing called the now. And then my first drawing was that now clock. It's been a whole year. So you can say I'm just in that this year I've been fine-tuning and stabilizing, and things have opened up immensely by stabilizing the frequency. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, bro. Yeah, I know. I literally stopped controlling. Control doesn't exist for me except for within. All I have is just this, I got out of God's way a long time ago. That's why I'm allowing itself to speak through me. every day. Like when I'm taking a walk every day, I'm like, which way do you want to go, itself? And I just tune in. And we go. Itself cares about all of us. It's funny because that's the relationship that I had with itself, God, universe, source, insert word, was very there were moments where I loved the concept of God, and then there's moments where I'm like, ugh. But that's the character doing that. The soul is one with the universe. It's a droplet. So, and the droplet wants to work one with the infinite flow, but the mind is the finite, and it wants to have it its own particular way. So the robin's gone. Oh well. Well, I helped myself a lot more. The thing is, I've already did the work on myself. Now it's time for me. That's why itself is working through me right now. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. I spent a lot of time working on myself on the other channel. And I wasn't helping anybody on the other channel because there's no one. So that was basically all for me. I did so much work on myself, but the work is over for me. It's done. Except for just finding... I don't believe there's anything else hiding, but you never know. Because I can feel viscerally that everything feels good for me. But it's time that I do help even more people. This is not even about me. It literally isn't. This will never be about me. Sure, I'm going to have things for myself, but this is not about me. This is about itself wanting other people to remember thyself. But of course, they have to go on their journey to figure out who they are. And just navigate and enjoy. Enjoy the journey, because that's what I'm doing now. I'm enjoying it. I love it. I'm excited for it. Everything's made up. This is a simulator. This is a hologram. The Matrix. All of our minds are so powerful we can create anything, really. We can even bring things that shouldn't exist into existence. That's how powerful we are. We have that power within us. Now, our physical bodies are finite. That's where we're duality in our own right. Infinite soul, finite mind with infinite potential. Sounds good. I do love myself, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Have yourself a good night. I love you too. And I also should have jumped off like 30 minutes ago, but it is what it is. I'm gonna go get some food just now. We're all itself. I haven't really been saying like I do say I love you here and there to you all, But I don't say it like how much I used to, like a lot back in the day. And the reason for that is because like it's just more words. It's the echo chamber of words. It's not even really about the words, it's about the feeling, right, behind those words, right? And you know, let my energy do the real talking. The words are kind of just the tool that I have to use to get to that you know, to that point, but it's the energy behind the words that are really what I'm getting at. And itself just loves each of us deeply. A love that I can't describe with words, to be quite honest. A love that just feels amazing, and I wish for everybody to at least experience it before they go back. I got to experience it twice, technically. Well, theoretically, I actually experienced it more than twice, but 2 times, like, really, I experienced it. I'm like, oh, it's pretty good. It's good stuff. But our mind is what creates the noise and obfuscations and all the unnecessary problems that we bog ourselves down with. There's a fly on my yogurt cup. It's enjoying itself. I don't know what's going on in chat, to be honest. Actions speak louder than words. Don't tell us who you are. Show us who you are. Spot on, Justin. Bar. Indeed. Bar. Who has a question for me? Jeanette? See ya. Appreciate the chat. But yeah, Jeanette, who has a question for me? Oh yeah. See, this is what we call the deep stuff. Are you going to find this on a YouTube video? No way. There's no way in hell you're going to find content like this on a YouTube video. It's just not going to work. This is live, people. This is why this live stream is so much more valuable than so many other channels presently, not to get into an egotistical thing, but because this is helping people to really deeply connect with themselves and with others. The spout man asking how to tell his feelings for someone or if someone likes him. Ooh. How to tell his feelings. How to tell his feelings for someone or if someone likes him. That's literally going to be not a logical thing. That's going to be an intuitive thing. You can use some logic for sure. I'm going to finish my stuff, by the way, because I didn't finish my stuff. That's not a, it's, I'll find the answer. Right now, that's one of those one of them like tricky ones because, you know, here's one. The one indicator that someone likes you is that they actually rearrange their life and their schedule around you because they want to spend more time with you. They actually want to reach out to you. They actually want to connect with you. They want to talk with you more. But that could be just like you're a good friend. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's a little bit of a challenge because it's either you have to be bold and ask, do you like me? Now there's a fear there because a lot of people tend not to have that bravery to say, hey, do you like me? Some people are actually bold enough to ask that though. Do you like me? Yes or no? Or or they say I like you, but then, you know, for me, like I tell any girl that I like you. I'm not expecting anything, but I like you. I just want you to know that I like you, but I don't expect anything. So if you do like me, cool. If you don't, no big deal. I just wanted to get that out of my system. Nothing more, nothing else. So. I went to bougie pizza place and the pizza was alright. It was a place too cool for me. Take me back to Domino's. AI is such a ripoff to artists for real. It is. I don't support AI fully, but I do use it because unfortunately, unless all the music people out in the world can add me to their whitelist so I can use their music, and guess what? Their music gets to be shown on my world famous live stream, right? And I get to actually promote their music. I will have to use AI music for the time being, or anime music, because I like to listen to music, and I like the quiet moments like this. I like where it's just us and our thoughts and whatnot. But yeah. I got sent a text, so I was just reading something quickly. I gotta respond to a text momentarily. But yeah, I like these times where we get more intimate. Not in, you guys know what I mean when I say intimate, more connected. You know what I'm saying? You're making me jelly, bro. Anyways, I want to finish that train of thought with that person. Whoever, like, again, that asked that question about the whole liking, either be brave enough and ask, hey, do you like me? Or just come out and just say, I like you. But when you ask, or when you tell or share how you feel, go in, you're good. I know our emotions get in the way, but you're good. Like I said, I've had to man up and tell every woman that I've ever liked that I like them. And I actually did that as an exercise. I told every woman that I ever liked that I liked them. I never held back. There's not a single woman that I haven't told or there's not a single woman that I like that I haven't told them that I like them. Now, did they like me back? Not as romantic. They liked me as a friend. It is what it is. Was I butthurt? Yeah, I was a little butthurt. I'm not going to deny that. I was a little butthurt. But, you know, I don't have the expectation that like they're going to reject me. I just simply, I'm good. I just say, hey, I like you. There's no expectations. I just wanted you to know I want to get out of my system. That way, when it's out of my system, I can live free without any regrets, because you never know. Now, of course, there's better ways of wording it and saying, I'm not looking for anything in particular. There are better ways to say that. But, you know, to that person who asked that question, just share how you feel. If you wanna get it out of your system, or you just want to get out of the way, either ask or not ask, tell them or share with them how you feel, or ask them point blank, like, do you like me? I know it's scary to sometimes but it's just another human being. They're not monsters. No one's a monster. Just ask. Just share. I don't know if that person's still here in the chat, but if you are, then I hope that helps. But you're gonna have to feel it. You're gonna have to go intuitively and feel things within yourself. I'm missing my wrestling, by the way. It's okay. Ah! Ah. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, if it's meant to be, it will be. Exactly. Very nice. Wait, I was scrolling up to see my next religion. I'm going to be straight up. Meet me in the middle. I'm in if you're in, but if you're not, just let me know. That's it. I also have to disclose that I'm not the greatest texter. Humans are humans. What's scared of them? All right. Well, what's up, Andy? Good to see you, dude. Whew. If more of us were upfront and just extremely honest about how we feel about someone, or like, you know, I've shared with a couple people, not recently, but I've shared. One has been on our live stream. I've expressed my feelings towards her, Lori. She knows, but she needs a physical connection. And I completely understand, because I need that physical connection too. But I expressed to her that I like her. Or I told her, like, if I'm meant to end up with you, I'll move fucking heaven on earth for you, girl. You best believe that. But like, I'm good either way. Like, I let things just be. Right? Whether it happens or doesn't happen, I at least got it out of my system to say, hey, at least I said what I needed to say. I heard this recently, Not that this happens at all to me, but if someone treats you like a side quest, then they don't get to be with you in your main quest. That's a bar. Please write that down. I kind of changed the words a little bit, but if they see you as a side quest, then what makes you think they deserve to be with you in your main quest? Right? So that's basically saying if someone can't accept you in your lowest moments, then what makes you think they deserve you in your highest? If they can't accept you in your lowest, then what makes you think they should be in your highest? You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why, like, for me, like, I basically just tell any woman that I actually have feelings for, and I tell them, look, I have some feelings for you. I don't know if we're gonna end up together or not, but I'm gonna just let you know that I like you, but I'm good as well. Like, no expectations. Like, I have expectations, but not when it comes to relationships. I have zero expectations. Like, I can't expect that, yeah, I can have a great relationship, but I'm also making sure, because expectations can be potentially tricky. It's a gray zone when it comes to another person. Like, I have expectations that I am a trillionaire and a billionaire and a millionaire. And I've impacted the world. That's my expectation. And I impacted the world. That's my expectation. I've made that expectation. I know they say don't share your goals with people, but I trust majority of you on the stream that are on here. Well, there are some lurkers, but because, like, when I say I trust majority, I don't know who's really lurking. But the ones who are speaking, I trust you enough to share my vision. Because even if you came to stop me in my vision, you can't. Like, it's not possible. Anyways, like, when it comes to relationships, I actually have zero expectations, except for I know that my partner and I, we actually communicate. Number one, I treat her with love and respect and integrity. I treat her with loyalty, but I also expect that is the same. That's what Justin was saying, meet me in the middle kind of thing, right? If loyalty for me, it means, like, you can go talk to other guys, no problem, enjoy it. This is what me and Jeanette were kind of talking about earlier. You can go chat with other dudes. Just don't be calling them, sweetheart, and kissing them on their, like, cheek and like hugging them in some sort of romantic way. Like, you can, what's up, bro? What's going on? Sure, you can get a hug and whatnot. I'm not saying don't get a hug, but, like, the whole, like, it's like the kissing on the cheek aspect is kind of like, we're starting to get into a little bit of borderline, like, like, if it's like a brother kissing a sister, like, go for it, like, I know whenever Jessa gets married, if she does, and I come to her wedding, I'm going to kiss her on her cheek. I'm like, I'm so proud of you. I love you. Thank you for everything you've done for me, and I am so happy that you get to be with your dude now. Right? Like, that's because I have that bond with her already, but it's not in romantic, it's just brother and sister with her specifically. So that can be borderline, though. That's the reason why I'm like, what's up, homie? What's good? What's good? You good? Like, no. I don't. It depends. It's situational. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm telling you, I'm going to do a live stream that's strictly on relationships only. That day you're gonna want to tune in, because there's so much to talk about in that relationship day. There's gonna be just a lot. This is kind of like a prelude. It's funny. There are people out there who say you're taking advice from someone who's single. Like, he doesn't even have a relationship, But here's the thing about those people who say stuff like that. They themselves don't know who the fuck they are when they say shit like that. Just because you're in a relationship doesn't mean you know shit. I know plenty of people who are in a relationship that don't know shit about anything. But I've studied humans. Why? Because I was fascinated with humans. H-O-O-M-A-N-S, humans. I'm very fascinated with humans. So I've taken a liking to humans, and I wanted to explore what humans are like. I wanted to dissect what all humans are like and see their intricate webs of their mind and how they operate. And so like I took it upon myself to study the humans, all the humans. Each one of you, I've studied you a bit too. I know that sounds kind of weird, but I have studied you a little bit. I haven't like did research on you. I've studied you energetically. Like through your words you share and how you share things, I've studied you. And you studied me too. All of you have studied me as well. That's why some of you have returned. Otherwise you would have left, you'd have been like, ugh, this guy again, ugh. But some of you you've returned because you studied me enough to understand who I am and what I do. Like this person here. Yeah. To a person that you trust, that's what gotta remember, that not everyone will play nice. It's true. Healthy communication, kindness, a little shenanigans, good sex, and someone who won't abandon me when shit gets hard. Exactly. See? You're clear exactly as to what you desire. All right? And that's the other thing. Humans, not all humans though, not all humans understand what they want. They are not clear as day what they're looking for in a relationship. For me, I'll tell you clear as day what I'm looking for in a relationship. Now, this goes in no order. There's no order to this. Great communication. Like excellent communication, deep conversations, like really in-depth conversations. Amazing sex. Come on now. We have our own like shared hobbies, but we have our let me rephrase that. We have our own hobbies, but we have our shared hobbies, the way we do stuff together. And we have a similar vision of impacting the world together. Kind of like you can do it in your own way with your unique work. I'm doing it my way with my own unique work, but we're kind of like intermeshing our works together. Having fun is definitely priority because you don't want it to be boring and stale and blah. For me, like what you said about shenanigans, yeah, getting into a little bit of shenanigans, right? Messing around a little bit. Got to keep it spicy sometimes, you know. So I'm pretty clear as to what I'm looking for in the partner. And of course, when I say great communicator, we both are great communicators. Like I'm communicating exactly how I'm feeling, and like we know about the energy systems of the masculine and the feminine, and not always we're going to be in our masculine and feminine. We're gonna dip in and out. And we basically are a team. We're one. We kind of like a continuous flow. Like I remember Brene Brown. She would ask her husband every day after they finished their thing. For those of you, Brene Brown is an author of many books. But Brene Brown, she has this question. She's like, honey, her husband or her partner's name is Steve. Steve, how you feeling today? Oh, I'm feeling like 25. 25. So that means 25%. He doesn't feel like he can give a full 100%. So Brene would be like, okay, Steve, I see you. You're at 25. Let me help with the 75. Right? So like, and then vice versa. Steve would ask her like, how are you feeling right now? Oh, I'm hitting about a 50. So if she is at a 50 and he's at a 25, then they can help each other get to 100 by working together to help each other to manage, like get to that 100%. Really pretty simple concept, but very, very, very powerful stuff. And so that's why I said I studied a lot of their stuff. I read a lot of the books, a lot of fucking books. I read a lot of books on relationships too. But the thing is, reading is one thing. It's putting it into practice is a whole other thing. So I had to imagine myself in a relationship with my partner within my inner world and see how things work, right? Like see like the possible different like aspects or outcomes that could potentially happen. And so for me specifically, it was like, okay, there's all these different parameters and stuff to work through and whatnot. Because you can't know all possible variables. You just can't. Like, you don't know. Like what Andy was saying, like, you know, you can't really truly know someone. When you have a lot of time, you can definitely dive in to explore a lot of stuff. I've had a lot of time. And I mean I've had a lot of time to study humans. And so that's why, like, for me, like, I kind of get a sense of like what's going on. I may not have the words to fully articulate what I desire to say, but I definitely know what needs to be done and take the actions that is required to be done. Let me just grab my stuff. It's 7 o'clock already? God dang. Gosh dang it. Gosh darn it. GBGBs. Oh. My dumbbells. I'm going to read the chat in a moment. But when I spent so much time just studying humans, it allowed me to really just see what is really going on with everybody. Even though we may all have different experiences, the underlying feelings are still pretty much the same. I have no idea. I had no idea that Peg Annie was even like saying all these stuff. But it is what it is. I honestly didn't even know that was happening in the chat. See? Thank you guys for doing, for sharing your What's up, brother? Yeah, you? Good stuff. Neighbor. What was I saying? Yeah, so like the more you have time to like kind of explore like humanity, it gives you the ability to kind of like see things for what they are. Again, can you know all possible variables to each human? No, that's impossible. There's so many different variables. There's so many different ways, but for the most part, you can at least kind of conjure up within yourself like what is potentially going to happen and run through different scenarios. But of course, that's a lot of like I did a lot of thinking basically, and that lot of thinking basically created a lot of different experiences for me to understand like, okay, so this can happen potentially with humans. Relationship, friendship, truly like attempting to understand, like, it's harder when it's a text conversation versus like obviously something in person. Like it's a little bit challenging via text because like I have to read someone thoroughly, like via like a physical experience. Like I'm like, okay, cool. Texting, it's like you have to, there's this extra layer you have to potentially do, and it can be misperceived. Like earlier with me and Rihanna, the word addiction was, I have a negative connotation to that word because, you hear the word, it usually is associated with negative energy. And so like doing my movements, right, mentioning that, this is an addiction. I'm like, this is not an addiction. This is enjoyment. I enjoy doing my movements. You're feeling a void, Orion, but I'm not, because I like doing what I'm doing. I like moving my body. But anyways, texting becomes a little bit of a problem because there's that layer, that extra translation. So, to get back to the conversation, what we were having, when I spent a lot of time, because I've had 7 years to work on myself. Out of those 7 years, I had 3 years to, well, it's closer to 4 now. I had 4 years to kind of like go really deep within myself and explore humanity and human consciousness. There's so much more to it, but like at the same time, I've reached a point where, it's truly all made up, but at the same time, it's so intricate and complex, but it's so very simple. And if more understood who they were and were clear about who they were, we would get further, because a lot of people are not clear. And I wasn't clear for years. And what I experienced, others are definitely experiencing, because I know that I had to go through that to understand other people and what they're going through. All right, you can't help somebody further than as far as you've gone, and that's truly a bar. You can't help somebody further than you've gone yourself. So, I'm going in reverse order today. What do we usually do? Oh, well, we're supposed to throw the baseball pitches first. Oh well, doesn't matter. We'll do those now. I'm going to read the chat in a moment. Anyways, to get straight to the point, when you understand yourself, and I mean this, you will start to understand how others are operating and how they may or may not be remembering who they are fully. And the reason for all this is because the world right now does not want people to truly remember who they are. Because so many are starting to remember, so they're doing their best to make sure you get distracted. And a mind that's distracted is a mind that's governable. And a mind that's governable is a mind that's controllable. And if you're controlled, it is what it is. All right, let me see. Oh, he was back? I guess. And it's a mistake for you to walk into that arena. So if you don't match our energies, I'll match yours. It's true. Oh, we have another guy. Fun. I'm just reading up the chats. It's fine. Uno momento. I see someone is looking for attention. So I'm not even hesitating with that. Sad because it's my mom and she needs the help, much needed help, and that's all the hours they could give me, even though she needs more. You're doing the best you can, bro. Just know that. You are doing the best you can, Andy. I appreciate you for sharing your insights as well too. I got rid of that P person or whatever. They're like waste of time. They're just wasting time. So, and the fact that I saw like your mom or whatever, like that comment, like I don't like anybody disrespecting anybody's mom. I don't care who it is. If I hear anybody disrespecting anybody's mom, you're gonna get insta banned. Like that's not even a question. I'm not even going to even tolerate that garbage. That doesn't exist in my world. Anyways, to get back to our actual conversation we were having before all that. Yeah, when you take the time to understand yourself and knowing that like there were so many things that you may not understood of yourself, then you get to realize that other people are also facing what you probably were facing, and you start to have a little bit more compassion, more empathy, more patience. Because this world is designed against most people. It's not advantageous for most of us. It's actually, we're at a disadvantage. That's why 20% of the world is striving, or not striving, sorry, they're thriving, and the 80% of the world is struggling and striving. And it's time for that to change. It's time for that to change. So, me and everyone else who's doing the same type of work, and I'm making sure I don't impede in their work. I do my best not to get in the way of their work. The more who are helping, the more, the less we all have to feel like it's a burden that we have to do, because it's not a burden at all for any of us. We chose our path to help people. But we had to go through all layers of shit to understand humans at a very deep core. Right, now I'm gonna do this. I went in reverse order. I usually go the other way. Like when I see other people, I don't see people, I see souls that are just navigating with a body. I don't see color, I don't see race, I don't see religion, and I definitely don't see like separation. If others see separation, that's on them, but that's because their mind has currently finessed them into believing that they're, you know, like they are separate from a body standpoint, yes. But from a soul standpoint, we are not separate. But most people operate from the mind level on the planet, not from the soul. I'm not really, actually, let me just finish my stretches and then I'll grab some food and then that'll be it. It's okay. I'll... Oh. You see, a conversation, you never know where a conversation is going to lead you. You'll never know. Like, you never know why something unfolds, and then, you know, we go deeper into things. I gotta go groom, and I gotta go do some stuff. Don't really want to jump off, but at the same time, I got to jump off shortly. Really appreciate you guys and your insights and your wisdom and your input today. I know I didn't get to read everything, but I really do appreciate the words and you guys sharing your own wisdom with each other. It's just itself working through each of us to remind each other that we're all just navigating the world and attempting to figure it out. Having more patience, more compassion, more empathy, more kindness is what I'm all about. You know, everybody gets my kindness until they're like, you know, go get a real job or whatever that guy was saying. I'm not even upset with him. Like, I wish him only the best. Just go troll someone else now. But, you know, I was once like him, doing the same things he's doing, trolling, and, you know, he needed to get that out of his system. So, better to get it out here than to go and hurt somebody in the physical because he couldn't figure out his mind. And that's the reason why, like, when you understand yourself fully and deeply, what you are and who you are, you start to see it in everyone else. And then you can't not, you know, help but like want to help others to understand more of who they are. But not everyone is aligned to want to hear what you want to share with them. Not everybody is going to want to, you know, hear things or want that help, and there's no point helping someone who doesn't want the help, because you'll just be wasting your time. Oops. A couple more stretches to do, but I'll get those done later. All right. What's up, Carnage? Feeling great, actually. We had a very deep conversation. We're having it right now, but I do have to jump off in a moment. Oh, it gets easier over time, Andy. Like, wasn't easy in the beginning when I did that, but over time your body will adjust to it. Your nervous system will cater to that movement. I'm just kind of scrolling up. You have a wonderful mom. It's beautiful, dude. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I fully receive. Your mom definitely deserves all that love from you. I'm glad she has a good son. You know, everyone is actually good deep down in their soul, but their mind is what's getting in the way of who they are, because, you know, the process of, like, when they were a child screwed them up somewhere, and then they never fully recovered to be back who they were supposed to be. This is why it's important to keep doing what I'm doing, the work. You know. Appreciate that. I'll take that. I receive that. I'll receive all that. I fully receive that. Again, just want you all to know that you all have the power within yourself in every moment to truly live whatever life by your design. Go for it, Jeanette. It's all yours. You all get to win. Everybody. But we have to allow others who feel judged to also feel like they are accepted. They have to also accept themselves. We all have to do our part to, you know, work in this world to, like, see better for each other, you know, like we actually should care more about each other's success and winning, because you already won technically, but, like, you know, the thing is, the more you cheer for someone, the universe sees it as, oh, like, you really do see, like, and I'm not saying faking it, but, like, truly caring about someone else's wins and success. The universe also sees it that you truly are seeing that you're abundant just like this person, and you can win too, so, like, you're meant to have it. I'm so sorry to hear that. Whatever journey she has to go through, she's going through it, but know that you're there to support, and you're doing a great job of supporting her. So never doubt at all, because itself, God is basically saying He's proud of you, even though it's not a he, but we're going to use that for now. It's proud of you. I know. They're in their own. They see things differently, right? You see it your way, and she sees it her way. We're all. That's why, like, she's not wrong, but she is in her own frequency, and you're in your own frequency. Thus, you see it your way, and she sees it her way. But you're doing your best, and be proud of yourself. She's on her journey. Things are unfolding for her specifically, and take off my headband because I'm done with this headband for now. My head is like a hot mess. Yep. Indeed. That's why, like, more people who, if somebody knew who they were fully, I'm not saying that we excuse their behavior, because we're not doing all that. But what I'm saying is, like, more people can just, like, tranquilo, like, simmer down a little bit. We'll get there. We're getting there. I was just reading a quick text. Do it, man. People need to hear from you, because you have a set of experiences that others need to hear. There's a certain amount of people that you're going to impact based on your stories. You should definitely do it. I'll always encourage people to share their work, because the more you share, the more other people will hear, and the more people will connect, and the more people will start to feel more like connected with other people. Exactly. That's why I do what I do as much as I can, so that it reaches more. Because imagine I didn't jump on, I never live stream, Jeanette would have never met me, Andy, you wouldn't have met me, then you would have run into someone else that's going to be doing something similar, but they might not do it in my way, but you need to hear exactly the way I was supposed to say it, so that it makes you want to do these videos, so you see, like, that alone is enough for the reason why I do what I do. So you never know, man. You never know. And that's why, like, I remember saying a couple things to certain people, like Jeanette, she took away one of the things that I shared with her, as your body is like a water hose, and it gets kinked up, and the energy can't flow through your system effectively and efficiently enough. What's up, Noah? Rob, brother. Yeah. What's up, dude? What's going on, bro? Just gonna be jumping off in a moment. And with Anonymous, they were mentioning how I said something about joy, making this a joyful experience. Like find this as a way to make some fun and joy out of your experience, because we get to make it whatever way we want to. We can make it harder for ourselves for sure, but who's to say we can't also make it fun? Because we've given so much emotions just to one direction. But if we given so much emotions to one direction, who's to say that we can't take that same emotional mountain that we've created on one side and apply it to something else? So just like food for thought. All right, y'all. I'm gonna be jumping off in a moment. I think the kettlebell idea was awesome. I appreciate that, Jeanette. You did that for yourself, because I will never take credit for that, but I was just a mirror to reflect what I saw. I was reflecting what I already saw for you, because you're just another version of itself with another body. And I care, the thing is, like, you were also very kind. You weren't like some who jump on and start calling me you blah 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 person, or blah 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 that person, or blah 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 this thing, or whatever. You took the time to understand what I was getting at, right? You asked questions. Some people just made their judgment and then they jump off. You chose not to do that. So, I appreciate you for doing that. Amazing. There's more to discover with VGP. So thanks to you, Andy, I get to go and discover more about VGP, and I'll be tackling more from a physical stance now. Yeah. That's how I feel. I see us all as amazing beings, but unfortunately, not everyone sees that for themselves, and they act in a certain way, and da-da-da-da-da, and, we end up in that scenario. But yeah. All right, y'all. As much as I would love to stay on, I'm going to be jumping off. But appreciate all of you and your words, and I'm glad you guys had a good conversation, because it was important to have these conversations. It's important to have conversations on a regular like this, because it's important to know that you're not alone, and others are going through a similar aspect, and that's how you build the bonds and stuff. So, Jeanette, Andy, Carnage, Doc, Rihanna, Chelsea. Anybody else that I miss? Who was Noah? Name. Who else? Who else was here? Justin. And everybody else. You all have yourselves a good night. It's a wrap. And I'll definitely check it out too, Andy, because I have the chat still live on the computer, so I can click and look at your channel. So I'll be checking that out later on in the evening when I finish doing my stuff. I love you all. You have yourselves a good one. I'll see you guys later tomorrow. It's going to rain though, so we'll see what happens. Monday I'll see you guys in the evening as well, and Tuesday I'll see you in the evening. So Wednesday we'll be back in the morning. So, but I'll be on every day. It's just they might be shorter. But bye y'all. Peace out. Have a good one. Later.